Feng Shi.
And
Blue,
the
I want to punch
recording
your
has
icon in the
been
face.
started.
What is the icon? Does it have no eyes?
The cat.
Oh, it has eyes, but they're very small.
I can't stop looking at it.
Must.
Stop it.
Alright, is everyone in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, can't
You're in
count.
Roomba's room, but like, I'm in Roomba's room, but there's nobody in here.
I'm in the room.
Are you, everyone but you is in my room.
I know, it's so weird.
Are you
Yeah,
in the
I'm
right room?
I'm refreshing.
Are you in the right room?
I'm refreshing, goddammit. Okay, there you are. That's so
There you
fucking
are.
weird. My internet has just been like dicking. Just furiously dicking.
Just furiously digging. Just.
Oh,
like,
that sound effect is great.
just like plunging in like a jackhammer.
Just pounding at it.
Just the sound effect
It's not
with
even midnight
like,
yet. What is...
It's me punching my
Lusty
fist.
gently going, just pounding. Just pounding.
Just that in the background.
Nothing sus. All right. Anyways.
Nothing sus.
Graham's in the room now.
Yeah.
Let's start.
Alright, so everyone's in. Is everyone ready
Game start.
to get diddled really hard?
Game start.
Yes.
No.
In which case... Alright, so... It's... You spent a week in Hawaii. Hope you guys had good fun besides some people drowning.
Who drowned?
Nothing. Don't need to worry about it, it's fine.
We're like down.
Who do
four
we have?
people.
Who do we have to tease for almost dying?
It's fine, don't worry. It's only...
Vacation.
Ronnie can't swim.
Oh
No!
Ronnie and Walter
So,
can't
yeah, it was literally just them laying face down and slowly dwindling bubbles.
I
But,
guess it's like we find them in the New York docks.
yeah, we find them in the New York docks, covered in barnacles. But, you arrive back in the hangar after a really long as fuck flight and spend a day sort of recuperating, because,
Jet lag.
yeah, what's the word? You're exhausted from your long relaxation. Regardless. Which, you know, after finally getting life back. Ronnie, you wanted to see someone, didn't you?
Oh, god damn it. I gotta jump on it so fast.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah?
Well, I didn't really want to see somebody since it was like, go here and talk to this guy. 'Cause he
Well,
knows
if
shit.
does Ronnie in fact choose to go and see said person?
Of course he does!
Good, that's good. In which
There's
case,
no idea the fucking that probably awaits.
then it's fine, don't worry about it. How do you go about finding him?
Well, Sunset just told him to go there and ask for him.
That's easy enough. Sure enough, you do your do, and you are given a meeting time with Malachi.
You're stupid.
And you are told to arrive around 2 in the afternoon, and you are directed to his office.
Good.
The gentle sound of everyone on the last mission slowly hyperventilating, because they're in the office. The sphincter office. But yep, sure enough, you find yourself standing outside the door to a door to an office inside a museum. Do you wish to do?
Touch the sphincter.
Well, I suppose not. I mean, I'm here in time, so...
Touch the wall sphincter.
You knock, and before your hand even touches the door, it creaks open.
That's some horror movie shit right there, man. Congratulations, you're gonna die.
I mean, Artie kind of freaked him out for this whole thing, so he's just like, that's
She
not
didn't mean
ominous.
to. She didn't mean to.
All Artie did was say ominous shit and be like, I mean...
She was distressed.
That was the entire fucking conversation, Bud.
I'm sorry. He was telling her things and they just got worse and worse, and she's like, oh. Anyway.
Yeah. So he's gonna... he's gonna kind of like glance at the doorknob and be like, He's gonna think, like, yeah, that's ominous. Alright. He's gonna slide on in.
Is anything in your life not ominous, though?
Yeah,
Roll me
it's just
perception.
kinda how he's like, yeah, it's just another fucking day. Another day in life. Beat me.
Even Ronnie's face is ominous.
Shut up. Don't be an ass. He's sensitive.
But it's a cootie patootie too.
Okay.
But yes, spoopy for me, my son.
Kid. What's my perception? I don't remember.
Oh, you're going alone.
Should have brought someone, Ronnie.
Thousand yard stare, gunshots. Shroud
I
riding
mean,
you.
he was gonna bring somebody, but then Graham was like, "What? No, he's fine." And then Ryan was like, "Oh, okay. Oh,
Oh.
oh, it's D20.
Well-
Never mind. Sorry.
Oh,
We're
okay.
good.
I was
just about
like,
to say they
holy
look
shit.
weird. Yeah, they
Yeah.
look weird.
It's like, whoa. But no,
I think that's not how you roll.
sorry.
What do you think this
Oh,
is?
pretty good.
D&D?
D&D nerd. But you... Yeah, you look in. You see, for the most part, a fairly standard-looking study sort of place. You know, fairly big desk. Walls lined with various books. Smells kind of musty. And sitting behind a desk is a very, very large, sort of bear-like man, kind of reading a book. Every now and again seems to almost pet the leaves of a plant, like a potted plant, on the side of a desk, like on the side of the desk.
Why can't we ever meet anyone normal?
Normal? No. No.
Why can't I ever meet a normal fucking person? Well, then I guess if he doesn't look up at Ronnie and acknowledge him, Ronnie's just gonna kind of, like, politely clear his throat, try to get his attention.
The petting hand immediately stops. And then continues.
Hey.
Let's see. I had, like, this meeting arranged for me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what was the time again? It was like 2
The
o'clock?
time is 2 in the afternoon.
Alright, so he's gonna be like, so, I'm you 2 o'clock? Lots of question marks. Hope I'm not, like, imposing or nothing.
At this point, he does actually flick his eyes up to look at you before snapping his book shut very loudly. He just kind of nods to a chair by his desk.
Right, that's it. Porn music.
Yep. Womp womp.
Let me just give us the atmosphere. Wow,
Glad you ordered extra sausage.
Wow. I didn't really try.
Either way, he waits for you to sit and leans back on his own chair.
Still doesn't say anything.
He's quiet for a long time before he finally speaks. Don't waste my time.
I don't plan on it. So, get right to it then. Sunset said you could maybe help me, identify something, creature?
Sunset?
Yeah.
He seems to chuckle to himself quietly before just kind of nodding. I'm rather good at identifying things.
Good. Thanks. Well, I'll get right to it then. All I really kind of got is a description. Do you think that'll be enough?
Oh, I don't need your description. I can already see it.
Oh. He kind of sits up a little straighter. He's like, "Oh, great! He's absolutely some supernatural nonsense. It's great. It's great." Looks gently at Artie in the distance.
Switch, thumbs up from the distance.
He steeples his fingers. That meat suit you're wearing does nothing to hide it.
Ah. Sorry, that was internal.
He's just like, ah!
If only you could see the way I just leaned over my own chair, falling out of it.
Suit.
Ah. God damn it! I need to cover up the chat. It's really distracting. God damn it, Merrick.
Sorry.
He doesn't know anything but toast face.
So, your question is, what are you? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Boring.
Sorry.
Apologizing is boring too.
Mark's just like,
Jesus.
So, do you know?
Of course I do. But answers aren't free.
She's just like,
You must have seen that coming.
I did, actually. Yeah.
Sort of work you do.
Can't get something for nothing. That's just life.
My price is fairly easy, should you accept it. 2 weeks from now, I'm hosting a game night.
This is already voting well.
You pick 3 people to come with you. If you win the game night, I will give all 4 of you one answer to any question.
You're right. Enough. Yeah.
It's just a trivia night,
Mhm.
seeing how much you know. There will be other contestants, of course.
General trivia, or
Really?
yeah. Okay, I thought not. I was hopeful.
Don't play dumb. Do you accept my terms?
I don't got a whole lot of a choice, so yeah.
He pulls something out from his desk and holds it out to you. 2 weeks from now.
He'll take it.
You may bring up to 3 friends. Or colleagues.
Friends. Fantastic.
Alternatively, you can try and do it alone, but your chances are much smaller.
Yeah. Up to 3. Okay. Thanks for the opportunity.
He actually gives a laugh at that. Don't be so nervous, boy. I don't fight.
Less nerves, a little more, absolute weariness.
And he kind of just clicks his hand. Get out.
Alright, time for Ronnie to, like, drag his feet all the way back home.
Roll me a perception as you drag your feet out of the museum.
Fantastic. I'm not bringing Strife with me.
Oh!
Rama,
Oh,
I thought you
yep.
were gonna say like roll something to drag your feet.
Roll me flat stamina.
Flat intelligence.
Ronnie, as you walk out this time, you notice something a bit different about some of the items in the museum.
Oh.
A couple of the statues' eyes seem to follow you as you walk out. And somewhere in the distance, you hear a strange noise. Kind of sounds like people speaking backwards.
Oh.
Before you are able to leave the museum. And that is your meeting with Malachi.
Congratulations.
Yeah, right.
Congratulations.
Like, clearly, just he's just so
Now
fucking
you.
tired of this shit. Like, he can never be fucking easy. So he's like, no, he
He's
gets.
like, can I just have a fucking answer?
So he's like,
And all
yeah,
you hear is, no, otherwise this would be a really boring campaign.
It's almost as if I'm in some sort of
Can I
tabletop
not
RPG
just pay
game.
you $20? Damn it.
Yeah, so he's like, can I just like fucking give you just like $100? Why do I gotta like count the hairs on a giant's ass? Why do I gotta fucking
I want that to be the actual like monologue going through Ronnie's head at the time.
It is.
Just
I really
in
hope
case
so.
there are any mind readers going around the area.
Answer 5 riddles to reach the giant's ass, then count the hairs upon it.
It is Malachi, he'd probably make you do that.
It's like a perverted version of.
While trying to find keys in a kid's ashes.
I was
But
gonna. It's a
Hey.
perverted.
Hey.
It's a perverted version of the
As like his eyes are bleeding,
hidden temple.
yep.
and the backwards screams of everyone you've ever loved.
Hey,
Just screaming
Here's
for help.
stigmata.
Should look at your Skype, Rama.
Okay. Don't fucking tell me what to do. Alright, cool.
Why do I have to count the hairs on the giant? That is Ronnie's
Perfect.
turn off. She's just screaming the whole way home.
Ronnie, who are you gonna take?
Yeah, Ronnie.
You can have some time to work that one out, because probably only a day after this, you guys get the call. Mission time.
Oh boy.
God damn it.
Again.
And away we go.
So yeah, Ink, you will have till next week to decide who you're bringing with you. Good luck.
I don't even have that many friends.
Hey, he said
Whoa.
up to 3, you don't need to bring 3.
Hey.
Bring Strife. Strife
Who
is
of your
sad.
friends are actually smart?
Strife
None
is
of my
sad
friends
for
are
some
smart.
reason can't figure out that he's a demon.
Yeah, I want to know what type of demon. Thank you.
He's not bringing Strife. I'm sorry. He's not. He's like, Strife is dumb as a post.
Fuck
I love
you.
him, but he's dumb as a post.
And this is a trivia night.
Yeah, don't bring me
I really,
either.
like, what you don't know is you're going to get there is genuinely just going to be a normal trivia night, like you're all around little tables, like numbered tables, and Malachi's just at the front, like,
Like there's
Mark walks on 2 legs in the morning.
there's like a really bad stand-up comic, then there's karaoke,
Yep.
and then there's the pub Q&A. There's like the
That's
pub
literally what it
trivia
is.
Night. That's what the night's gonna be.
Oh my
If you
god.
did
I
say
hope
all
so.
colleagues,
What is the in-game debt?
the current in-game debt is like, wait,
9th of October.
The 9th.
yes.
Damn it, I'm so close
About
to
to put that
this.
one
He's gonna want to be bring Tamra. So he's say that.
Yeah, bring Tammy.
So you don't know that Graham is dumb as rocks, you should bring him.
Bring Agent Mom.
Not that you can hear it.
Oh.
Oh.
Hear what?
I mean, if Ronnie just legitimately had his pick of everyone, he'd be like, Tamra, Libby, Lola, you've been alive a million years. And
Lola.
Lolly, you've been alive a million years.
My computer is shitting itself.
Just sunset Lola and
Oh, stop it.
Tamra. Would be
I was
really
really
glad-
glad taking turns shitting themselves.
I'm really glad that Ronnie knows that his closest friends are dumb as sacks of rocks.
Yep.
Hey, I got like 2
His
intelligence.
significant other's also dumb as a sack of rocks, so...
It's true.
I've got like.
It's fine. Just bring Walter with you. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
No!
Actually, wait.
No,
It's fine. Don't worry.
Academics, please bring
Everybody
me.
loves this stupid...
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Who in the group would be good at a trivia night, though? Let's be real.
Depends on the
What would
trivia.
you-
Like,
you would-
Roll for trivia.
No. Listen,
Unless
listen,
it's gun trivia night, we're not bringing Artie.
listen. Lee has 1 intelligence, but he'd be really good at cheating.
hey.
Do you really want to
However,
cheat against Malachi?
But don't cheat
Yeah,
against
be fine.
me.
Don't worry.
Is this less boring now, Malachi?
That's totally what he'd say, though. He doesn't
Good
even know
work,
who
though.
Malachi is, though.
He's like, hey, bro, how's it going? And Malachi's just sitting there, like, eating someone, like, hey, how's it going?
Hey,
What if the trivia night is just actually them playing apples to apples?
Oh,
It's just
God damn it, you know.
he would be really good at that, too, because he's like a walking shitpost. Hold on, I'm gonna
just
try doing some
It's like
shit.
it's like just a really big game of alphabetical shopping lists where you gotta do like I want apples and bananas and carrots and you gotta remember what the last person said. It just keeps going around and repeating.
They play
Someone
Flux.
fucks up.
They play Flux Star Wars Edition. It's not even out yet, but
Wait,
It's a
so
It's
anyway,
Hillary Human Overlay.
Edition.
we
Malakai's like
got
this
called to a
one.
mission.
We are at mission. I am at mission.
right. Mission.
Oh,
We're there.
and Yaft's call dropped.
Yeah, we'll wait for Neff to come back.
It's because she's like doing something like special right now. I don't know what it is, but she's doing something.
She's just doing.
Oh god, why?
No.
Should I destroy this beautiful little
Yes.
bunny?
Yes.
Do it.
It's like, it's so cute, but I don't want to eat it, but I do.
Just like carefully unwrap it so you can like rewrap it
Jody's
and like
Skype
leave it
crashed,
somewhere.
so
Oh, a million years, rip.
Oh.
her everything just crashed.
I Control-Alt-Deleted and then I clicked sign out and then I got a little notification that was like, we just experienced like a huge ass error, so fucking don't worry about it. So,
Wow.
Good luck with
blue screen or nothing. It was just literally
Oh,
The
do I want to
huge
eat?
error is that you're trying to escape from that. Then your computer's like,
It'd be like,
because I hit the like Windows button because it was like highlighted for the longest time, and I was like, why is the Windows button highlighted? So I clicked it, and then it just like pulled up the screen, but it didn't pull up any menus, and I was like, and it wouldn't let me off. So I was like,
say as you just gently sip your water.
God damn it. This image, or every time I see it, it makes me think of Libby.
yeah.
Yep.
So is that thing gonna be like a mission? Do I have to...
Yep.
Oh, good. Tamra.
So yeah, you have a week to decide who you're gonna.
It just brings Tamara. Everyone's like, good
But
luck!
he is
Tam.
literally within his rights to bring one person if he wants.
That's not the best odds, though.
It's not. You're against other teams, so.
I hope one of the enemy teams in the trivia night is literally just like walking and talking brains.
I really hope it's
Yep.
me.
We
I'm the enemy team.
Brainoids.
And I win by killing all the other people. The end.
Not even Josie is actually Rusty.
It's like that mission in Oblivion.
There's no one to win if there's no one to win.
Jesus.
How does intelligence apply to legs?
Wow.
Oh my god, I shouldn't have eaten that banana, holy shit.
Yeah, you really shouldn't if you're allergic to it.
you have an
I have a
EpiPen?
rash in my mouth. Really hurts.
Yeah.
Oh,
My tongue's going numb.
Oh, drama.
There's no food in my house. This late I had a banana.
Hey!
You at least like the taste of bananas.
I don't even like bananas, I was just
No.
really hungry.
I like the taste of bananas too.
Yes, dear.
You get it, you're gay.
Gay!
I get it, it's a gay joke.
It's like vaping.
Yay!
We get it, you babe.
He could just be saying he likes bananas.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He could just be saying that he likes vaping.
And
He could just be saying that he finds bananas appealing.
I like to bake.
Get out of here. Just get out of here. No. Leave. You come into this. You come into my house on the day of my daughter's wedding. On the day of my daughter's wedding. So mad.
Excited.
Now that I'm deaf, like Graham.
Yes.
So is everyone back yet?
Yes.
Like has
Shitting its dick.
Yes.
the core shitting its sticks?
Are we
I'm here.
mission
But
start?
Mags just got booted too.
Max! Oh, she's back.
What that? Max!
I'm 100% sure that Purgatory is a Skype
Skype call?
Seriously, a Skype call that just keeps on dropping.
Yeah. So I'm in purgatory like 90% of the time.
Yep. Congratulations.
Thanks.
What is the
Yeah,
mission?
Well, since everyone is there, you walk in and Lola and Felix are standing there in their usual positions.
So making out?
Basically.
you hear like things falling and like them feverishly.
You
arranging
walk in
clothes.
and they're just like trying to put themselves back together like, yes.
Nobody uses it anymore.
shit.
We just don't even. Like,
Yeah, we don't question it anymore.
I will stand.
Yes, you will. Fucking making fun of me because you can stand up. What the shit is this? But
I'll sit.
Check your privilege.
check your privilege.
Alright.
But yep.
Ow.
Lola kind of levels you all with a long look.
I'm waiting.
Welcome back to life, y'all. I hope you've all gotten settled back in. Because it's back to work for us. She takes 2 folders from Felix and holds them up. Number 1. Sanderson Hamlet. It's a small, out-of-the-way town, a couple of hours outside the city. Over the last month, there have been a series of child abductions. Always the oldest child in families of 2, and always at midnight. Normally, this wouldn't concern us, as it is not in fact a city and therefore not our jurisdiction. But we saw this picture in the local newspaper. She.
And
Yes.
can
What
there be
would
a
it be like
quick
to
a quick occult focusing on folklore?
Sure can.
Okay,
I was gonna say, like,
9.
like, see if that's a myth.
Yeah, whoever wants to can roll a cult on that.
I actually have
Yeah, better start practicing with my fucking cult.
I'm so glad I have no cult.
I have.
Wow.
Alright, good job.
Wait, I'll try
Wow.
anyway.
Good job, all of you.
Everyone funny. Oh my god.
Like, full amounts of cult.
Woo!
Incredible.
I'm really proud of you guys. So, write out what you got.
My god.
Thanks, Obama.
I am so proud of you, Mia. Libby, whoever else got 0. You haven't heard the whole story?
What?
What?
You haven't heard the whole story.
Okay. You just cracked out.
So, you have no idea. 2s, well, firstborns being abducted is a dime a dozen. Certainly not unusual in any way. You're pretty much looking at, a really, vast array of things it could be. However, Mia, from somewhere, you don't know where. You have heard of several ones that are to do with, you know, kids being taken at, you know, the stroke of midnight, or, you know, when the moon's the highest, all that kind of crap.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, sorry.
It's banana burps.
Oops, and it really hurts. But there are a couple of sort of, you know, child abductions you know certainly is a possible Fae thing. They do tend to do weird shit like that. They're Fae. You never really know. There's also, you know, various folklore around sort of Scandinavian cultures that it could be, but yeah, not in Scandinavia for one thing.
This is no
With
y'all.
your actual level of knowledge, you can't be sure.
Yeah.
Even with the luck there.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Lola kind of watches you all as the cog's turn.
It's like when the
Now-
computer's working really hard.
You hear the dial-up tone. As I was saying, it's not in the city, so usually not a thing, but she reaches into one of the folders and pulls something out before kind of sliding it across the table.
Mm-hmm.
Fergus, dear, cover your eyes.
What?
Just don't look at it.
It's a gun.
Can I investigate?
Puts
You-
hand over face.
It's literally just mangled potatoes.
Put a knife for detail into that one.
Yep, Libby giving it a look over. There's the Welcome to Sanderson Hamlet sign with a fairly large ankh carved into it.
Between fingers.
Fergus, no.
Do you actually want to look at it, Fergus?
Yeah, he'd actually probably peek.
No. But I put
Roll
my
me a
hand
whooper.
over the hand that.
Oh, if Lee puts his hand over it, you can't see. I'm sorry. Yep, that's
Are
it,
you
Fergus.
also do the same?
Did you actually, Lee?
Yes.
But so is Artie.
Lick his hand.
You are now roughly 5 hands.
I want to join in. I have no idea what we're looking at. Hand on him, just like, hey.
Okay, I guess. Never mind then.
It doesn't look like. Looks like Fergus does not, in fact, look at the ankh.
I guess not.
But yes,
Libby will say, it's an ankh.
Well,
So
says that.
Fergus
then.
now knows.
Thank you, Libby. At that, he might actually kind of tug on their hands, like, whoa. Now these things aren't exactly scary. He wants it.
now.
Put your dick down, Fergus.
I want it, sir.
Did you say put your dick down?
While Fergus has some sort of internal problem, as I said, usually this wouldn't concern us, but the ankh is usually a pretty good, what's the word, indicator that Kincaid has been there.
Libby would go to spit, but she wouldn't actually do it, because she's in a nice room.
So, you'll be going to investigate and find what the fuck he's doing.
Betrayal and kidnapping. This guy is more of an asshole than we thought he was.
Oh yeah.
He was always an asshole.
That's not even the half of it. Because the second mission... She holds up the other folder. We had another issue involving dear Kincaid.
Oh my god. When are we just gonna...
Kill him? I know. We tried.
Mia's just like punching her hands together. Frustrated.
From nowhere, you feel blackout, just nod.
Ronnie gently pats me his face.
It would be funny if she had her knuckle dusters on like she did. But no.
Now, this dear friend has been leading us around the nose for months. Everywhere we gotta try to go, he's already been. The most recent one being a small book Kenneth was trying to get for us. He'd gotten it already. So we thought it would be time to try and be a bit preemptive. Our next target is a jewel held in a private art collection, which will no doubt be his next target as well. Just because he's spiteful. So, thinking ahead, we've sent all the signals for stealing it next week. That is not, of course, the case, as I just decided you're going to be getting it tonight.
Is there any more information you can give us about the jewel?
Right in this folder, honey.
Oh.
Details about the target are in this folder. Get in, get out, don't get distracted, get the jewel before he can. I want it to be an easy extraction mission, but you know how things go. Just be careful.
Everyone looks around awkwardly.
Nervous, sweating, like what if Tits Mickey is there? Got a urge to kill rising.
She puts both folders down. Sanderson Hamlet or a nice little shiny? Take it back. And this way you decide what mission you want to go on.
Yay.
Good job.
I feel like I shouldn't go on diamonds because I have like no stealth at all.
And you're deaf, so like if Graham started humming the Mission Impossible theme, he wouldn't know.
You didn't know it, BG.
My god.
Mission Impossible hasn't been invented yet. That's how you know how bad it is.
Yeah, Libby Tamara, investigation team. Yeah.
Yay.
Probably because she's tiny.
The way you might approach him.
It's basically who wants to go save children and who wants to get shiny things.
I guess Ronnie has to go save kids.
I'm doing it
Like, let's
based
be
off
honest.
of a chance to run into him or a chance to like ambush him.
Do you want to go with spite or like full blown approach?
It's really bad because as soon as his name is mentioned, Joyce's gonna be like, "I don't want to do any of these. I don't want to do this. No, I want to."
It's just like, I want to go home. Is that enough?
Can I go option 3? Do another mission for you? Something else, please.
I'm not going to go home
Get
right
coffee?
now.
Can I like do a coffee run for you guys? Yeah. Get the mail. Shit.
Oh, can you shut the door? Thank you.
Yes, I can do that. As long as I have to go out.
Bye. My mom is a beast.
What have I just done?
Can I investigate the jewel folder to be like, how well thought out is their plan to get this jewel?
You may.
Okay.
It's having an indicator on well thought out plans? My god.
Right.
And Libby takes an egg too for investigations, doesn't she?
Yeah, she can't read. Oh, you can, but it's...
Tree.
Can I also investigate the jewel folder? Just to see if it's actually important and if I'm interested.
Okay, well, if once everybody's got their fucking hands off his face.
Lee
Just a
will
little bit of
remove his
sodium
hand,
in
but
here
not
right
before,
now.
like, gently sliding his fingers down his cheek.
Fergus will wipe away the trail of slime and grab the Ankh folder and flip it open. Kind of brace himself so he doesn't hit the floor.
Probably giant ass
There we
fucking cover.
But, like, Lee leaves a trail of slime. Snails leave a trail of slime. The arts.
He's a slug.
When
He's a
Lee
sneasel.
dies, does he become Slimer from Ghostbusters?
Yes.
Yes.
He becomes
Except
a
with nicer hair.
Snail person.
Can someone get a picture of Slimer and just draw like Lee's hair on it?
like his tiny baby goatee.
Yep.
Where does Ecto Cooler come from?
But yes,
Alright.
opening the folder.
Strife, looking at the folder, there's details about it. There's no plan in there because they give you the details, but they don't give you a plan.
How
Fergus, what the fuck?
is it like?
There's
an
a fair
easy
bit of,
place to break in.
It's a town.
So it's easy.
Are we talking about the kids one or the jewel one?
The jewel.
The jewel.
Oh, the jewel. One, yeah, it's a private art studio. You work it out. Libby. What was that for Sanderson?
That was for the Sanderson, yeah, with eye for detail.
What was it you were actually looking at? Like just general investigation?
Yeah, general investigation stuff, yeah.
There's the names and ages of the kids who have been taken.
She knows
There's
numbers,
addresses, things like that.
What's the ages?
They vary.
Vary? Okay.
What's the oldest?
Yeah, what is the oldest?
Sorry, I'm eating.
Oh, my God.
Just go very happy.
So rude.
Fergus, what the fuck? Why are you not like automatically going on the jewel stealing mission? Is it because Lee chose this jewel stealing mission? Is that
Is
why?
it because Josie
No.
chose it? I promise I won't stab you this time.
No.
That's
right, Kitty's there.
See, Ronnie wants to know. Fergus wants to know what he is.
But Fergus isn't even Fergus isn't being considered. I'm sorry.
Because Fergus.
Okay, I finished chewing. Right. The oldest is about 16 and the youngest is about 7. Either way, they're the oldest of a pair of kids.
Mm-hmm. Oldest of 2.
Strife, get out of here.
Did you see
Mia,
my-
what was that for?
Yeah.
Investigation, what is a jewel?
Investigation, what is jewel? Why is it important? This is a faceted issue.
A faceted issue. Cute.
Beautiful. How about everyone picks where they're going and then we'll do the investigations once we split off.
Well,
But I'm not
It's
going
getting
on
confusing.
jewel unless I know why it's important. It's the problem.
Basically, looking at it, it seems to be something called the Heart of Jubilee. And it appears to be some form of catalyst for magic.
Mia squints.
So it powers it.
Mia,
Your first
like-
instinct is with Kincaid, it's probably a very dangerous thing to let him have.
Yeah, probably. Just like swivels head towards the other team and like does the like points at her eyes, points at their eyes. Don't let him get it.
Don't let him get it, you 3 people.
Lee does like the cross his heart thing, but over his eyes.
I mean, Fergus is definitely going on the jewel one, right?
Fergus is opening the folder.
Yeah. That doesn't have the photo in it.
Oh.
Libby has a photo.
Yep. He has the photo?
Yep, and it's in her bag. It is gone. It is in her bosom.
It is gone, Fergus.
In
It
which
is within her
case, he'll snap the folder shut and swivel to Livy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need the photo.
No, you don't.
So I do, Libby.
If you look at this, you're going to go crazy again, and I'm not letting you do that.
I don't go crazy.
You faint.
He just falls over and screams a lot.
Gonna kind of run a hand down his face.
Yeah.
Right. So,
Oh,
let me get this straight. He's gonna point a finger at Strife.
What?
He's some kind of fucking demon.
Oh.
Gonna point at Ronnie. He's one. Points at Libby. We saved you from Nazis because you're a fucking seer. And now I need to know what I am.
You're an ass. just line a sticker and just like hold hand out for high five, like high five me, woman.
Why did I roll to high five Kitty?
Can we all high five Kitty?
That was beautiful.
She saw an opportunity and took it. I'm sorry, Fergus. She does like you.
Kitty came to Libby's defense. That's adorable.
Well, sorry, Kitty, but he's kind of, yeah.
He's kind of what?
Ignoring you. Blatantly.
Don't care.
No.
Oh, that was so cute.
I think Mom said no.
Why?
Because Lola told you you could.
Looks at Lola.
She looks back at you.
Will Smith pose at Libby.
How about we do it this way? Libby, show the photo. Fergus, if you faint, you are no longer allowed to go on any mission involving symbols. That is your ultimatum.
But Lola, what if they happen to have to go and infiltrate, like, the rap game?
I know, right? I know,
whatever,
right?
will, whatever will MC Juan Sanchez. Friggin'
I know.
his takes fire. Yeah, Libby's gonna pull the photo out.
Frowns. Fine.
She nods to you, Libby.
Yeah, she's giving it to him. Yeah. She's holding it out.
Fergus, roll me a whoop out.
Not too gently snatches it away. Rolls willpower. Instantly fucking passes out.
No, that's a stamina.
Dude, that'd be hilarious. Please fail.
Love that. Please fail.
Good.
Jesus.
I need somebody to fail with me.
Oh! Not bad. Reroll those threes.
You.
4.
Oh. Wow. Your bitterness is
Fergus.
holding you together.
It is. Fergus,
He's just a bit.
your vision tilts for a second, but it does not fail. You do wobble a little bit, but there's no passing out or anything.
Do I get any things? No brain stuff?
You only get those if you pass out.
Pretty much.
Puts picture in folder. Slides back across the table.
Lola takes the folder, flicks through it a couple of times. Alright then. Pick your mission, Fergus.
Lise plays out on the table gently.
Draw me like one of your French girls. Lee, stop it. Don't encourage bad behavior.
However, if you can't prove to us that you will not be a problem if you go on the chill mission with children, we may have to have some talks. Because your tendency to eat pavement whenever you see things is a liability.
I thought she was saying that, like, Fergus can't be trusted around children.
Oh my god! If
I was gonna say,
steals them.
Kitty fiddler.
your tendency to eat children.
Oh my god!
Well,
Don't eat the kids.
He looks like he really wants to say something, but he's
She's basically daring you to.
Don't give in.
Do it, come on.
She wants you to.
roll willpower.
Go for it.
Buddy.
Don't fight shark, Bob.
Get the 0, make it interesting.
Hello, make it interesting.
Like, stab him and shark.
Bravo, do I feel compelled to say anything?
1 or 2. Fuck. Kitty.
2.
Okay. If you get 2, you do not feel compelled. 1.
The power of Lola
You feel compelled.
compels you.
I'll get the med kit.
Okay, well, in which case, sorry everybody, he's just kind of crosses his arms and leans back in the chair. Right, I'm the liability. Out of everyone here.
You're a liability.
Please don't.
Don't do it,
Lise
Fergus.
plays out on the table further.
Don't, Lee. Come back, Lee, come back. Don't. Stay away, just stay away.
Just kind of maintains eye contact with Lola. Internal screaming, I'm going to die.
She leans forwards onto the desk and gives you a smile. You're, of course, referring to our demony friend, she points at Ryan. Whatever, friend. And your girlfriend?
Oh.
She
Who are you
leans
implying is the
forwards.
liability, Fergus? We'd all love to know.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
I got the one. I'm sorry. He's gonna kind of tilt his head towards Mia. I'm the cripple.
Can I?
I'm just gonna hit him.
I'm just enjoying the fact that Josie's missing all of this. It's just like, I'm out of this, no one's mentioning me, I am safe.
No, wait, I won't punch. No way.
I missed what he said. What happened?
Let me roll willpower.
Oh.
See if I want to punch Ferguson.
I need hit Fergus right now.
Hedwig's, Libby slaps him in the back of the head.
Can Ronnie and Mia roll to like both hit Fergus at the same
once?
time?
Can we?
Wait.
Oh my god.
Fergus insulted me.
Do I power through it? It'll actually be better if I power through
Give me
it.
a second.
Team protect Mia. Let's roll out.
No, we'll power it. No.
Actually, we didn't.
Stop, cat.
You got
Let's
the
see. Mia, you really hard to not lash out when someone calls you a fucking cripple.
Yeah, okay.
Like, holy shit, you already feel bad enough about it.
Yeah, the power of cripple compels thee.
Yeah.
She doesn't have her knuckle dusters on. So there's that, Fergus.
You have to crawl over to hit him in the dick.
Yeah, you have to fucking get to me.
Hey man, Kitty will push her on a little wheelchair. Just ride her right up so she can kick you in the dick or punch you in the dick, I suppose.
Wishes to punch Fergus may roll me a strength and brawl.
Oh, we're gonna get into an actual fight over this.
Amen.
Alright, well if people start coming at him, he's gonna fucking whip out the fucking baton. Just like, alright.
Oh shit, if there's a fight going, can I back out of the room?
Oh my god.
Can I just leave?
Where did our squad go?
I want to break up the fight before it happens!
Roll me a strength and brawl, Graham.
Fuck it, I'll spend willpower on this, I don't give a fuck!
Fergus in the face. I don't give a shit.
God damn it.
I don't
sorry,
want to roll this. I'm afraid, because she always does just averagely
Alright.
against enemies, and I'm afraid.
We're fucking doing this.
Oh!
I'm spending a willpower hole on a fucking noodle.
It's in the dick. I'm sorry, Fergus.
Like, okay, you can break it up, but I think Fergus is getting hit.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Fergus brought it on himself.
Willpower doesn't go to fucking waste.
Oh!
In that moment, Graham just becomes now fighting!
Make no bad happen.
Oh my god! Graham has never wanted to prevent violence more in his entire
You got
life.
more successes than all of us combined.
He did! He just picks us all up in his arms and holds us really tight, like, no.
Okay, so,
It's just a
Mia,
bit
with your 5 million successes yourself, you kind of shoot forwards to be like, you know what, fuck you, man. But you are immediately bear hugged by Graham, who is just like holding you like you're basically a paperweight.
Like a pallet.
Kitty, he also is able to hold out an arm to stop you.
Libby
Ronnie,
did get a
however.
two yeah, Libby also got a 2 to slap him in the back of the head.
That's my girl. Ronnie, you go to defend Mia's honor and find yourself held back by Blackout.
Oh.
Who just appeared from fucking nowhere. And Libby, you feel something grip your wrist.
Mm-hmm.
Kotal is staring down at you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
At this, Lola leans forwards, smiling at you, Fergus. You want to know what the actual liability is, honey? Causing infighting because of your self-confidence issues. Now, all of y'all need to chill the fuck out.
Roll to chill out.
Roll to chill out.
Wow.
That was supposed to be
Buddy.
intimidation.
Oh.
Adi, you think about it, but you're like, yeah, I'm good.
Just like, fuck it.
What did you want to do, Ronnie?
Intimidate on Fergus.
You may attempt, but you do currently have Blackout holding you.
I'm only intimidating. It's not like I'm hurting him.
Sticks and stones.
Casually threatening to it.
This is the guy who tranked civilians in order to bring them into the group, mate. I wouldn't really tempt him.
Instead of a willpower, if Ronnie's
Like
giving
has
him
that
a look,
Pez dispenser.
I would like to counter persuade.
That will be a willpower to do.
Okay.
Counter persuade.
I have a thing to say to fucking Fergus once everything is like done.
Damn it.
I only got 3 figures. Come on.
Yeah, you feel
like
you
15.
don't necessarily feel like scared, but you do feel like probably starting a fight with these guys is pretty bad at it.
More looking at Blackout than looking at fucking Ronnie. You can take Ronnie down.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, I can take you down, son.
Mm-mm.
Blackout looks very
the noodles.
Blackout is very blank as normal.
Well, yeah, but he knows Blackout fucking is always packing something.
You know what I mean?
But he'll put the fucking baton away.
What did you want to say, Graham?
Once he fucking successfully holds Kitty and Mia back, he will fucking go to Fergus and like stare him down and like verbally say to him, "Don't discredit Mia because she's a cripple, alright? What? Just because she can't walk doesn't mean that she can't help the team."
You say
Because
that, but how did Graham hear me?
He didn't. He lip read.
He lip reads.
Okay. Alright.
He takes personal offense to this because of very, very personal reasons, but...
Oh.
No.
His brother is.
Because his brother's a cripple.
Libby's father is as well.
And also, how dare you, Fergus? Wasn't one of your best friends a cripple?
Also, who insults the cripple? Like, for fuck's sake!
That's like supervillain shit.
Okay,
Like,
it was the 1D2.
continue that.
Yeah, sure.
Graham will fucking
He lost the 1D2.
continue. My god. Graham will continue, though, after that, where he says, "You're a smart man. Don't make that mistake again. Please."
He said please.
Exactly.
Goes Lee in the distance.
Lee is hiding behind Lola right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, hiding behind Lola.
Lee.
Watch this.
Lee and Josie get like pats on the head from the Lola for staying out of it.
Hey, come on!
Oh yeah, and Strife. You
Yay!
get one from across the room.
I didn't start anything.
You were thinking about it.
Pat, pat.
She was
True to
scrolling
form,
up, maybe.
Lola sits on the table, watches you all. You finished your dick quaggling contest now.
Fergus, I think
Things are high tension right now.
Yeah.
We have people don't know what they are. We have people do know what they are and aren't necessarily cool with it. We have... She kind of just points to Fergus. You.
A huge problem?
Basically, you're all a huge problem. But... one thing we need to remember is that we all have problems. We all are each other's problems, and we need to stop trying to make each other feel like we're on our own, because we're not.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
She gives you a nod, Strife.
So,
Mia
when
can't
we
walk,
fucking-
but she can punch a damn sight harder than the rest of you. Strife notwithstanding.
Looks at Ron, Libby will look at Ronnie for like confirmation of that.
So, metaphorical tiny dicks aside, everyone sit the fuck down and decide what you're gonna do.
Yeah,
Because I'm not interested in hearing about people trying to make each other feel bad.
And we kind of have, dead children and all that to deal with.
We also have kidnapped children to worry about, and a
Yeah.
very scary mate who can get a catalyst to do anything.
Yeah.
Take your pick.
He's just gonna go get his gear.
Where's he going, though?
In
What's
which
the
case,
Jewel.
he is going on the jewel.
Yay.
Where's
Are
Artie
we-
going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Graham going?
Artie.
Yeah, Graham.
Kids
Mag specified.
Graham is going.
Oh, here, let me color
Name's
you.
gonna be kids. Okay.
No.
Because he doesn't got stealth for shit.
Neither does Josie, but here we are.
Nice.
I actually have stealth now.
Yeah, but Josie, you could probably
Not
like
usually,
just walk your way in and pretend like you
I'm
own
just
the
here.
place.
I blend in by blending in with the crowd and looking like I belong there, not hiding.
Exactly. You're the different kind of stealth.
So,
You'll just
Odie,
dance with Lee.
Oh, I didn't put the thing on him.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, there's so much yellow.
We care about children.
Oh wait, oh wait, Fergus is going on the yellow one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Huh.
Where you going? Gonna go with your boyfriend?
Children or shinies?
Or shiny children?
Shooting to the children's fun.
Shiny children.
Or just The Shining?
Actually, might go on the children's one.
Alright. That means
So that's everyone.
that's probably works out well because the small one's the covert team.
That's fine. Okay, who's hosting the call?
Boss?
Okay, in that case, Hamlet children, you with me. The rest of you guys, you get to stay in the call.
Uh-oh.
Hey, how's it going?
Hopefully
Let's see how this goes with Eb.
Yeah.
Good job. Actually, if we want to just make sure I can join whoever, like...
Wait, which group are we in? Who's staying? Who's going?
Yellows with steel.
Oh, okay.
What is happening?
Nothing
Holy
is.
shit.
I clicked Tina, and it got boss.
Oh, it was good. Also, I'm so fucking sick of straight goddamn lines.
Did I actually add? I did actually add Tina. Okay.
Hey, Tina.
What do I do with this when it's
Hello.
done? The draws.
Hello.
Fucking Christ. That was just a clusterfuck.
Oh yeah, Hank, go get a bunch of XP. Do it.
Yeah.
Have I actually added everyone who's in this group to the goddamn call?
Libby, Mia,
I think so.
Artie, Ronnie, me, Tamara, Graham.
So everyone's here.
Seems
I'm
like it.
healthy again.
We
Fill up on
accept cripples.
aggro. Hey. At least we care about children.
Also,
But not Fergus. We're like, Fergus, you go to hell and you die.
Oh, you go to hell! You go to hell and you die!
I mean, even Libby was gonna smack him in the back of the head.
Yeah.
Fucking calling us a liability all because we're demons and we don't know what else we are. This is so mean.
I mean, Ronnie didn't give a shit about that. I mean, he was like a little miffed, but then he brought me into it. Ronnie was like, "Oh no, oh hell no."
Oh,
He thought about getting angry and like punching him, but then he saw everyone else go and he's like, they'll deal with it.
I'm surprised the Wrath Vice didn't go for it.
No, he just
Graham just
visibly
didn't
got
want anybody
extremely
punching
upset.
anybody because fucking infighting makes it so like you're more likely to let other people die, and that is like the exact thing that is not good for anybody.
Graham was like crying, like, "Guys, we're friends."
Fucking Graham just like swooped in like a fucking hawk and was like, "No, fuck off."
No,
There's
fuck
no
off.
punch. There's no punching to be had tonight.
It's like the sound of a falcon screech.
You have anger issues. You fucking use that on the enemy.
Or you settle it in the pit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to fight Fergus, you fucking schedule an appointment in the goddamn pit, alright? Fucking water and gloves will be provided.
Even Libby's sitting there with little Libby, with little Salem just like zzz, zzz, zzz.
Get him, Libby.
That's the wrong kind of taser, though.
I know.
Are we ready to save children, guys?
Let's save the children.
I hope Mia feels love.
Hmm?
I hope Mia feels love.
Libby
Oh,
will also take the folder as well.
Jesus. I thought
I
you
sure
said
will.
my name, Ink, and I got really confused because I'm like, how do you know my last name?
Holy shit.
Strelka?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, stop. Why?
You've literally said your last name like 100
I know,
times.
but I don't think anyone would remember.
Ms. Strelka.
If you not want to do.
God damn it, Strelka.
Oh, Dina, no.
I actually don't know your first name.
I think
Katrina?
it's like
Katrina.
Greg?
Katrina. Right?
It's
Okay.
Warblax the Mighty.
Katrina Strelka, come up to the principal's office.
First off, I've never went to the principal's office, and secondly, I'm only
You are
known
now.
as Strelka at work, so I'm so tired of that.
Tina's like, "I'm a good girl. Excuse you?"
First of all, second of all,
fuck
I'm
you.
tired.
Not much as a good girl, but, like, I never got in trouble. I'm boring.
Everyone in the room?
I mean,
No.
I was still around this room. Oh.
mine's still frozen. Or mine's frozen. Not still frozen. Well, I mean, it is still. I'm having all kinds of. I'm just.
Oh, hey, I just realized fucking Tamara and Graham are on a mission together again.
Yay!
Where's Artie?
With
Artie's not used to not being on a mission with Fergus. She's confused.
She's like
Nah,
whining
she's
in
fine.
the car.
Nah, she made the choice.
No, Artie's not in the room.
Are we ready to go to Hamlet?
Get in the room.
Get in the room, Artie.
As usual, Ronnie just
Oh, I'm
tuned
not
in
the wrong.
for
I'm on the
missions.
wrong room, right? I'm not thinking
Objective, and was
about
like, "Yeah, that one."
You guys like, oh, you're not in the room. What do you mean? I'm in the call right now. I'm talking to you guys. Oh, roll 20. What the thing is. Here we go. Oh my god, there's so many people.
Yeah. Also, Merrick.
Wait a minute. Oh my god, it's all of Artie's favorite people.
Don't worry, guys. I have 2 dots and grounded comment.
What Graham do?
Graham would freaking hand me a a paper that has like stuff written down. It would just be him like trying to tell her, just forget what Fergus said.
Aww.
Do what you're good at to prove him wrong. I know you can do it.
Just to prove you wrong. Oh. Graham is a sweetheart.
He doesn't like it. When he really fucking hates it when people shit talk cripples because of his brother. It's coming.
Okay, I think we can all agree that Fergus is a bit of a weenie. Let us get underway.
Yeah.
No, no underway. Ah!
What?
No, nothing. It's a joke. Navy.
Is there anything left to investigate in the folder?
What have you got this for?
The names and ages of the kids.
Oh.
I need to have names? Yeah.
Are they
Tommy,
Tommy?
Timmy, Lassie,
Jimmy.
What?
And Gorglax the
Jimmy?
Mighty.
And John Frederick III.
Garugamesh.
Piccolo. Gang's all
Inuyasha.
here.
Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura.
Okay.
Person.
The names of the children are as follows. Someone write them down.
I will.
Okay, we have George Franklin, Gordon Cobb, with 2 B's.
Are you looking at a random name generator?
Fuck yeah! Vicky Aguilera? Aguido? Helen Johnson, Mr. Generic himself, Mike Banks,
Matt Steele.
Phoenix Dark.
Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way.
Bobby.
And Nobby.
Wendell Morales. The cantankerous chap himself, Matty Wilkerson.
Yeah, that sounds like someone who
Dennis the
likes
fucking
sitcoms.
menace.
Yeah.
Darren let the bass drop.
Darren.
Darren bass, like bass.
Darren. Dazza.
Dazza, Bazza, Shazza. Amos Phillips and Bernadette Clayton.
I did it.
You did it.
You did it much better than I did. I was typing it in the Skype call.
Someone think of the key.
Think of the children.
How do I reach this key?
Oh my god, no.
Oh god.
It's South Park Eric.
Soft pick.
Can I do another occult roll now that I have all the information?
If you want.
Maddie is a particularly, 40
shitbag name. It's like, oh my god, Maddie, get inside!
Maddie.
It's Ronnie's cousin.
Can I roll investigation on the folder for like
Ronnie,
anything
Maddie.
about the town itself? Are we allowed to roll investigation on the folder?
If you want.
Or maybe anything weird or specific about the town itself.
Okay. That'll be probably more of a streetwise than an investigation.
Can I streetwise the town?
Mia, streetwise the town, please.
If I wanna.
Yep.
Oh boy!
I really have no streetwise.
Why?
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to succeed in life.
Yeah.
Bing, 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 bing. Okay, you have your EXP, Randall. Mhm. It'll all just be classified as session odd. But yes.
For tax purposes.
For tax purposes.
For tax purposes, yeah. So it'll be 3 all up. So I have.
You don't mind if I reroute this through my Cayman Islands account, do you? No.
Yeah. How about my my private bank at Zurich?
Zurich.
Sorry, Zurich.
Zurich, Bermuda, Cuba,
Zucchini, the Bermuda Triangle,
Djibouti.
Djibouti. Djibouti does, yeah. Okay. What did you all get? And what was it for? 2 occult, 1 streetwise. Was that also streetwise, Audie?
Yep.
Alright, cool. So, Libby. Looking at the folder, given the fact that, you now have the names of the kids, it doesn't really give you really much to go on, considering, generally kidnappings of an occult nature don't really have anything to do with the kids' names, per se, though you do kind of flick through your mind about a couple rituals which do involve kids of certain ages, though it's a little bit difficult to nail down which ritual it could be, given the fact that the kids are of so many varying ages.
Okay.
Okay, streetways in the town. Satan Cult Turf Wars. It is the Satan Cult Turf Wars of 1992. They had to say tickety because the Kaiser stole their word 20.
And everyone had onions on their belts, which was the style at the time.
It was. I appreciate that you understood the reference. But yeah, so Audie and Mia, both streetwising on the town. It's a fairly small, kind of out-of-the-way sort of town. It's not too far away from a semi-well-populated beach location that, people tend to go to on holidays and whatnot, though given... it's not actually holiday time at the moment. The beach is, generally pretty vacant during this time of the year. The town itself, it's one of those towns that's, you wouldn't even know it existed unless someone told you about it. It's a very small, very quiet place. There's, not really been anything troublesome in the past. It's just a quiet town this current predicament is probably the most interesting thing to have ever come out of the Hamlet.
The Hamlet. It's got a really bad
Mia
name.
suggests
Sorry,
the
maybe.
possibility. Oh, sorry.
I was making a joke, sorry. Continue.
Sorry. Mia suggests the faint but slightly 1% possibility. That's a lot possible in one sentence. That the town is faking abductions.
Someone did. It was Merrick.
Some faking
Good part of
abduction.
that.
What was that thing? Candlejack?
You were saying...
Tina.
First off, you have to say it 3 times.
No, it's once.
Oh, really?
3 times is Beetlejuice.
You're fucked.
Beetlejuice.
Next time
Beetlejuice.
James Paul cuts out, you know what happens.
Beetlejuice.
Showtime!
And then Libby would probably ask, very quietly under her breath, sort of say, after Mia said that they're faking it, either that or covering it up. It's just
Covering
the first
what
time
up?
that's...
Hello.
I'll just type what I was going to say because Skype doesn't love me.
Is the storm affecting your net?
It's quieted down, so I don't know why, but maybe.
Tell Storm to go back to Africa.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Amma.
Sounds like the most vaguely racist thing I've ever heard about storms.
What?
It's not a
No!
hurricane.
Regardless, Chappie.
This storm came from the Gulf of Mexico, I think, actually.
Chappie the rabbit. Guys, come on.
I was talking about X-Men, but okay.
What were we saying? Merc?
Hang on, I'm almost done typing it.
Okay. That pretty much concurs with what Libby said.
Oh.
Like,
Damn it.
Libby just basically... No, after Mia said that, she'd probably just say, either that or it's been happening, but this is the first time it's gone through. very quietly to herself as she's looking through shit. We don't know yet.
Might be able to tell once we get to once we meet some of the people.
Pulls empathy out of pocket, gently strokes.
Looks at anybody in here who has good empathy. Nods.
Well then, shall we get to driving?
Yes.
Looks at between Strife and Ronnie.
Okay, you two. It's time for rock, paper, scissors.
The other
More
two
like
doesn't have a
time
driver.
for race the car right now, go.
Yeah, there's so many people.
Like, do we have a car that can even fit everybody? Or do we have to do it in twos?
We have actually, we have one person above.
7 people, so as long as someone sits on someone else's lap, you should be right.
Or like in like a little space between the passenger and
Libby will sit on Graham's lap.
Are you trying to tell him something?
Like the old lady that she is.
Oh my god.
I see you there, Kevin Spacey.
I guess he would. Graham would fucking lean back to be like an appropriate chair.
Graham is a massage chair.
Oh my god.
Only in one specific place though, and it's kind of quite low.
Oh.
Let me get you a face that he has right now.
Do you want to drive, Ronnie, or?
Frank's just like shook. You fuck.
He doesn't care either.
Okay,
Alright, I'll drive. Here we go.
I was gonna make you guys like flip a metaphorical coin, which I would roll a 1d2, and then whoever chose would get the drive.
Alright, we can do that.
I call one, because I'm low as shit.
Okay. So, looks like Ronnie has the 2 and Strife has the 1. It's a 2! Ronnie, you're driving.
Alright, so driving anyway.
Ronaldo.
Go better do anyway.
Mazel tov.
I still take the co-pilot seat.
The shotgun seat.
Shotgun, there we go.
The co-pilot.
Shotgun after Ish.
She didn't use shotguns though, but she did call it a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, Randall.
Go, Speed Racer.
I'm sorry, driving is such an inconvenience. My God.
Oh.
Alright, so that's.
Can you roll your 9s?
The crits begin.
7.
7? Nice. True to fashion, Ronnie, you introduce the pedal to the metal. It's an intimate, loving relationship. They have that kind of bond wherein, it's like you only see in the cinema.
God.
And then they beat the shit out of each other.
Forever. Come on, man. Please, let's keep this simple.
And then they have fun with animal crackers in an open field while a very heavily saturated camera points at them. Fucking Armageddon, I hate that movie.
Don't wanna close my eyes.
Oh god.
And that movie was the death of Ben Affleck's credibility until Batman vs Superman.
And it died again.
I don't know. I like Batman. Okay. So, while the pedal and the metal have their intimate love affair, you guys are just kind of chilling, illin', playing cards, whatever the fuck you want to do on the trip there.
He's not here.
It'll take you guys about 4-ish hours to get there. You leave at about 5. So, with the speed Ronnie's driving, you'll get there at about 9 p.m.-ish. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you go from the base kicking up like a cloud of smoke, which, as you peel off, it begins to sort of fade and, dissipate and kind of seems to take the form of the words, fuck bitches.
Mine kind of dirt cloud.
Oh my god.
Do you think tires are made of dirt? Do you know?
What? Didn't you just say a dirt cloud comes up and it says fuck bitches?
I said a white cloud of smoke.
Oh.
Please, there's no dirt at the Vendetta base. Come on.
Well.
You think you guys
Holy
get to just
shit.
like hang out on your days off, but no, you're meticulously cleaning the hangar.
It's just field day every day.
All day, every day. Bitches. Anyways, you continue, like flying out of the city at breakneck speeds. You pass, like an elderly woman on the street, and she breaks her hip as the wind hits her.
Sonic boom!
Wow.
Ow! Ooh, too soon.
Too spoon, don't you mean?
Oh. No.
Anyways,
Make my way downtown, walking fast faces.
I will shiv you.
Okay, let's go. Let's just go.
Oh shit!
As
I'm so excited.
has fallen.
Child horror.
Night has fallen, and as you approach the road in to Sanderson Hamlet, you notice the sign from the picture in the newspaper. The arc very roughly carved into its once very nice green paint, which has been weathered with time. You pull into the town and realize that there's a very thick fog blanketing everything. The buildings that you can see from where you are predominantly made of brick. Obviously, given the fact that this town is in close proximity to the ocean, the brick buildings are probably built to be a bit more sturdy against the elements. After all, Duloc's weather shield hasn't been invented yet.
Australian joke. The Australian didn't speak.
Might. Yeah, you kind of roll to a slow cruising pace, obviously not wanting to tear down Main Street. You guys, roll me a perception.
Okay.
I have more perception now.
Oh shit, Sean!
Yeah.
Sean.
He did it.
Holy shit! Yeah, you tried.
Who's the liability now, Fergus?
It's Fergus with his
You're not a liability, you're just not an asset.
It's still me.
I mean, technical.
Holy fucking shit.
Also, Ronnie, we probably packed the back box just in case, right?
Oh, nice. Double crit.
654-320.
What?
We probably packed the back box just in case, right, Ronnie?
You got the double crit?
Just wanted to call that before we started running, and then it was like,
That's
put on the
totally
back
fine.
box.
I assume you guys have a back box on you at all times.
Ronnie, it's like having a backup inhaler for your friend because you love them so much. Like Ronnie just keeps on his person.
I got your name. Anyway, Mia, you can't really see through the fog, unfortunately. And given your position in the vehicle, it's kind of hard to see out the windows. There's probably a strife in the way or something.
Come on.
Strife and Audie, you take a look about. Again, the fog does kind of obscure your vision further down the street, but in your immediate vicinity, you can see darkened streets. A lot of the street lamps aren't functional.
Only one leaving.
There are a couple people walking around. They seem to be very sort of like hunched up. If any of the windows are down, you can feel a very chilly breeze that is blown in from the ocean. So, like their sort of hunched nature is probably an effort to keep like the cold wind off their necks or whatnot. Oh, their gills. God damn it. Ronnie and Graham, you can kind of see the people who are at least nearby the car. You can see a bit further than the rest. You can see the people who are walking on the street. There are very few of them, no more than 6, in a town which, according to the sign, has a population of probably around 300 to 400 people. It's a small place. But you can see they appear to be looking about a lot. You can't really read their expressions, as a lot of them do have scarves pulled up over their mouths and noses. You both, however, see through the smoke as you kind of cruise past one building, which appears to be some kind of general store. You see spray painted on the side and just, generic black paint. You see a bit of graffiti with the words "Don't sleep."
Oh.
There's also a couple of
Freddy
symbols.
Krueger, right.
There's a couple other symbols, and there's like a dick here and there and whatnot. But Tamara and Libby, your eyes cut swaths through the fog as though it weren't really there. Perhaps a bit more observant than your compatriots. You can take in like the light sort of chipping on a lot of the brickwork around the town. It's very weather-beaten. What paint you see on buildings going past is cracking and peeling in places. You also, pass a bunch of flower beds, which appear to be at the front of some kind of florist, which has a foreclosure sign on the front door. From what you can see as you pass, all of the plant life is rotted. You look down one alley as you cruise past. You see the words "Don't sleep" again, as well as an arc. Not painted, but carved into the brick.
Oh my god. Good trade memory.
Did we pass any others?
You don't pass any more ankhs? Dawnster. The people that you can see now that you're a bit close to them, they notice your car, but as they kind of lock eyes with you, each person who looks at you immediately looks away. Now that you're a bit closer, you can kind of get a read on their faces. These people are scared. They kind of walk hurriedly about, as though they don't want to be out in the open for too long. You pass the local hotel. It's the nearest building to you. You've got a couple vacant rooms, as per the sign, which kind of flickers lightly. Next to it is the small convenience store. Further down the street is a bar, which again has a sign that's kind of illuminated a little bit against the fog, which you all can see now that you're closer. Across the street, you begin to see what appears to be some kind of bank. There's a hunting store, a dry cleaner, and a pharmacy. And further back, taking a right on the other larger street in this town, you can begin to see the tops of houses as what appears to be the residential area at the back. But where do you guys want to go?
Just as Livy's listening to all this stuff that people are, like the conversations that are going on.
Yep.
Who else was in the one where we were stuck in the desert? Anyone?
All of you were stuck in the desert at one point.
We were all stuck in the desert.
One where we were in the town.
Oh, I was there. And
was Tamara, Lee, Libby, and Edwin. So Libby will probably turn to Tamara and say, "Do you remember that town that we went to when we were stuck in the Mojave?"
Oh god, so nod.
Are you getting any sort of familiar feelings about this place? Because I certainly am.
Now that you mention it, maybe.
Looks at.
What happened?
When we were dropped in the Mojave,
Mhm.
we
Dropped in the Mojave?
The desert.
Yes,
Oh
it was,
wait, you weren't
we were
there.
kidnapped and
Yeah.
yes.
You were
But,
in a coma.
Tamra, Lee, myself, and Edwin, another member, found our way to a small town that was supposedly entirely made up of mages, who were all doing something. They had somehow managed to I think, trap a certain demon in their town who they were trying to sort of control but couldn't really do it. So every week, I think it was, they would be killed and then revived again. And we were there
Just
for
that,
it.
The demon would make them kill each other.
Yes.
Oh, lovely.
Shit.
They were very, 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 very open towards us for some reason. And
you remember the altar?
Yes.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that this is giving me a lot of reminders about it. So I think we should be very careful.
Somebody would have passed a memo about something like that.
The difference here is like, I mean, you guys said they were open?
Yes.
Well, these people all seem to be avoiding eye contact, but
Yes,
maybe.
I noticed that. But I'm just saying, there's probably something much, much, much bigger happening here.
Makes sense.
Well, they keep a low profile, but pretty sure a small town like this, yeah.
It's impossible
Well-
to keep a low profile.
Yeah.
Why don't we head to the one place then where people usually tell their sorrows? Looks over to the bar.
That's an
Well,
idea.
I didn't
If
want to
anyone's
say
actually
it, but if any of their parents take to alcohol when they're sad, I find them there.
Sorry.
Ronnie cringes.
Yeah, Ronnie cringes a lot. Sorry.
The car just swerves a little bit.
Oh.
You say that, and it's a joke, but...
What's that?
Did we hit something? Me in the distance.
But Libby will just sort of say, should we split up?
Make sure the headsets are working.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't mind doing that. I can handle the bar.
Alright, guys, real quick. Every once in a while, just kind of test the headsets. Make sure they still work when they're going around. Just tap it every once in a while.
Yep. Libby will
Testes.
test now.
Test.
Yeah,
Do the
test.
headsets work?
They do indeed. Though you guys are in, like the same car at the moment, so they're going to work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why it's like earnestly going to do like.
As with that town, they didn't work. So Libby will be like, yeah, they work.
I already know that she's just thinking like, this is spooky. This is like some kind of spooky book. Shit like that happens in spooky books when you split up. I'm using important logic for this.
So we've what time? It's like 9 now.
It's about 9:15.
Okay, so what places were open?
The dry cleaners and the hunting store are both closed. The pharmacy is still open. The church is obviously still open. The bar is still open, but the convenience store is also closed, as is the bank.
Libby is going to look directly at Tammy when she notices that the church is open.
Awesome. Luke's thinking exactly the same time.
You guys got something against religion?
Never trust God.
No, because the church.
No, it's just that's where the super powerful demon was being held captive, and where all of the sacrifices that the mages were doing, were kept under the altar in this massive flesh pile, and would continuously come back to life as well, and would scream.
As gentle as that imagery is, you do not see any flesh piles on the outside of the church. You do, however, now that you look at the church, you do see the pastor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's kind of a middle-aged guy, from what you can tell.
He's kind of a jerk.
What type of church is it?
How do you mean?
Scientology.
Scientology.
Like, is it Catholic or like Baptist or I don't know all the Christian varieties, or is it like a Jewish church? What's happening here?
Pentecostal.
It's not actually specified. It's just Sanderson Hamlet Church on the little sign out the front.
It's the church.
Does it have like a cross or something?
Not that you
Drawing
can see.
pictures of Jesus?
No.
Clear signs of Catholic guilt.
Jesus.
Clear signs of Catholic guilt.
You may roll an investigation and intelligence to figure out why.
Oh, I can do this.
I will roll that.
I'll put a willpower in it.
I'm just
Oh man.
Oh, nope, never
I
mind.
did it. You guys.
Wait, what are you rolling?
I think, but then I don't.
Does it have clear signs of Catholic guilt?
Wait, what actually are we rolling?
Investigation and intelligence,
Yes.
if you want to determine why the church doesn't have any kind of iconography. So, I think that's the right word.
Intelligence and not
That's
wits.
why I'm not
I
at
cry.
dots.
Ari totally knows religion. That's a lie. Oh, I guess.
Is her intelligence that
I
high?
guess.
He knows what.
What? Did I roll a 7? Oh my god, I was rolling. Fuck me. Thank you for catching me. I would not have caught that. Oh wait, it's investigation intelligence, right?
Yeah.
That actually is my roll. You scared me.
Oh.
I thought I fucked
How
up.
high is your intelligence?
My investigation is 5.
Oh.
Oh damn.
Ari ain't smart, but she's good at what she does. If you tell her, like, hey, what was that one thing you learned in school in, like, 9th grade?
Artie's like, I didn't go to school.
That too. She doesn't know the mitochondria of the powerhouse of the cell.
Jesus!
Someone tries to read her mind, it's just mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Repeat it over and over and over and over again.
It's a Satan church.
Oh my god.
Confirmed.
Okay. Well, I mean, you only really needed a success to kind of figure it out. It's not a particularly vexing riddle.
Uh-huh.
It's essentially this town doesn't really have like a set kind of religion. It's not like a like a good old Christian town or like one of those like good old Catholic towns or anything like that. It's what you could tell based on what's in front of you and your own kind of reasoning. This is just a place that you can come to kind of get in touch with whatever god you happen to worship, be it like the Catholic,
non-denominational.
Pretty
I was
much.
about to say non-denominational.
There is no denomination.
Lacks denomination.
I will shiv you.
So, who's going to the bar? Who's going to the church? Does anyone want to go to the pharmacy?
Absolutely.
Artie was actually going to go check out the graffiti. If anyone's going to go that.
1 sec.
So who's doing what?
So, as far as I see, we have 1 for the bar, 2 for the church. Was it 2 for graffiti? Or is it 1
Who
for
else is going to graffiti? If Artie's the one going to graffiti, then she'll just go with whoever's going to the bar and just stop by the graffiti on the way.
Mm-hmm.
So who's going where?
Type out where you are going.
Oh, Ronnie.
Autography.
Well, Ronnie just
We can go to the pharmacy after this, Ronnie.
Ronnie's like, if I walk into a church right now, I don't know if I'm gonna burst into flames, so I'm not playing that game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Question: is Ronnie able to eat meals with salt? Is Strife?
What?
This is World of Darkness, not Supernatural.
Sorry, I never watched that. Can you call it a show, or is it an abomination?
It's okay. Basically, the show is just a World of Darkness campaign.
Yeah, basically.
What was the show again?
Supernatural?
Oh,
It's basically
yeah.
a World of Darkness campaign with a whole lot of house rules.
It's like when a campaign goes on too long, like too long.
Yeah.
What you trying to say,
Like,
Fuzz?
no, I mean like
Motherfucker.
it's been like 5 years. It's been 5 years, and the gyms have already finished their thing 2 times over, and now they're just keeping on going. It's all they know.
Years.
It's all anybody knows.
So you're going to the graffiti and then splitting.
I guess.
Yeah, looks like it.
Maybe just we'll go to like different graffiti. We'll go to different graffiti because there's apparently more than one.
Okay. Are you going to the alley graffiti or like the first graffiti you saw on the side of the store?
Maybe we should suggest the one with the carved in arc.
I think it'll.
Okay, so you guys, park the car on the side of the road. Like hop out, finding a space, of course. You look towards the alley and kind of like step on inside. In front of you is the wall with the arc carved into it and the graffiti. Further down the alley, there's a dumpster with a pile of something resting against it. Probably some kind of trash bag. You're not entirely sure. What do you want to do?
You come that investigation, yo.
Investigating what?
The graffiti.
It's graffiti.
Oh, yeah.
There's no like special things about it. It's just your average, garden variety black paint.
Oh. Well, me and Grab are gonna go bar hopping. Okay, bye.
All right.
Like try to determine how.
What?
How new it is.
Yeah, you can just go like sort of poke it with your finger. It's not dried to the point where it's flaking, but it has dried. Roll me an intelligence and crafts.
Oh.
I got it. 1 craft.
Strife. You and Graham have left.
Oh.
While they're doing that, still, I was wondering.
Mm-hmm.
Should I roll like a streetwise or something to rule out the possibility that this is like a gang thing?
You're rolling a streetwise to determine if "don't sleep" is a gang sign.
Yeah.
Sure.
They may be dropping a mixtape.
Roll streetwise and intelligence. What was that roll for, Ronnie? It's probably maybe a couple days old. Mia, there is literally no gang you've ever heard of in the history of anything that has the gang sign, "Don't sleep."
Don't sleep. No,
Glad we
don't
got
sleep.
that ruled out.
Joe Brooklyn.
Listen, I don't have a lot in this gathering information skills.
You're trying so hard, Mia.
I can't empathy the spray paint, so...
No, you cannot. Where you guys doing?
Which group?
Turn down for what?
Guys in the alley. Good input, guys.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, who
Guys
is
in
it?
the
Wait,
alley.
where are we? I'm not sure.
I said guys
You're
in
in
the
the
alley.
alley.
What's stuff? Graffiti?
You guys are alley guys. We are sign guys.
I thought we were like going to the church right after this. But...
Yeah, I guess like everyone's making a pit stop for graffiti, then moving on.
Oh. Okay. Sorry.
But not a pit stop because we're not.
Is finished in the alley.
Oh god, Sky did bad things.
Skype.
Yeah.
So you asked
I
if we're
think we
finished?
are done with the graffiti, yes.
I think so.
Are you guys done with the graffiti?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm done with graffiti.
Yes.
Yeah.
Skype has finally decided to accept me back into the flock.
Fair enough.
Well, just in time.
Okay. Well, seeing as Graham and Strife left first, we'll go to them at the bar.
Your pistols.
Did anyone else go to the bar?
Oh, I thought they were stopping by the other sign and then doing the bar.
That's at the other end of town.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I guess is there any other graffiti on the way to the bar?
No.
Well, shit.
Right, so...
Well, I guess I'm going with them anyway.
Audie, you're going with Graham and Strife?
Yeah, that's... I guess I wasn't loud.
It's fine.
This looks like the bar where we found the vampires in Guardians UK.
Probably Shrug.
Vampires, you say?
It was.
Yeah, there was.
Alright, this is where Lainey stabbed a bitch.
Holy shit.
That happened a lot, to be honest.
Guys, run good us. Sure.
Sorry. Great. So, may I perception to see who is said parent in here?
I will perception too.
You walk into the bar.
Sad parents, wherefore out there, sad parents.
Yeah, I really don't give a fuck about those parents.
Right.
You give so many fucks.
Alright, tap him out. Okay, Audie, the bar is relatively deserted. There's about 4 people in here. It's a bar. There are people. Hooray. Graham, again, there's the 4 people, 5 counting the barkeep, who's just kind of absent-mindedly cleaning one of the benches. The people who are in there's no chatter in this bar. Not even the jukebox is on. It's just quiet.
Holy hell.
I
Strife.
was gonna say, how is he?
Incredibly difficult to determine what a parent looks like without a child. As such, you're not able to look at some parent. The people in the bar, they all seem very kind of very closed off. I wouldn't say sad, but they are very, very quiet. Most just staring into their drinks, which are occasionally refilled by signaling the barkeeper over and just kind of like giving him a nod.
Alright. I'm going to sit down at the bar and kind of buy myself a drink.
Right, the barkeep kind of comes over upon noticing you guys. Can I get you something?
Yes. This elongated nipple.
Can I get just a shot of your strongest?
Grim will make the motion of ordering what Strife is ordering.
He looks you both over and kind of squints as he looks you guys up and down before he places 2 shot glasses in front of you and removes a large-ish bottle of unmarked liquid, which he tips into the glasses. Its liquid itself has a very amber tone to it, and as it kind of sloshes about in the glass, it kind of seems to reflect the light, and it appears as though the bubbles inside this liquid, they seem to sparkle a little bit.
Can I do like a crafts and wits to determine what this is?
No. It would be a science.
Ha! I have science too.
Nice.
Oh, right. Could I roll a memory or something for like? I already used to be a bartender. So does she know like anything? Or is
You
this,
can
like-
try. There's no label, so not really. I can't really tell with any accuracy, but you can give it a try.
I guess just kind of try to figure like the general vague classification of alcohol. I don't know. I don't know alcohol. But it might be. She doesn't know anything. She doesn't care.
It's
Those days are behind.
it's nothing you've seen at the bar you worked at. Generally, the liquors that you served didn't really have bubbles in them.
This is fancy shit.
Potentially. Strife, it smells like whiskey.
Okay. I'm going to swirl it once or twice and kind of be like looking at it. And then I'm gonna do the stupid thing and whoop, take a shot.
You take a shot. Roll me a stamina.
Is that the stamina and size? Like,
No,
left?
just a stamina.
Straight dies.
It hits you very, very hard. You take a bashing.
Holy fuck.
As the incredible warmth kind of hits your chest and kind of like travels down. It feels like you're drinking fire. But you kind of, cough once or twice and just kind of put a hand on the bar. You can feel a little bit of, a couple beads of sweat on your brow form, but you're okay.
I'm going to stare at Strife and then stare back at the drink and then stare back at Strife.
The bartender kind of raises an eyebrow.
Probably expecting. Okay.
Shit. That was definitely the strongest.
Pat Strife in the back, roughly.
So. Kind of looks to Artie like, how the fuck do we start this?
Gotta say, not a whole lot of newcomers can take the fire whiskey.
Yeah, well, I'm not exactly new to this kind of thing.
You can only look her.
Men newcomers to the town, genius.
I know.
Excuse for literally everything.
How many newcomers do you usually get?
8 cucumbers.
You can't speak normally, Tina.
No.
It's really hard to understand
it's a
you.
really quiet bar.
Alright,
the point.
fine.
Please,
I hate all
Tina.
of you. How many newcomers do you usually get?
Around this time of year, not many. Around the summer, beach season. Doesn't get super busy, but you do get families looking to stay at the hotel.
Yeah, Looks like a great place to raise kids.
Strife! Bit below the belt there.
Segway!
He places the bottle down on the table. He just kind of like leans on it. What you trying to say, tough guy?
Well, it's a quiet town. Ain't much traffic.
Nice place to raise kids, huh? Now, I can't tell if you're just ignorant or just plain stupid.
Probably both.
Both.
Guys kind of squint and kind of. Actually, would there be like a roll for like looking like she has no idea what he was talking about? Like an elaborate, please, kind of roll. Kind of look. I mean,
not really.
Okay, I guess she's just kind of okay. Just look like she doesn't know what they're talking about.
Anyone with half a brain knows what's going on in this town. Kind of like side glances to one of the dudes down the end of the bar.
Which dude?
What?
Which dude specifically?
Yeah.
The dude at the end of the bar.
I just don't know. I'm really trying to not look like too much of a movie.
The guy who's you realize now has been sort of like looking at you guys. He kind of hurriedly sort of eyes forward and kind of down back onto his drink. Might wanna tread a bit more carefully. Pick your words around these parts.
Touchy subject.
You could say that, yeah.
How long has it been going on?
The abductions. I don't know. A couple weeks, I guess.
Shit, that's recent. Damn.
Yeah. You don't say.
Do you know
Looks
who's
kind of sympathetic.
Yeah. Do you know who's heading the search?
That would be. He kind of swallows and clears his throat. That would be Constable McGregor.
Sorry.
Fuck you.
Alright.
A nice kid. New to town.
How new?
It's not Constable McGubbins, you asshole.
McGregor.
Please. Come on.
We know that's what we're going to refer to him as. You know that.
Fuck you guys. He filled the position about 6 months ago now.
Yeesh, new job, this immediately this. Tough break.
Yeah.
How's he handling it?
You have to ask him.
Do you know anything else about it?
Any signage? Does it look like
He sighs and kind of pours himself a shot of the fire whiskey before downing it without a complaint.
Jesus.
That's impressive.
Slowly take grams.
Excuse.
I mean, this place used to be a pretty social kind of town, you know, small town, everyone knows everybody. But since all this started happening, people are scared to sleep. I mean, just look at them. you kind of look around the bar, and you realize that the people whose faces you can see, who don't have their backs to you, they all have very dark bags under their eyes.
It's a good way to sleep, but I mean, it's just the kids, right? It's not them. Why are they scared to sleep?
You don't have kids, do you?
Chicks.
Alright, well... Alright, let me put it in terms you might understand. When you get one of your kids gone, you don't want to sleep. Just in case someone has some information for you. But you're sleeping, so you miss it.
You gotta
Catch my
stay up.
drift? Exactly.
Because any chance that they could be found, if you miss it, that's it. Yeah, he can understand that. Shit. So, did he already state where the constable stays?
He said the police station.
Police station.
Yeah.
I guess we gonna go to the police station then.
Yeah. I'm gonna down gram shot of the stuff.
Stamina.
Oh wow, just rip it from my hands, why don't you?
Yeah. Like, you don't need to be drinking that, it's okay.
To be honest,
Did you
Graham,
strike?
fucking-
Strike it down.
It hits you harder. You take another bashing. As the fire kind of like burns your inside a little bit. But you manage to sort of you hold it down as you kind of stand up. You know, you sort of teeter for a couple seconds.
+1 liver damage.
What was that?
A fart, I think.
No.
Awkward.
Whiskey makes me gasky.
I love the way he said it. A fart, I think.
Okay. Yes, you managed to kind of hold your liquor. You stand up, teeter a little bit, but you're okay.
Alright. Well, thank you for the little bit of warning and information. Hopefully this all gets resolved soon.
Yours open.
We're the leavers gonna kind of stop this stuff.
Uh,
That's what the don't sleep thing. And kind of mention.
What?
I don't know exactly how to word things.
You're really quiet and kind of mumbly for us.
Oh, I am?
Yes.
Damn, my mic is really shitty. I got like be right next to it.
I know the feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I don't know how to word things without like taking a million years to actually sit down and think about wording things. So basically, she's going to ask, like, the don't sleep thing he mentioned, rang kind of a bell and ask like about the weird ass graffiti. Like, haha, what you thought? Silly. Like what?
Just some kids. You know. Might even be the homeless guy.
Homeless guy?
Yeah, he lives in one of the alleys near one of the dumpsters.
You guys jumped on that one.
Got like a nail spike or something used like to carve into bricks. Shit.
What? Carve one to brick.
There's a weird symbol thing that's kind of carved into the bricks. Fine. Been working on that for a while. It's like a little art project for him.
I don't know. I'll talk to the guy.
What dumpster is he by?
One in the alley, just down the street.
Right. Homeless people. Kind of nudge towards Artie and be like, homeless guy might be able to know a little bit more. Hmm?
She shrugs like it's worth a shot kind of shrug.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys head out of the bar?
Yeah.
Okay. At which point, guys who are going to the church.
Ding dong.
Lusty is beer beat for the moment.
That's fine.
Okay.
We'll continue on because we can fill him in when he gets back.
Oh wait. So the pastor was outside, right?
Yeah, he appears to be just kind of walking about, just kind of wiping down some of the windows. Who went to the church?
It was Tamara and Libby, I believe.
What are the rest of you two doing?
You said there was a pharmacy open, right?
Oh, right.
Oh, good lord. Why are you going to get drugs?
That's not what I was thinking.
Slanderous lies.
I was just trying to accompany Ronnie because he didn't want to get burned at the stake in church.
Admit me, you know all about pharmacies.
Anyway, so Tamara and Libby, you guys approach the church. What do you want to do, Tamara?
Okay, I'm trying to think of what to say to the pastor guy. I'm out of practice. Let's actually talk.
Cocaine.
You don't know about me, right?
Okay, basically she just said hello there.
He turns around. He's kind of a middle-aged gentleman, wearing a short-sleeved black shirt with the priest's collar, a pair of khaki pants. He has a grazing of salt and pepper stubble across his face, and has kind of sort of combed back hair, which was probably at once a black, but is now more on the grey side of things. Has a few streaks of white over by his temples. Across his nose, which is kind of crooked, as though it's been broken at some point and not set back properly. There are a pair of thick square glasses. That's right. Keep watch.
Ronnie will do whatever it takes to avoid finding out if, God hates him or not.
That's what I miss, sorry.
Tamara has just approached the priest over by the church.
Now, can I do a Libby on him?
Sure.
Oh, come on, you piece of crap.
What did you say, Tamara?
Oh. She's just like, hello there.
Mm-hmm. He turns around.
Okay.
Hi there.
Double crit.
Nice. Libby, he is strangely well built for a priest. He's not like rippling muscle, but he seems to have a strange sort of physical aura to him. His body language is very open. He has a kind of a pleasant expression on his face, a squarish jaw. He seems very friendly. There's no kind of hidden motives that you can detect behind his eyes or whatnot. He doesn't seem overly threatening or anything. Seems to be just a priest or a pastor. How may I help you?
Hi, well, it's probably pretty clear we're not from around here, but we've heard about some awful things going on.
Terrible business, yeah. Can imagine what these families are going through.
Has anyone, kind of looks towards the church, has anyone, sought the church for comfort?
Sadly, these days, religion isn't really something that the general public is too big on. We have had a couple mass gatherings of the families who have lost children, but it's mostly been quiet. They perhaps don't want God's help with this matter. They'd rather leave it to the police, which is their right.
Is that a strange thing?
What exactly? People not turning to God in times of need?
Have they turned to you before?
I mean, this particular church, and, well, me as well, I'm open to all facets of religion, be you a Buddhist, Catholic, Anglican, whatever you happen to worship. In my church, you're free to do that. But no, I wouldn't say it's too out of the ordinary, especially in a small town like this.
I see. Thank you. Do you think the police might be better to ask about this?
If you're looking for details about the abductions, I would say yeah, that would probably be a good place to start. Constable McGregor is nice man. He's one of my regulars. If he kind of pauses for a second, if I may ask, are you guys with the government or something? You seem to be cops. Are you government types? G-Man, perhaps?
Looks at Libby. Well, I suppose it's just kind of old habits. I used to be a reporter, you see.
Oh, really?
And I'm just naturally inquisitive.
Fair enough.
But
Yes.
why? Has anyone come up to you before yet?
I've had a couple grief-stricken parents come and talk to me, kind of, asking why God let this happen and whatnot, and I've done my best to console them, but no, there's not really been any outsiders coming in looking for any details about the abductions or anything like that. You guys are the first, actually.
Is there any particular reason why you might... Shit, Siri just went off. Shut up, Siri.
Siri, why are kids spraying the hell out of me?
Siri, why are kids disappearing from Sanders Hamlet?
Oh my god.
Cthulhu. Fucking do it!
Yes!
No, Libby won't. Is there any particular reason why you would think and or be worried that we're from the government?
Well, I mean, you guys are new to town. You arrived in that very nice car over there, and you're asking questions about the abductions, so I don't know, I just kind of figured maybe you were from like the FBI or something, looking into the abductions in a more official capacity.
With my double crit that I got with my body language investigation, would it be wise to inform this particular person? Is he trustworthy on that level?
On the level of what, you guys being hunters, or?
No, us, that we are investigating on a higher capacity.
Well,
Not going so much as hunters.
He doesn't really seem to have any outlying motives with your double crit. So, in theory, it's possible, yeah. Like, yeah. He's a priest, so they're generally pretty trustworthy people.
If he listens to confessions, he might not be that loose-lipped.
Things about the priest from the freaking goddamn. But, she'll probably look at Tamra and then just sort of say, well, you do seem like a rather trustworthy individual. I mean, you're our pastor after all. And, well, you do also look like you could hold your own in a fight. Pointing to his physique.
Not so much anymore. In my younger days.
Boxing?
You could say that, yeah.
But no.
No,
Beat the hell out of people.
In my youth, I was into the physical sports. But not so much nowadays.
Well, yes, we are here for in regards to the missing children and from a higher capacity.
Higher capacity. Okay. At least it's caught the eye of someone bigger.
Do you have any idea what this could possibly be?
There are a lot of theories running around. Crazed cult. People on the hills. Honestly, I have no idea. I've never been this close to anything like this before. And it's a daunting prospect.
What is?
That someone in this small town has been able to abduct so many children and not be caught.
Do you know any of the children?
Not personally. A couple of them came to Mass once or twice. I believe it was the Morales family and the Phillips were the mainstays. Yeah.
And were they the ones who came to you? The parents, I mean.
Yeah.
Libby's going to pull out the picture and sort of say, do you know anything about what do you make of this? You point out the symbol.
He kind of pushes the glasses back up on his nose and kind of squints. Some kind of ankh? Not really too familiar with Egyptian iconography.
I haven't seen it at any point before.
What was that? If you're really quiet.
You haven't seen it any time before the past, before the abduction started.
He kind of squints a little bit more and then just kind of rubs a hand on his chin. No, I can't say I have.
What's the role to tell if someone's lying?
It is
empathy and wits?
I believe it's give me half a sec. Let's see.
I think it's
I
like
was always under the impression it's like it can be
it's
empathy or wits or like
empathy.
substitution.
Yeah, it's the ability to read emotions of other people and the capacity to understand their perceptives. Hiding emotions and motives is yeah. Okay, so it'll be an empathy versus
can I put
his subterfuge.
Body language into that?
Body language is that your empathy?
I have interdisciplinary specialty with it.
For
body language
and body language?
for empathy.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, yes.
I also have a life specialty in
see his subterfuge.
If your voice is still very small.
Sorry.
There.
Doesn't sound.
Okay. Libby. He doesn't appear to be hiding anything. Tamara?
I relate to this man spiritually.
You get the feeling that he's potentially seen it somewhere beforehand. There's a slight raising of his eyebrows as he looks at the Ankh. But he's hiding it very, very well.
Let's just squint a bit and say, "You're sure?"
He looks up and kind of meets your gaze. Yeah, I thought I'd seen it somewhere before when I was younger, but I can't be certain.
Well, anything you know would be quite a bit of help.
The Lord does work in mysterious ways.
He does. But nothing comes to mind that I think would be relevant.
Well, in my experience, sometimes it's the littlest details that actually end up the most important.
Roll persuasion.
I was just gonna ask.
You finally get to roll a persuasion, Tamara! Yay!
Don't fuck up.
Anything in persuasion. God dang it.
You didn't fuck up.
He kind of looks about before he just kind of sighs and slouches a little bit. Alright. You did. He didn't roll too well in his resistance roll. Alright. When I was younger, in my mid-20s, I can remember seeing an Ankh that looked similar to that was carved on one of the pews in my old church. Not the church that I ran, but the church in my hometown.
Whereabouts is
that? Stamford, Connecticut. Yeah. It was carved in perhaps by a child. I don't know exactly, but wasn't long after that the head of my old church, Father O'Harrell, he abruptly left. No one knew why. Just up and vanished one day.
Was he replaced by anyone?
Kind of thinks. I took over for a little while, maybe a couple months before I got the offer to
Rose, my fucking cards on the ground, puts on like
finish my degree in internationally, I should say, over in England. So I jumped at the chance. I mean, how often does a kid from Connecticut get a chance to go to England, study there? I don't really know who took over after me, but I've been back since. Does the one now?
The name Kincaid.
Doesn't ring any bells. Someone around here by the name of Kincaid.
I'm gonna roll that entity again.
Just to make sure.
Yeah, I got the 3 this time, Tamara. Suck it.
He is not trying to conceal anything at all. He legitimately doesn't know.
He legitimately doesn't know. Thunder roll in the distance.
That was ominous as hell.
But like I said, if you're looking for more information, I would strongly recommend seeking out Constable McGregor.
Did we get his name? Sorry, I was away.
If you want to ask, Roy, you didn't actually exchange names.
Yes, we might just do that. I'm sorry, your name is?
He kind of shakes his head like, oh, can't believe we didn't exchange names. My name is Father Gregory Hilltop. And you are?
My name is Libby. Libby?
Libby?
Tamara.
This is Tamara.
Nice meeting you.
Well, then, if you could point us in the direction of the police station, that would be very helpful.
Yeah, sure. It's straight down the street.
All right, thank you very much.
No problem. Mia and Randall, what are you guys doing?
We were going into the drugs.
Okay. You enter the pharmacy. It's completely dead. There's the kind of light buzzing of the fluorescent bulbs in the ceiling. Standing behind the counter is what appears to be a relatively average-sized lady. Dark skin, black hair. She's just kind of flicking through a magazine. It appears to be a slow night.
Gently looks at ink to see if my idea of stuff I was going to investigate is dumb.
No, it's good.
Okay. Just like looking at the shelves and stuff, looking like I'm just browsing, but really kind of being a creep about it.
I like how Ronnie's probably just pushing her in the wheelchair and Mia's just browsing and Ronnie's just...
like a shopping cart. She's like a shopping cart.
Yeah!
Are there any, like, drugs on the shelves that would be, like, fast-acting, would be able to, like, subdue someone by either making them so woozy they wouldn't be able to react or, like, knocking them out?
Are you just looking for, like, the chloroform and rags?
Yeah!
Roll me an investigation.
Yeah, just quick acting. Because, I mean, I want to know if, like, there's...
Mia,
if they would have
like,
access
got
to
chloroforming
such
children
things.
around here.
Mia, I think we have to have an intervention.
Okay, Mia.
Just...
Are you using a dice badge? On the shelves, there are really only sort of over-the-counter things, you know, like Panadol or like aspirin, I guess, painkillers, that kind of thing, you know, like that sort of thing. There's, you know, gauze and lozenges. There are some sleeping tablets, but nothing that would immediately knock someone out, to just make them drowsy.
Yeah. Nothing that, like, someone would, like, shove down someone's throat in order to kidnap them.
Not something that you'd buy in bulk in order to capture a whole bunch of little children.
Yeah, no.
That's typically a behind-the-counter kind of thing, Mia.
Yeah.
I would know. Well, maybe I would. Well, I would.
Mia probably would know.
Does Ronnie want to do anything before?
No.
Harass. I don't know how to interact with NPCs. Just slide up and be all like, hey! No, that's creepy. Mia will just sort of like swivel up to the counter.
Hmm?
How'd he go?
You got this, Merrick.
I don't got this. Don't open the door. Good night. Sorry.
She sort of looks up from her magazine as you wheel up. Hello, may I help you?
Huh, what? What'd you say? Someone whispered at me, that was creepy. She's just gonna be like, hey, I'm kinda new in town, and, shit, where was I going with this?
Ronnie's like, you know what, you gotta lie. We could just be passing through Mia, god damn it.
Why the fuck you lying? Mia's basically just gonna be like, yeah, I'm new in town, and like, I was wondering if there's like any like illnesses going around that I should like watch out for. Maybe you have something to like, I don't know, is there like a flu going around or anything like that? Don't sigh at me.
She scratches her chin with a well kept nail. I don't believe there's any illnesses going about, at least none that I've heard of. The only customers I've had in the last few days, at least, was Father Hilltop, who came in looking for some aspirin, and I believe Constable McGregor, he came in looking for lozenges.
Lozenges? What do lozenges do? Sorry, in real life.
Oh my god. They're, for like
They
coughs.
Cough drops, basically.
They numb the throat.
I thought they might be, but I didn't want to assume.
Oh my god, it's supposed to be in character, but Mia's not actually asking. That Ronnie's not like dying of secondhand embarrassment.
No, that was me out of character. She's just like, oh, wow, really? What? Just like offhandedly, I feel embarrassed right now, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. My gosh darn diddly best. Help me. Ink!
Right, anything to add?
No.
Thanks, Ink. Mia's basically gonna offhandedly mention like, oh wow, I mean you haven't been like prescribing like any sleep medications or anything? I keep seeing everyone looks really tired around here.
No, unfortunately, people are... Well, at least around here, people are... Oh, screw it. People are afraid to go to sleep.
Oh.
Any particular reason?
They don't want to go to sleep and wake up to find one of their family members has been abducted. I mean, at the moment it's only children she makes the sign of the cross. God forbid it escalates to other members of the family.
Gosh, I really wish that mental health drugs were used before the 70s. Nothing to add. Ink.
Gently, awkwardly clears his throat.
Are you secondhand embarrassed now? I mean, I know you haven't had many recent customers, but other than the McGregor guy and the pastor, have you had anyone else?
She flips back through the ledger that she keeps on the countertop. Let's see here. She kind of sort of just like runs her hand down one of the columns. Mrs. Clayton came in to pick up a prescription for her pain medication. She has an injury to her knee.
Yeah, with all the fog around, makes things like that act up. Gently looks into the sun.
Yes.
Yeah, how long has this fog been hanging around? It's kind of...
The fog, it's kind of a seasonal thing. Though it has hung about a lot longer than it usually does. It's very odd.
Jenny glances at me.
Ominous thunder rumble in the distance.
I love well-timed thunder. Thunder?
The damn thumber.
The fog thing. Compile it with the knowledge that we have already, the abductions and the whatnot.
Potentially, yeah. Sure. Give it the old college try.
My cult is low. Oh, 3.
Based on what you know, the fog, given the fact that it's lingering about a lot longer than it should, it kind of leads you to believe that this fog is, supernaturally generated, so to speak. It may have something to do with the Ankh, but let me ask you a question. What does a fog do primarily?
It obscures people's vision.
Precisely. It obscures things.
That's why Ronnie asked, because he was like,
Exactly. This lingering fog is, supernatural in origin, so far as you can tell. You don't know where it's originating from, but it would stand to reason that whatever it's here to do, it's here to conceal something.
Conceal, don't feel.
Conceal, don't feel.
Yep.
Well,
Ronnie
when we
got
slide off
anything
from
to
this
add?
lady, Ronnie's going to share that with the team. So.
Look, if you head on outside.
Wait.
What?
I said when we were done. It's okay, Mia.
Oh.
It's okay, Mia.
What was I gonna say? Shit. Mia was gonna basically be like, I know people kind of act funky, at the season change. Has anything weird like this happened before when the fog comes around?
Has anything weird happened in the sense that 10 people have had their children abducted? No, I wouldn't say that's a particularly seasonal thing.
It's like the leaves changing color. People come to watch the trees change color in the Midwest. People come to this place to watch the sobbing parents trying to find the lost offspring.
Mia, but Ronnie just kind of gives a gentle wheeze.
Listen, she's trying her best. I'm trying my best too. I have a limited skill set. Can I do a quick empathy of her to make sure that she's not being all shifty-eyed over there?
Sure.
I'm sorry, Steel. You sound frustrated. I'm sorry. We'll be out of here soon.
I'm frustrated. She's not really making an effort to hide or anything. She does kind of think your question is a bit silly, but she's not concealed or feel or anything like that.
Okay. Not sad enough to have one of the
You get the
children
feeling
keep her.
that this lady is, given that fact that she's no older than 22, it stands to reason that she probably doesn't have kids. So, she's sort of just
I don't know, in the 40s.
It's not happening to me, so I'm not super broken up about it. Like, it's a terrible thing, but it's not like, something that I'm gonna sit there and, like, cry for.
It's a terrible thing, but it's not happening to me, so I don't care.
Pretty much. It's the way everyone acts.
Yeah.
Glances at Ronnie. Like, do we have any more business here? None?
I don't think so.
You're really quiet.
I'm sorry.
In that case, Mia's probably just gonna sort of be like, oh, well, then give my condolences to the family. T-poses away. Families. Not one family with 10 children, oh my god.
She kind of just, like, gives you a nod before, like, going back to her magazine.
Ronnie buys chocolate before leaving.
You are now plus 1 bar of candy.
Candy.
Wowie.
Ronnie, bring home the candy.
How many bars of chocolate did you want to buy?
I mean, I was gonna get one for everybody.
Just one for everybody? Alright, cool, that's fine.
He's just like, we're here.
You're gonna count the children. Actually, can I buy an aspirin?
You can buy a bottle of aspirin.
Yeah.
He just buys one bar of candy. It's just like, here, freaking share it.
I will break this up into 7s.
Aspirin required.
Background making like gremlin noises.
Yes, everyone. You have 7 chocolate bars. Mia, you also have a small bottle of aspirin.
Cool.
Dun, 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 dun.
So yes, you head outside and relay the information you found over the headsets.
Yes.
Okay. What do you guys all want to do?
We all go on a friggin' police station.
Yeah, everyone agree to meet up at police station.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kick down the door.
Oh yeah, okay, now everybody knows this supernatural thing about the fog.
Yep.
Information sharing. Let's do this.
Info share get.
And I signed to Graham. I signed to Graham everything that's been said.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I look out for you, buddy.
Already faintly tries to help. Gives up after like three words.
Stripe's like, no, like this.
Okay.
Should we go straight to the police station or to the hobo first?
Oh, right. We'll head up the hobo. You guys can go to the police station.
Okay.
We got a gang of intimidating people with 2 fighters and a gun.
They're all very tall.
Yeah, we're all very tall.
Except for
2 fighters and
Romani
gun.
woman.
We have 3 people that are 6 feet tall.
We have 3 people over 6 feet tall. Thunder roll.
Oh my god.
666.
Holy
fucking shit.
Oh no!
I found out the secret to this campaign.
Okay, so with another team
sorry.
split, who's going where?
The bars are just going to the hobo.
And then everyone else go to police. I think.
We're on the
Oh, okay.
groups now. I thought.
It's improvement.
Wait, I thought we were all going to the police.
We got told about that hobo, and so we're gonna make a quick stop to the hobo and be like,
Just to
"Yo,
say the hobo won't be in the police station.
Oh.
I mean,
Fill the
you
stuff
could roll to determine that.
What would
Just
that
go through
be?
the alley on the way there. It's fine. Maybe.
That would be an intelligence.
Just a flat intelligence.
It'll be intelligence and wits.
I'll put a willpower into that. Yay!
Okay. There's a 50-50 chance he'll be in the police station. I mean, like, it's a hobo. He might have been run in for vagrancy. Who knows? But
It is the 1950s.
it is the 1950s. But there was also the huddled pile of something near the dumpster in the alley.
There was a huddled pile of something in the dumpster in the alley.
Mm-hmm. Could have been a trash bag. Could have been a hobo. Who knows?
It could have been a dead hobo.
Could have been your face.
Could have been a hobo in the trash bag.
Or it's Lee.
Part of him.
It could be in both places.
In the trash bag, part of him.
Is he in the alley or the police station? Okay,
He's shooting
lost
his
those.
Oh no, God!
Jesus.
So,
Christ.
what's the consensus?
I kind of want to check out the hobo.
Okay, type out where you were going. Hobo or cop?
Hobo.
Hobo.
Hobo or hobo.
I kind of want to check out the mystical hobo.
Guess I'm going to the hobo because Mia's going to hobo.
Sorry.
Yep, still me, Tapper.
You know Mia can actually like wheel herself, right?
No. Yeah, she can, but Ronnie's not gonna like. No.
Ronnie's just like, alright, you go to the hobo, and he pushes her.
It's not about pushing me around. It's just like staying close to Mia.
Gay.
That's
Okay,
problem.
so Libby and Tamara,
Hey.
you're going to the police.
I'll go to the police station with them. I'll like make like the trek over alone.
I will wish you good luck.
So Graham, Tamara, and Libby are going to the hobo.
Yeah.
The rest of you are going to the alley.
Hobo.
Okay, we'll look at the hobo alley first. You guys kind of meet up back at the car and, like, discuss your findings and whatnot. You should feel sorry. You'll be mentioned by name in my will, saying that each of you gets nothing.
Each of us gets a cup of spite.
Nope. Not even that.
My
And a
favorite
boot to the
thing.
head.
You get a small bag of pasteurized milk.
Okay.
So you're about to say small bag of fucking nothing.
No.
Small bag of children.
Please, come on. Pasteurized milk. Take it or leave it. Anyways, guys, you
Throw it at us and it'll go past our eyes. Ha ha!
That was good.
I'm just gonna go ahead and kick Lusty from this call.
I take that. Yeah, I deserve it.
Anyways, okay, so, you guys, sort of hands in, break, and then, Tamara, Libby, and Graham begin sort of trudging off down the street towards the police station. The rest of you kind of, like, walk back down towards the bar, and then you take a left and hook into the alley. Whereupon, roll perception.
My favorite.
Hobo, wherefore art thou, hobo?
I haven't gotten anything above, like, a 2.
Woo!
Yay, though I walk through the alley of the
Stripe
hobo.
is a speed, oh my
I got a crit.
Stripe is
Investigation or
walking
perception?
directly in front of Ronnie and I.
I shall fear no shiv.
I just imagine there's a wind and it just blows Mia's hair just right into Ronnie's face. There it is.
It's okay to socialize, bro. Just talk your way into everybody's
God bless.
Her hair is long and smells like burnt things.
Ronnie, you have a face full of Mia's hair. As a gust of wind sort of blows through the alley. It's a combination. It's a combination of her hair and your own hair.
Yeah.
You goddamn mop.
It's in a ponytail now.
Like
Not anymore.
Or not anymore.
Just, he undoes the
taken after
ponytail and
Lee.
suddenly, like, his hat raises off his head like 3 inches.
Get a haircut, you hippie!
Shut up!
Never.
Okay, so Mia, your hair is majestically blown out of your face into Ronnie's face, but it's not in your face, so that's fine. You can see the dumpster. You can see, like a couple bags of trash here and there. A pile of something, not really sure what. Strife and Artie, you notice. God damn it. You notice that the pile of something appears to be wearing some kind of thick jacket. definitely has like a form to it, which would indicate that it's a person. Strife, you can kind of see what appears to be a very, very gnarled, grubby skin poking out, perhaps the top of a hand from the pile of fabric.
I'm gonna call and be like, hey, are you alive?
You don't get a response.
Alrighty. I'm immediately gonna kind of jog over and be like, fuck, is he dead?
Follow them. Shit. Sword.
May I feel for a pulse?
You reach down to, like, feel for a pulse. Right?
Yeah.
Roll initiative.
Yeah, roll initiative. You reach down. And as you sort of go to, like, move the sleeve, a hand darts out and grabs you by the wrist. It has kind of very thin, kind of bumpy fingers. The nails are kind of unkempt and like chipped in places, and the hand itself is very grimy. It reaches out, sort of like wrapping around your wrist with startling strength. As you can see like a head sort of dot up from the pile, a hood falling back to reveal a very, very weather-beaten face. It's creased, and underneath a very sort of hooded brow, you can see like a light kind of sheen from a pair of very pale blue eyes. White hair kind of is tousled a bit in the breeze, and the man in front of you is heavily balding on the back of his head. His chin is, he has a kind of a very, very ratty, unkempt beard.
Hi.
What you want? You know better than disturb a man when he's sleeping?
This is my new favorite character.
Let's go to the rest.
I'm gonna look over my wrist to make sure that I didn't suddenly get infected with everything.
Am I in range to speak? Speaking of reaction?
You're in the alley. You're in range. Strife, you have a little, kind of a red handprint, but that quickly begins to fade.
Mia's just gonna be like, kind of like in a shitty voice, like, oh, you're managing to sleep? Everyone else around here seems to be having a kind of tough time with that.
I ain't got no kids.
Clearly.
Wow.
Mia.
Sorry.
Fucking just pour some salt on this slug, why don't you?
He's quite a charming man.
He kind of chuckles a bit, sort of like a kind of, a little bit wheezy. And you can see he has several teeth missing, but the teeth he does have, they're very yellow.
Beautiful smile.
Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl.
Shut up! Get out here! Oh, you can hear on the wind. It's easy breezy, beautiful cover girl.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe he's a fucking hobo.
Oh, the hobo.
Well, you don't have any kids, but you know anything about what's going on around here?
I ain't seen nothing.
Empathy?
Yeah.
Just pull out a bath and threaten him with it.
No! A beautiful gram! No!
This is how I keep power!
I am a biotic god. You can empty though.
I would like
I am
to risk a Pillwower.
I am a biotic god.
May I risk a Pillwower, GM Senpai?
Sure.
Thank you. Good.
Nice. You only do well when you're risking a power.
Yeah, apparently.
You're emptying him to try and determine if he's hiding anything?
Yeah. He says, I ain't seen nothing, but I suspect he has seen something.
Yeah. He's 100%. He's hiding something. Strife, you have no idea. He appears to be telling the truth, Strife. But for Mia, yes, he's definitely hiding something.
Can I take out the aspirin bottle?
Okay.
This is what she's good at.
What, administering drugs to people in desperation?
He kind of looks at the aspirin bottle through like the corner of his eye. Kind of squints a little bit.
Does he look interested?
It's not so much interest as it is he's cautious.
Oh. So he doesn't want it. Well, that hurts what I was gonna do.
You don't know if he wants it.
Can I roll an empathy? Does he want it?
Yeah.
You're
Did I get
thinking
my
of
motives
possibly
back?
recovering fucking drug addict like drugs. I feel like there's
We're not good
It's for the
people.
kids. It's for the
No one
sick
said that Mia was a good person. All right.
Hey man, like those kid soldiers said, you're the bad guys.
Yeah.
No.
Do I get my motives back?
Oh, that cuts deep.
Yeah.
Yay! Almost exactly the same roll.
Pretty much. He's trying very hard not to show it, but he does seem intrigued, perhaps to the point of wanting what's in the bottle. I mean, like, hey, drugs is drugs, right?
Yeah.
You could lie to us, or you could tell us the truth, and I'll give you what's inside this bottle.
Mia's just sort of like, well, the truth can be a hard pill to swallow.
Wait, I roll willpower to not laugh.
It's a shame you haven't seen anything. I mean, I was gonna maybe give something special if someone was able to tell me anything.
What was that roll for, Roddy?
Succeeding and not bursting out laughing and just wrecking Mia's thing.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Artie.
Artie maintains a professional guise.
Good.
Is what I said a persuasion?
No. It will be a manipulation.
Uh-huh.
I've wanted to do this for so long. It'll be a manipulation in politics.
Politics?
It's bribing someone!
Shit.
I haven't done a politics. I'm not useful here, though.
I didn't know that it was used for like bribing someone on the street, or I would have it. Oh my god.
That would probably be streetwise, I guess. Like a professional.
No, it's politics. You're bribing someone.
But it's never come up or been mentioned.
Exactly.
That's why he says he's been waiting to do it.
Exactly.
This is the first fucking time that I have ever even heard someone roll blank in politics.
Really?
Please.
I've actually rolled
God.
politics before.
I've
Please,
only
God.
ever heard it like twice
Yes.
before.
Oh!
Wait, what happened? Oh!
Luck die.
Ow!
Time to get 4 dots in politics, because I did not know it was used for bribing people.
It's for like finding a kind of.
It's bribing and
approach.
bribery and
Diplomacy.
Yeah, it's basically finding either bribing them or blackmailing them.
I thought that was all like social skills.
No, it's politics.
Well, I need to get that. Wow.
It's politics and manipulation.
Because that's what I want to work Mia into.
Do it, bro.
Wow. Okay.
Mia for president.
Mia, you can kind of see him sort of. He shoots a hand out and just kind of snatches the bottle from you.
Wait, can I roll to like deftly like snatch it away from him before and be like, ah?
Roll me a flat dex.
Flat dicks. Flat dicks.
Flat dex.
Everywhere.
He has been doing graffiti.
Can I help in any way since I'm still kind of kneeling right there?
This is a contested roll between Mia and the hobo.
Okay,
Sorry.
I'm just wondering.
Mia, roll off.
Oh.
Oh.
Go Mia, go Mia,
It's
go.
Mia, though.
Actually, I think I'll put a pill wearer in it.
He really
Strong
wants those
pillow.
drugs.
Oh.
He's not gonna get those drugs.
Beat you
Ooh.
Did he win?
Ooh.
Did he win? Did he win or did he crit fail?
Let me show you this.
Oh god.
Oh, it's either really, really good or really, really bad. Somebody
He
started
got a
crying.
15. Mia's dead.
Ooh.
Dead.
Not enough to get me into the boiling point. The boiling.
Oh! But it's just under.
So close.
He
Holy
wants it so bad.
He darts out with his hand and kind of like grabs the bottle, and you kind of have this little kind of like struggle as he tries to reef it towards him, but you sort of reef it back, and then you manage to just barely kind of like turn the bottle slightly so it sort of spins out of his grip but stays in your own.
I can't believe that's my first crit this session. Withholding drugs from a hobo.
That's like your third crit this session, dude.
Well,
Yeah.
my first natural
Crit
crit
on
that was
a
the luck die.
luck die, yes.
You get
Mia
your
just
crits
sort
when
of-
you're just doing these things.
She just sort of like raises an eyebrow and she's like, want to know about the kids first.
Fine. Kid jackasses. What do you want to know?
Everything you know.
No. Everything I know from goddamn jackass kids. Right, so what I know is this. There are only 3 families left in town and have eldest children. Don't know the names, don't care. Cops are trying to keep this on the hush-hush, but 2 days after each abduction, there's a handprint in blood on their front door. Real small handprint.
Child-sized or smaller?
I don't know, real small. You do the math, genius.
You gonna let him do that, Mia? Huh? You gonna let him fucking
With that tone, you're not going to get those drugs at this rate.
You make him fuck with you, Mia? Fucking pinch the shit out of him.
In this case, she will hold her tongue.
Exactly 2 days.
She's not Fergus.
Like clockwork or something?
He's just trying to copy what you did.
What?
Was I muffled again?
Mm-hmm.
She said she was asking exactly 2 days, like clockwork or something. Question mark, question mark.
Yeah. Jeez, I thought I made that clear.
Anything else?
Sort of makes like a continue motion with a wrist.
Look at not a lot of people are too, forthcoming with a hobo. He has sort of pushed his way out of his trash pile. You can see sort of underneath his coat, which is very sort of ratty and weather-beaten, you can see what appears to be the remnants of some kind of military uniform.
Oh no.
Frowns.
Damn it! Now I'm regretting not coming over.
Can I recognize them in uniform?
Roll me a memory, intimates.
Do I get a eidetic memory?
Do you have a eidetic memory?
I do.
Oh, in that case. It appears to be an army uniform. Very old army uniform.
Like World War I kind of old or World War II kind of old?
World War I kind of old.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Poor guy. Does he say anything else, or does he look like done?
He looks kind of done. You know, not a whole lot of people are willing to sort of converse freely with a hobo.
Oh. In that case, she'll hand over the pills and be like, "Thank you, sir. You've been helpful."
He snatches them from your grasp before kind of returning to his trash pile. He opens the bottle and just kind of like pulls out an aspirin before crunching down on it.
Are there any restaurants around? Sorry. Straight, go.
No, I was gonna give him at least $20.
God damn.
That's $200 in the 50s.
Yeah,
That was
I'm gonna
like
give it.
Artie's rent from the tutorial.
Holy shit. Just gonna give this man $200 fucking dollars.
It just stares at Strife.
It's okay. It's
I have
wide
3
eyed
resource
staring.
dots now.
Yeah, that'll cost you at least 1 dot of your resources.
That's fine.
You bring out your wallet and like remove some fuck money and just kind of give it to him.
Fuck money.
He sort of seems a bit cautious, but takes it. He doesn't sort of look up at you with like shining, watery eyes. He just kind of takes it and kind of shoves it into his jacket and very underneath his breath. So much that I'm going to need you to roll a listen perception to hear what he's saying.
Oh shit.
Fuck asshole, I didn't ask for fucking money. Prick.
I said a sandwich, bit.
Money can be traded for goods and services.
Said a dollar, bitch.
The restaurant it's kind of a bistro which is attached to the bar and is currently closed.
Oh.
Yeah. Though with the $200 he can get himself food.
And drugs.
You kind of hear, you being the closest, you're able to hear, he kind of mumbles out a very gruff thank you.
I'll mumble back. No, thank you for your service, and I'll make my way out.
He pulls his hood back up and kind of like scrunches back down. You can hear the crunching of the aspirin in his mouth.
And the crunching of the small child's bones that are hidden underneath his trash bag.
Holy fuck, Mom.
How bad does his jacket look?
How what?
How bad does his jacket look? Or is it just like it's just under piled rack, like whatever he's under?
His uniform or his over jacket?
Over jacket.
It's pretty ratty, but it seems to be keeping him safe from the elements for the most part.
And he has $200 to spend now.
Yeah.
That goes quick. Yeah, she's probably not gonna. She might support it there. I don't know. I was debating, but.
Strife is so nice. Wow.
It's a military person.
He's got the fuck money to throw around, it's fine. Okay, guys, go into the cop station.
Yup.
He has gone.
Walk down the street as you can kind of hear the team sort of going into the alley. They fade from earshot, and you before long arrive outside the police station. It's a very small police station, which appears to have been retrofitted from some kind of house. There's the the badge of the town with the like the Sanderson Hamlet Police. There's an SUV which is parked up front, again painted to be the police car. There are a couple other sort of sedans, though they're all kind of residential, not residential, all sort of civilian vehicles is what I'm looking for. You can see a man and a woman, sort of hardly kind of like scuttling inside. The man has the lady, he has an arm around her shoulders, and he's kind of like, walking in with her. What do you guys want to do?
I guess walk in.
key. Hey, I was gonna ask, like, was that happening like before the police station stuff? So we have heard the info that they got from the hobo.
It'll be at the same time. So, what are you gonna do?
Just kind of also going.
Oh my god.
Either we go in.
Going inside? Okay. That's fine. You head on into the police station, kind of pushing the door open. You enter a lobby which smells very heavily of coffee. You can see two people wearing the pale green button-down shirt of the police uniform. They're wearing light brown kind of khaki pants with dark green stripes down the outside of the leg. They have the typical, utility belt complete with, shock repellent, the button which turns your pants into jam, that kind of thing. Standard police issue stuff.
Yep.
Each of them wears a badge over their breast pocket. There's a young man, probably late 20s. You estimate maybe about 28, 29. He has closely cropped blonde hair. Very neat, kind of slicked back. Clean shaven. Very bright, vibrant blue eyes.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably around 6'2", well built.
Aryan as fuck, basically.
He's the poster boy for the Aryans. Attending to a pot of coffee which is steaming is the other officer, a sort of shorter, broader woman. In her mid-50s, you would estimate. As she kind of turns around and hands the couple who just walked in, hands them each a cup of coffee and a well-worn standard police issue mug. You notice the patch above her badge reads sheriff. Sitting around, given the fact that Hilltop said that McGregor was a dude, it's fairly safe to assume that...
Sorry, I'm phasing in and out. I'm sorry. Continue.
Anyways, the dude is probably McGregor, but sitting around on the various chairs, there are couples, which you can only assume are the parents of the abducted children, or at least some of them. There's kind of a light murmur of worried conversation. What do you guys want to do?
Does it look like the couple's about to talk to the police about stuff, or just?
They're all just kind of occupying the police station so that if any information does come in, they'll be the first to know. McGregor appears to be writing something in a book on one of the main desks.
Okay, well, we were directed to him, so...
Can Libby quickly do an... Sorry. Can Libby quickly do an Libby on him? On the guy. Sorry.
On McGregor?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to use my dice purge if I possibly can.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fuck.
Wow.
That's actually a pretty good percentage.
I know. Yes, I'll take it.
Looking him over, he appears to be very, very professional. He's You haven't really seen him talk to anyone just yet, but he seems to be, very, very professional. Kind of semi-guarded body language, but you don't get any bad vibes from him or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are you doing?
I'm so bad at this talking thing, but I will approach. Hello, Constable McGregor?
He sort of looks up, finishing scrolling. He's writing in his little notepad. Howdy.
Hello. Pastor Hilltop said to talk to you about, well, what's been happening. Said you were kind of leading the investigation.
And just who might y'all be?
Kind of looks back at the others. Well, we're new in town, and kind of looks at Libby to see if thinks it's a good idea to, like, maybe reveal more, maybe not.
Graham will step forward and just kind of like softly mutter, FBI.
Y'all are FBI? I didn't know they let ladies into the FBI. Oh. Y'all guys...
Excuse me.
Excuse you what, ma'am?
Nothing, it's fine. Not common knowledge. But yes, we're hoping to learn what you found so far.
How about y'all present some ID?
Do we still have any form of identification?
Unless you have it bolted on the sheet.
Did we ever get identification?
Did we?
I know there was at one point, I want to say that we had like a shit ton of things, but that was always handed to us like before missions.
Because, y'all don't really look like FBI types. I mean, half of y'all are wearing body armor.
Yeah.
I love it when your NPCs lampshade things.
I love the fact that this is happening so much. I love it. I fucking love it.
So, he kind of pulls you guys aside, away from the people. Come with me, real quick, like. He takes you into a side office and kind of closes the door before he shuts the blinds. Alright, cut the shit. Y'all... What are y'all doing here? Y'all clearly ain't feds.
What's the other two?
I don't know if I should keep lying. I have a lying skill and I don't use it, so I don't.
We're feds of a sort.
What sort would that be?
The sort that's here to investigate what's going on here.
Yeah, the sort that's here to help, so do the specifics matter?
Wait, when did Ronnie
I didn't realize Ronnie was there.
He's been there.
Ronnie just materializes out of
Didn't Ronnie go with Mia?
I thought he joined Mia in the alley.
Oh, I thought everybody went there.
No, we split up.
We split up, so like...
Oh.
You're still
Why
in the
did
alley.
Ronnie just be transferred there since he didn't do anything specifically in the whole scene?
If Ronnie wants to, he can be with the team in the police station.
Peace signs.
Deuces.
So is that the deal there? Or
Ronnie just like kicks the door open and says that.
Libby, holy fuck!
Okay, so Ronnie's with the team.
Libby, holy fuck!
Ronnie, you kind of step out of Graham's shadow.
Jesus.
Shadows where I've been this
He's
whole
not
time.
that big. Ronnie's bigger than him.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, but Graham has an imposing shadow.
Jesus.
Sorry. I just really like the image of Libby, holy fuck!
Okay, so you said.
I mean, I'm having a hard time believing y'all are feds. Like I said, your average G-man don't wear body armor, and I mean, hell, young guy there, he's wearing a pimp coat.
Is Ronnie wearing a pimp coat?
He has
Yeah,
a
he
pimp
is.
coat.
Lola gave it to him for Christmas last year.
Very professional.
Oh my god.
It's been part of his armor ever since.
So, you have to forgive me if I call bullshit.
About the fucking body armor, where I'm probably just like, the matters of which we're investigating are probably very serious. We had to come pre-prepared.
And anyway, bullshit or not, we can still assist.
Can y'all now?
Yes.
That's what we're here for.
I like the definitive yes from Grant.
And just how might you be able to assist us here?
It depends on how much you're willing to help us.
Why would I help y'all? Y'all just came in here, acting all official like, but you don't have a lick of ID.
He needs to help us help you.
Help me to help you, help me to help you.
Help me help you. He's like, God damn, he's just.
Okay. I'm starting to think of something that I want to try, but I don't know how to phrase it. Okay. Look. I know this is a very strange situation all around, but if I were in your position, I'd think some people come in saying they're going to help me deal with this very strange and unsolvable case. I'd take that help. The sooner we help you get to the bottom of this, the sooner everything goes back to normal and we get out of your hair.
Roll persuasion.
I don't have enough persuasion to do these persuading. No.
I have so much persuasion.
Can Ronnie back her up? Can Ronnie just like hype man in the distance?
Ronnie, seduce the small town chief. Police
No.
superintendent.
Just like slowly raise your leg up and then rest your ankle on his shoulder.
And then slowly raise the other leg.
Ronnie, if you want to assist, you may, though you'll need to say a supporting statement.
What did Tamara say exactly? Damn it, Tamara.
She said, basically, like, we, like, basically, in your position, it's in your best interest to just accept the help we're offering, and that way the case will be solved and we'll be out of your hair sooner.
Alright. Okay. Okay, from our little, like, mission thing, how long have these been, like, disappearances been going on?
A couple of weeks.
Alright. And there had been, how many again?
10. All up.
Okay. Then, alright. Ryan's gonna be like, alright, look, so, like, 10 disappearances in, less than as many weeks. and you still haven't figured it out, what's the worst that we can do? Really? And I'm gonna roll my... Okay.
See the thing.
Ronnie here to save the day.
Until he puts it up.
Knock
You're
on
finally
wood.
using your social think abilities.
Okay.
Yeah.
My social think abilities, yeah, it's always nice to use those. And I'm gonna make it 16 with the power.
Go Ronnie. Go Ronnie. Go Ronnie. Go Ronnie. Go Ronnie!
You have 13 dice for social stuff. Holy fuck.
Nice.
Ronnie is a social tank. You don't even... I put like 70 points in just making him social.
Holy fuck.
Alright, look. We ain't really equipped to handle something like this. Alright? We're doing the best we can. Don't need y'all military-looking motherfuckers coming in here and telling us we're shit at our jobs. Alright? That being said, I mean... what do you think y'all can do?
We have some experience in the atypical cases that crop up.
Y'all work mass abductions a lot?
Not specifically, but strange symbols, unknown causes, things that don't really add up. That's our
X-Files
specialty.
music.
Sounds like a bunch of nonsense to me, but...
Nice.
Guess I could use some help. I mean, sheriff put me in charge of this. She's out at the end of the month, so... after that, it's just me. Alright. As long as we have the kids back safe and sound. But after they're back, y'all get out of my town, right? Make that clear from the get-go.
Did we make
That's
it?
the idea.
Did we make any insinuation that we would be staying?
Who knows with y'all people. Anyway.
Y'all people.
Shut up, motherfucker.
Brown people perk up indignantly.
Southern
What do you mean? We people. Mr. Tall, blonde, and blue-eyed. Shit.
He goes and sits down behind what appears to be his desk. Alright. What do y'all know already?
Let's deal with this briefly. We know the 10 children who've been taken. They're all firstborns of their families.
Firstborn, family of 2, yeah.
Right. And it's been happening for a couple weeks. And about the same time, these onks appeared.
Onk? What does the onk have to do with anything?
Well,
It's just some
that's
religious mumbo jumbo. Ain't got nothing to do with the child going missing.
Well, you never know. So, we're here to see if there is a connection. And, of course, find the children.
Y'all think it's some kind of cult?
Stranger things have happened.
Not ruling out that possibility.
Cult? Hamlet? Man. That's heavy. Alright. So, we've been trying to keep it on the hush-hush, but 2 days after each abduction, there's a handprint, and a real child size, on the doors. I slipped into New York for a second there.
Ronnie was like, "Hey,
there's some doors. And doors, doors."
Can I roll an occult on folklore again?
I was gonna ask you."
Yeah.
Nice. In a lot of kind of tales of, like kids going missing, like wandering off into the woods and then they get eaten by like a wolf or something, or they're taken by some nefarious spirit. A lot of the time, as a kind of a method of taunting the family, like, "Ha, I've got your kid. I ate your kid. Suck my dick." A lot of the time, whatever spirit monster has taken the kids, they'll leave kind of a symbol of, like a calling card, so to speak. So perhaps this handprint is whatever this thing is, whatever it is. Maybe that's its calling card.
She'd
What a colossal asshole.
She'd probably just sort of say, it's a taunt. It's a sign to the family and everyone else that it can do it again.
I kind of picked up on that.
I know. I'm just reiterating.
But, I mean, there's a little something that all the crime scenes have in common, outside of the children going missing. Each child's taken from their bed at midnight on the dot. Each of their beds, on the pillow, there's a small pile of black sand.
I've gotten this far and I don't know what I'm meant to do now.
I don't know what the sand means exactly. I don't know if it's another calling card. I mean, I ain't never heard of no abducting cult leaving a handprint and some sand behind.
Do you manage to have a sample of that sand?
Yeah. He pulls up a file box, which he kind of pulls the lid off and kind of reefs through. He pulls out an evidence bag, which has a small little vial, which has some of the black sand in it.
Might I investigate?
Sure.
Might I occult?
Oh, and I have a detail.
I was gonna say,
Libby's all 9 rolls now for some reason.
That's really good.
Tell them that some nights are over.
Mr. Sandman.
Oh God, no!
Bring me a dream.
Bring me a dream. Okay, so, Libby, you're investigating. Tamara was an occult. Ronnie was an occult.
Yep.
Alright. Libby, it's a small vial of black sand. Like, if you went down to the beach and grabbed a handful of sand, but it was black. And that's kind of what you can gather from it. Obviously, the beach nearby doesn't have black sand, so it does strike you as very odd, very peculiar. Tamara, an occult on the sand. The sand itself isn't particularly, like a magical thing, though, you've heard of certain lore regarding the leaving of sand. Obviously, the most prolific being the Sandman. Though in its lore, the Sandman usually leaves like a sprinkle of golden sand to sort of get the kids to go to sleep. There's, also, you're sort of, perhaps it's a calling card of something like maybe a demon, maybe. Though they don't generally leave sand. It's a little bit odd. It could be Cthulhu, but usually Cthulhu leaves squid everywhere.
Just everywhere.
It's Shoggoth. You can't really nail down a specific species. There aren't many kind of things that would leave sand behind. None of which that you can think of that would leave black sand behind.
Strange. Was Ronnie also trying a cold?
Ronnie, you get much of the same that Tamara does. You can't place it either, unfortunately.
Sorry, It's just like helpless shrugging.
What time is it now?
Now it's going on about 11:30.
Yeah.
You've been here for a couple hours.
PM?
Yeah.
Oh.
Libby wouldn't say it. Never mind. No, she wouldn't put it forward. Lusty would, but Libby wouldn't.
But yeah, so another little detail that we've kind of kept out of public knowledge is each of the bedrooms where one of the kids has been taken from, every reflective surface has been either muddied or just shattered completely.
Now, I'm gathering that you've taken all of the families with two children, into protection that still have two children.
There's only two of us here, you realize. It's me and the sheriff. But we did advise that the surviving families who still have eldest children, they get together. Two of them did. The Sandersons, they're pillars of the community. And the Wilsons, they're staying together in the Sandersons' townhouse, just up the street there. There's also the Nelsons. They didn't really want to go to the Sandersons. They've had some disagreements in the past. A domestic dispute kind of thing.
Any more information you can give about that?
About what, the domestic disturbance?
Yes.
From what I understand, it happened a couple of months before I arrived. But the mother, Clara Nelson, she was, let's say, together with, well, I say together more like having an affair with Thomas Sanderson. Wife found out, they broke it off, but things have been tense ever since.
And I'm also gathering that the Sandersons, probably in some way related to the actual hamlet itself.
Like I said, pillars of the community. Their family's been here since the start, hence the name.
Maybe you'll look at Tamara at that. So what was the other? It was Sandersons, Nelsons, and which one? Started with a W.
Wilsons.
Wilsons. So then I'm gathering it would be quite appropriate to have some form of lookout at those places. Would you agree?
Sheriff does bi-hourly sweeps, goes up to the house, checks on them. But given the fact that these are the only 3 left, and there's been obviously 10 abductions prior to that, they're, let's say, hesitant to go to sleep. Understandably so.
Mm. That can't be healthy.
Yes, I mean, people go to extreme measures to keep their kids safe. I know I would.
Oh god, that just hit hard. Fuck.
Ah! Right in the feels.
Remembers her mother died for her. Like, shit!
Parents will do whatever it takes to keep their kids safe. He scratches his jaw absently.
He knows not what he does.
Libby just like clutching her chest and falling over, and he's just like, oh.
She would actually be probably clenching the fist where she's missing a finger.
Oh.
Just twiddling it very, very slowly.
Play with your stump.
Yep. Is there any more information you can give us?
Outside of that, that's all we really know. I mean, there's not a whole lot of physical evidence. In fact, there's none at all.
Thank you.
Any patterns of when the children were taken?
Like I said, midnight.
Right, but as in the sequence, or every day, or
nothing I can deduce. I mean, it's not like every day of the week. Sometimes it's like 2 days apart. Sometimes it's a couple hours.
How long has it been since the last one?
Last one, it's been. He looks at his watch. It's been about a day, I reckon. Last one that was taken. That was, he flips through one of his files. That was Helen Johnson.
Okay. So, we know that they're taken at the exact stroke of midnight from their bed.
Exact stroke of midnight? Well, at least that's when it starts. We've had a couple go missing in the same night. It's...
Any signs of struggle when it's been longer than that?
None that we could find. I mean, even when Gordon Cobb got taken, his younger brother shared the room with him. He didn't even wake up.
So what's left behind is black sand and muddied mirrors.
Black sand, the mirrors themselves, they're all cracked and all messed up, but anything that can hold a reflection that's been kind of dirtied, smudged kind of thing.
With what?
Honestly, I got no idea. I mean, it doesn't smell like anything I know. It's kind of thick.
Did you take a sample?
Couldn't really get a sample. It's not... Didn't able to scrape anything off. But it had the kind of consistency of... like Brill cream sort of thing.
What, sorry?
Brill cream. Very thick hair gel, sort of.
Ah, yep. Boot polish hair gel.
Pretty much, yeah.
Now,
can I actually like a cult on?
Yeah, kind of cult on
mirror
things.
Yeah, like what kind of thing would fear its own reflection, or stuff like that.
Sure.
Libby's also going to say, and the handprints, when do they usually appear? Do they happen at the stroke of midnight as well, or?
No, man, like I said, 2 days like clockwork after each abduction.
And what time, usually? Is that at midnight 2 days after?
We don't know, to be honest. Just appear. We get found next morning. Nice. The broken mirror leads you to perhaps suspect something that is either confronted by its own presence or can only be seen through mirrors, which, kind of, you sort of think maybe like a Bloody Mary type phenomenon. Mirror spirits, that sort of thing. Though the breaking or muddying of reflective surfaces 100% guarantees that whatever this is either can't take its own reflection or it's a preventative measure to stop it being seen.
Ronnie's just like, that feel, buddy.
As you kind of mull this over, the door to the office flies open, and the sheriff kind of leans in. McGregor, get your stuff. Got another one up at the Sanderson place.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. I just got...
So it has half an hour passed.
This one's early.
Oh.
Oh.
Tamara probably put it like it's not even midnight yet.
Yeah, Libby would as well, because she was planning on asking for the address of the Sandersons. Well, then we'd better go.
McGregor is already halfway at the door. It's like, come on, y'all. Take my van.
As we're going, Libby's going to inform the other team of where they're going.
Oh my God. Libby!
Just like belches into the headset.
I'm sorry. Hey, guys, we gotta... Morty, we gotta...
we gotta go, Morty.
We gotta go... Save the children, Morty.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, you're all led outside. Guys from the alley, we can safely say that in this time, you've made your way to the police station and are just outside.
Yeah. Can we just say that the information is spread between each other?
Yes.
Okay. Because I know we've been splitting up so much, but Stripe would be like, alright, some of us go there and the other ones go to the other house that only has one other kid left. Because now we have 2 families with just 1 kid.
He didn't tell you guys the addresses.
Yeah. That's why he's gonna be like, what's the other address? What's the one that's all by himself? Williams?
Nelson.
There's no Williams.
Nelson.
Look,
inventing people.
Stripe, are you just like fever dreaming?
I'm gonna need everyone who wants to get in the car with McGregor. Rolodex and athletics.
Oh my God.
Otherwise, you will leave your assholes behind.
Not my asshole.
Yes. Just your asshole.
An asshole.
No.
Fuck.
Libby, you fall down the stairs.
I am faced from my wheelchair.
Oh god. Okay, actually, I also like fell unconscious for like a couple minutes. So what is going on?
Go to bed, Max. Go sleep.
No, it's fine. I'm actually like wide awake now.
This siren is appropriate.
Yeah.
Rolodex and athletics to get into the car with McGregor as you're currently, speeding. Well, going to be speeding.
Well, yeah, going to be speeding.
Can I help Libby?
You see Lee and a bunch of other guys making some food.
No, hold on.
This music is way spoopy.
I love it.
I am in fear.
where the fuck did I hear Williams?
You invented William. No one knows.
No,
There's a Wilkinson.
No, you invented it.
Well, someone ask where Wilkinson's address is, and I'll just run there.
Wilsons are staying with the Sandersons.
No, who's the fucking ones that are...
Stripe.
What?
The Sandersons and the Wilsons are staying together in the Sanderson house. The Nelsons aren't fans of the Sandersons because Mrs. Nelson had an affair with Mr. Sanderson. So the Nelsons are staying in their own house.
Okay. Someone give me the address to the Nelsons.
You were not given the address to the Nelsons.
I know, that's why I'm asking whoever's jumping in the car to ask the goddamn police officer.
Who's on the car? She got 0.
Libby, you run out of the police station. You take 3 steps down before you just trip.
Yeah.
Can I help?
Nope.
She pops a wheelie.
That technically should have been strength and athletics, but I'll let it slide in the saving
Well, it would
throw.
only be 1 dice less.
Yeah. Shrug. Don't care. Libby, yeah, you fall down. You take 2 bashing.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of like skin your knee. But, you know, you're able to sort of hop back up to your feet. Okay, so tap him out. Who got hit?
It's not at all what I imagined it would look like. I remember this in
Ronnie got 5.
Okay, so people in the car. This it's pretty much everyone except for Libby. Strife is not going, so he's going to be useless. What are you going to do, Strife?
If it's struck early, maybe it's trying to get all of them in fucking one night. That's what his thinking is.
You don't know where the other house is.
That's why I'm asking for them for the fucking address.
Who are you asking?
It's over the radio.
Oh, asking us teammates.
Yeah, ask them to ask the police. And the people in the car.
People in the car, you get in and are immediately like sped off at the speed of Feist. Libby and Strife, you are left behind.
God damn it.
Can we ask Strife's question for him?
Ink, you're not helping. Same team.
So there's still
if you want.
Okay.
Do you know where the Nelson's house is? An address? Something?
You got time for that?
No, the 2 people that you sped off without can go check on them.
I can't just like
There's somebody willing to keep watch. Just give us the address.
26 Watercrest.
26 Watercrest. Go, go, go.
Libby's already on her way to just the car.
Interesting point. How are you going to get there if Ronnie has the keys?
Kill me.
Hotwire.
Don't you dare hotwire my car.
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't. It's a dirty gypsy would.
We're going Zootopia again, are we?
Bring goddamn Zootopia into this shit. This is not the time for Zootopia.
Alright, everyone has to draw Zootopia for first owner of all of their characters now.
Is the sheriff here?
Oh god.
Or is the sheriff also?
The sheriff is staying back at the police station.
Alright. Then I'm gonna be like...
You didn't know this. You didn't get inside.
As that happens, he's just gonna like do like the
What? He's back in the police station though, right?
No, we're outside the police station.
Would it be possible to like
Okay.
do a quick U-turn, grab them?
Libby's gonna turn back to Strife and just sort of say, Ronnie has the keys, doesn't he?
Oh yeah. It's his car.
Well, the least we can do right now is go back inside and think this through. And then she's gonna really quickly run inside and find a massive table because she's gonna fucking tarot the shit out of this.
I'm just gonna go inside and find. I'm gonna just take some keys.
Tarot the shit out of this.
Oh my god.
Are you seriously going to steal someone's keys?
No, I'm gonna be like, this is an emergency. Another child might be abducted. Give me your fucking
we're not
keys.
doing that right now because there are more pressing matters to attend to, like the people in the car speeding towards the house.
The house.
Sorry, Strife.
You speed up, go breakneck speeds. Ronnie, it's a little bit impressive that this, like, country bumpkin of a dude is able to drive as well as he does in this very sluggish SUV. It pulls a couple of corners which lift the vehicle up onto 2 wheels.
I was gonna say, he's a stick.
But you floor it up to this, you kind of go up a small little hill to where there is a larger house. It's hidden by a covering of trees. You sort of pull to a screeching halt as Grabble kind of kicks up. Leaping out of the car, McGregor sprints into the house. You guys are welcome to follow him.
So, do you agree that I'm allowed to do a tarot?
What does that usually entail? Like,
it usually, depending on my successes, provides information and some sort of metaphysical knowledge.
I don't know shit about tarot reading.
Go to TV
looks it
tropes.
up on TV tropes or something and like finds an appropriate tarot.
She's going to do a big one, so that means that she doesn't pull out a specific card. She gets sort of the idea of something.
That doesn't even help me at all. Anyway, there is
Never mind.
no time for this at the moment. I'm asking around how it works.
Joke.
Anyway. So, you guys run on inside. The door itself appears to have been thrown open by some kind of force. So much so that the wood of the door itself is actually splintered slightly.
So kind of like do like a jump.
You run on into the main room and are confronted with a truly ghastly sight.
Oh, fuck.
You walk in, and all you see is blood and bodies.
No.
What?
No. Oh, yeah.
You hear and you really see, you see McGregor kind of slide his revolver back into his holster. My God. Looking about,
Kids be.
you notice that there are 6 bodies. 2 adult males, 2 adult females, 2 young kids. Each of them, they lie in twisted heaps. Some of the men and women, some of their extremities, like mostly their arms, they've been very roughly snapped. So much so that their bones are protruding from skin. The floor, the kind of nice sort of thin carpet is kind of how is that more than 2 sets of parents? It's 2 male, 2 female.
The 6 bodies.
Two adults, 4 adults, 2 children.
I can math.
You did math correctly.
You math correct.
Did I?
6, 2 more 6.
I was saying 6. I was like, oh no, there must be children.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was confused. Anyways, so the thin carpet is kind of spongy from all the blood. The bodies themselves, now that you're a bit closer, you can see they appear to have been their flesh has been torn into by what appear to be teeth, though it doesn't have the bite mark of a human. It appears to be more jagged. The most noticeable thing that all of the bodies have in common is that their eyes have been clawed out. Very, very
Reflective surfaces.
Very roughly.
Like being looked at.
Each of their mouths is sort of slacked open in this kind of very grim scream, so to speak. What do you guys want to do?
Immediately investigate.
Is there an upstairs?
There is not. This house is more of a kind of a long house instead of a vertical house. Roll me an investigation for the room you're currently
So you
in.
can jump to Fergus or the combo?
For the room we're currently in.
Fergus to leave, but
Are there any reflective surfaces around?
you gotta like look at Fergus.
Roll me an investigation to determine that.
And it's sort of like hand on the chest thing. But he's gonna be like smiling.
Which pillar do I have left? Oh, actually a decent amount. Incredible.
You said investigate just to like for the room.
Yeah, investigate the room. Shit.
Oh, I did.
Would it be like an investigation or an occult? Just like check out a
Mia, oh my god, wait, did you just... Was that investigation just now?
What is that? Fuzz?
Oh, would it be investigation or occult to see like the state of the bodies, like what kind of thing could have done that to it? Like, I guess animal kind of based or just crazy berserker kind of thing based. I don't know. What kind, like generally, what kind of monster would like it be an occult or investigation on the bodies?
It'd be an occult.
That I have both. Still only one guess, but it's better than that. Choose guess. Hey.
Yay.
Okay, so Tamara, Graham, was that an occult or a investigate?
Oh, that was investigate because I don't got nothing for gold.
That was ominous.
Ominous, yeah.
It's ambiance.
They're just like thunderstorms and banging and police sirens, and we're just like, oh, these are really good sound effects. Well, you did a great job. Oh, that's not sound effects.
Anyway.
Okay, so Graham and Tamara, looking about, you can tell that this sitting room has been kind of made up to be kind of a sleeping area. Although, you know, they obviously weren't sleeping. It was kind of a... You get the impression that they've gone to permanent blood sleep. You get the impression that they're probably just, you know, all huddled together for some kind of attempt at safety. Mia? You look about. You notice that clutched in the hands of one of the women, you notice a small hand mirror, which has a long, jagged crack down its face.
Mia gonna pick that up?
It's a cracked hand mirror.
Well, she's just like picking it up and like showing it to the other people.
Mm-hmm. You also notice that one of the men near his body is a pair of very, very heavily cracked and splintered glasses.
Taking those two.
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll a common sense real quick as to whether everyone having a mirror and looking in the mirror to make sure, like, to see what a monster is a good idea, or stay the fuck away from mirrors? It's one of the two extremes.
What now?
Like I need to fix my mic. I'm getting a new mic eventually.
It's not your mic, sorry. I was reading
Oh.
She's talking very quickly.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, basically is sorry. It's whether everyone having a mirror, like, you know, being able to see what's around corners and actually see the monster, is that a good idea, or stay the fuck away from mirrors? Like, 'cause it's one of the two based off of
Is
all
it a good
this.
idea or the worst idea?
Yeah.
I think everything's the worst idea.
Roll a common sense.
Okay.
everything is basically the worst idea.
Willpower this bitch, because my control is only an A. Hey!
It's the worst idea.
No, I only have so much willpower.
Okay, so first of all, for your occult, we'll also come back to Mia again in a second.
Oh dear.
No, so for your occult, Artie, from what you can tell, the claw marks on the skin that are a little bit more visible outside of like the pulpy mess of the eyes, they appear to be very small and kind of jagged. Not quite deep enough to be claws, but perhaps some kind of very sharp implement, maybe a nail, like a fingernail, not like a wood nail.
He has distress in the background.
It looked like a small, childy human fingernail. Could have potentially done that.
I'll say that it'll come in with your common sense. First of all, it's given the devastation seen here. It's possible that the people having the little mirrors or the glasses and whatnot, they may have angered this thing, perhaps.
So don't piss it off.
Perhaps not. Perhaps not.
Eddie will share this knowledge of don't.
Mia gently puts the reflective surfaces that she's picked up down.
Mia.
Hi.
You kind of look about, looking at the bodies. It's a little bit weird how desensitized you guys have become to, or at least you, Mia. You kind of notice this a bit more. You become a little bit desensitized to the sight of blood and gore.
Yeah.
Yeah. You kind of look about, and then you notice in the corner, tucked behind a sheet, is a very long mirror. You wouldn't have noticed it except you caught a glint of the fire out of the corner of your eye reflecting off its surface.
She looks at Artie, and she points at it.
Looks at the mirror. This makes yours not actually look at the mirror once you realize that, oh, that's a mirror.
What do we do? Should we do something about it?
Keep it covered. For now, at least.
Covers the corner that's, that she saw the glint in. Are you sure?
I
Should we
have
uncover
no
it to
idea.
lure it out? I don't know.
If we do that, make sure we're ready. What's the other one?
You trailed off very quietly at the last part there.
God damn it.
You do that.
I do that a lot.
No, it's okay.
What was I saying?
We do that.
I guess, yeah, like,
let's
look,
stay on the safe side.
Yeah, like, basically, if you're going to lure it out, make sure everyone's ready first, and looks at everyone to confirm whether or not they are cool with having a thing being lured out. Also, might share the potentially small fingernail children thing.
Oh my god, what if the other two... Is there any... Mia just stuttering in the distance.
Oh, sand. Someone find sand. Points of,
what if
beds.
What
Anyone
if
who
the
would
kids
like
aren't being kidnapped?
anyone who would like to investigate for sand, they can.
Sand.
Mia, finish your thought.
Mia was just like, what if the kids aren't being kidnapped?
Already.
What if they're being possessed or something?
Already makes a face!
The police officers are probably confused. Possession?
If they make a
In
face,
Hamlet.
that's just like,
Well, this is just a small country town.
just go with it, buddies.
Does McGregor make a face at possession?
He kind of looks at you like,
oh.
What?
We'll talk about this later. We deal with this a lot.
Deal with what allowed? Like dead people or like weird possession shit? What the?
Possession! Things walking through mirrors. Screaming! Death!
That doesn't make no sense!
Buddy,
God damn it.
buddy, if you see weird shit, just go with it. Don't just in this line of work, just don't take a minute to think, oh, that wouldn't happen, because then you're dead. Immediately.
Don't take a minute to think. If you don't think that someone ends up dead like these folks right here, what?
What I mean is don't question if something weird happens. Anyway.
Kind of like rubs the back of his head, just like, what?
He's quietly here living. This wouldn't have happened if you had put someone to watch them, you idiot.
I think in his current state, if Libby said that, he might have shot her.
Yep. She wouldn't have. I'm just making a joke.
Police brutality.
Libby's just in, like, miles away. Those could have been prevented. This was a completely preventable disaster. I am a medical doctor.
People are disappearing, and we don't keep an eye on them. Oh no.
Okay, so what did you get? What was it about? That's like what, 6? Okay. Let's see. Tamara, you kind of squint about. You can't really see any sand through all the blood. Audie, though.
Audie sees all the sand.
You see, kind of tucked behind a very sort of bloody lock of what was once blonde hair of one of the ladies. You see a small pile of black sand, and as you kind of squint at it, that's when you notice the other piles of sand, which all appear to have been they appear to be on each side of the head. Just a single pile. Each side.
Of his head?
The bodies.
All bodies?
Yes. As you crouch down, Audie, you kind of, reach out and sort of scoop a little bit up into your palm. It feels very coarse and has a kind of a strange coldness to it.
It's sand. It's cold. Gets over it.
It's Anakin, guys! Figured it out!
I thought that's why you said it was coarse. I was like, ha ha. Subtle joke.
You all hear echoing around the room.
Very quiet, Blue.
Am I?
Yeah, you're
Just
kind
got
of far away.
Quiet.
Why? I didn't even mute.
Come closer to the light, Blue.
Fuck you!
Okay, now you're
But
loud.
no,
What the lassie say?
as you crouch down and, scoop a little bit of the sand up into your hand, you kind of, run it through your fingers. It feels very cold to the touch. Very, very cool, I should say. Not quite cold, but getting there. The longer you hold it, the colder it appears to get. And that's when all of you guys hear this from around the room.
I'm clenching my butt.
Oh my fuck!
Oh, my butt
That
is
was
so
awful.
clenched. It came out of my left ear.
Okay.
I don't like
That came out of only one headphone.
Yeah,
One headphone! And
that was
the worst
horrible.
bit.
My butt is clenched.
Horrible.
What's the clench factor? At least a 7?
11.
Artie? Ronnie? And Tamara.
Yay.
You're all abruptly struck by something incredibly hard and solid, but not visible. Each of you are thrown bodily across the room, impacting heavily into the wall, so much so that you actually crack the plaster. Each of you takes 4 bashing.
Owie. Good glad I got stamina.
You got any
I'm
word from
uncovering
Rama
the mirror.
Senpai yet?
as you kind of fly across the room, you hear a very sort of shocked sort of shout from McGregor, who rips his gun out of his holster and kind of like waves it around the room like, "What was that?"
I will uncover the mirror.
You uncover the mirror? Mia.
Are just going to shout for McGregor to maybe
standing
not be in here.
right behind you is a very tall, very pale, balding figure. And by bald, I mean it has no hair.
Oh. I thought I was like, hobo.
It was the hobo!
I knew it!
No. Its chest is bare. Its long, thin arms kind of held aloft with its long, very spindly fingers, which are tipped with these very sharp points. It has no eyes, but these very dark, black sockets. Its mouth appears to, where there were once lips, appears to just be jagged stitches almost. Hanging sort of loosely from its very thin, almost malnourished waist is a kind of strange, ratty black robe. And on its chest,
oh no,
branded in,
no,
is an ankh.
Ah.
Mia, you kind of lock eyes with it. Well, eye to socket.
Yeah.
Lock it, socket.
Can I instinctively, like, punch behind me to punch it in the crotch?
Oh, Mia.
I am weak.
It notices you looking at it, and you see from its eye socket, you see a small trickle of black sand. It screeches again before it lunges forward. Being in a wheelchair, you don't have the greatest movement.
Yeah, I don't.
However, it lunges not at you, but at the mirror.
No, don't break the mirror. Hold on.
Slamming into it, the mirror is reduced to ash.
Oh god.
And by ash, I mean sand.
No.
Before a strange chill appears in the air. And all you can really hear is your own kind of ragged breathing. At which point, McGregor kind of, as you sort of slowly turn around, Mia, you notice McGregor kind of pointing his gun at wherever, where this thing was. What was that?
Is the blood on the ground thick enough to be reflective?
No.
Okay, too much to hope for.
What is your question, Graham? Your dog tags, I would say probably not. Well, anyone going to answer me?
Nothing to be panicking about. Just
nothing to be panicked about. Did you see that thing?
Yeah, we saw it, and panicking is going to get
threw y'all across the room.
Yeah, alright, well, we deal with this kind of shit all the time, it's fine.
We need.
What I need you to do is take a breath. And calm.
Tamara would be looking at exactly how much sand is on the ground, actually.
How much sand is on the ground in front of the mirror?
Yeah, also just in general.
It's a large enough pile to roughly be the same size as the mirror.
What if we try to cover it in the sand to make it visible?
Yes. That's
Tammy?
a good idea, Sarah.
Tam, this is why you're my favorite.
But
Let's start flinging sand at it.
Anything.
Not as good as a mirror. It might just shake it off, but we can try, I guess. Do you have anything to collect it in?
Roll me a listen perception, everyone in here.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
Graham, I'm sorry. Okay, so Mia, Tamra, and Audie, you hear from outside what appear to be footsteps approaching. It's kind of crunching towards the house on the gravel outside. Ronnie, you listen, you hear the footsteps, and they sound far too heavy to be whatever this thing was. Then you notice McGregor hears it as well. He whips his gun around and...
Hey,
Is it more of
put it
a-
down. Put it down. Don't point that unless you know what you're shooting at.
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Then go home.
Wow, Artie.
I'm gonna roll
Go
information
and
on
protect the Nelsons.
You don't tell me what to do.
Buddy?
I'm the law.
Buddy?
I am the law. And the
May
law.
I intimidate the shit out of him?
You're the law,
Yes, you
and
may.
that thing is a fucking monster.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna add the willpower to that. I should have added willpower to that.
Who do you think wins?
Ronnie and Audie literally.
Wow, I crit failed!
Yeah.
Ronnie!
Oh my god. Wait, I have intimidation too, and Mia was saying angry things, so I'll just want
Damn
that
it.
too. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Should I use my reroll? I can use my reroll.
You can use your reroll if you want, yeah.
I can use my reroll.
Yeah, you tried. It's a little bit difficult to be intimidating when you're sitting down.
That's a lot of ones, a lot of
You
tens.
get down here, I'm intimidating. What is up with Ronnie's bad intimidation rolls today? It's just not.
He's just not scary enough compared to the monster.
Okay, so type out what you got.
One moment, may I add an extra die to my roll if I take off my ring?
Yes.
I'm just gonna look right the fuck at him and take it off. Here we go. One. It didn't want me to have this.
You take your ring off, but yeah. I mean, he's already pretty out of his ass.
I still got a 3.
What are you mumbling?
Lusty quit muttering in the distance. It's scaring me.
Scary.
Okay, so what are you both saying?
Exactly what I was saying before. Just with the thing on it. It was, oh shoot, what was it? Basically, he's panicking, and she's very solidly telling him that if he can't handle this, go home.
Yeah, Ronnie was just telling him to go home.
How exactly are you saying it?
Right up in his face, serious as fuck. Because he's waving that gun around. He's gonna shoot one of the teammates. He's gonna shoot a person. He's gonna panic. He's gonna see movement, and he's gonna. She knows this kind of thing. She knows how it is. Like when you get like panicky with a gun, bad things happen. She has been there. She's telling him to go home because if he's not gonna be helpful, he's gonna be a liability.
Hey.
How is Ronnie's ranger?
Hey.
Go the fuck home! Just go!
I guess, like, after Ronnie yells...
Just to fix
like,
some sort of Italian insult at the end of it.
after
Ronnie's not in a
Ronnie-
great mood today, I'm sorry.
That's fine. Yo, putz!
And after everyone
okay.
else does the yelling, or is just gonna add in, like, just really quietly, just the whole be useful or don't be here.
Okay, Ronnie, Audie, you say your piece, and you notice he kind of, like, pauses, just sort of, like, unsure of what to make of the situation. Then Ronnie chimes in, removing his ring. You see McGregor's eyes go wide.
No.
Yeah, take off the ring for someone who's very scared of monsters at the moment. That's very cool.
I don't even know what the...
He has his gun sort of pointed at you, Ronnie. And as you take the ring off...
Don't.
Ronnie, you see his finger just sort of twitch on the trigger. And almost in slow motion, you see the hammer fall. And then just as you hear it kind of like impact onto the bullet, you see a hand come in from the side and punch the gun upwards. Both of his arms go up into the ceiling. The bullet goes off and hits the ceiling, sending down a small sort of shower of plaster. Before you see the figure who has now walked into the house.
Bobo?
No?
Santa?
You see the figure. He grabs the barrel of the gun, reefs it out of McGregor's hands, before just clocking him in the head with the handle. McGregor
Can already add in her own.
No need.
Punch me in the face.
He sort of staggers backwards, his head slamming against the wall. He kind of slumps down, unconscious. Yes, you do. I'm going to need you to roll me a willpower. Graham, with your fear of guns.
Don't finger pistol, that'll make it worse.
You're okay if a bit wigged out. But, you know, you can sort of keep yourself composed. The figure kind of just sort of spins the pistol on a finger before turning to face you. Standing in front of you is Father Hilltop.
Hold it.
Wait, I didn't meet him earlier, so Mia's reaction is more like, ooh.
Mia, standing in front of you is a priest.
I can't remember his name. Father Hilltop?
Yeah.
The guy who was ordering aspirin?
Old man Jenkins!
I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for your stupid kids and your dumb dog.
Artie barks.
It's very sarcastic. Bark, bark.
Bow wow.
Bark.
Shame about McGregor, but not everyone can handle it. He kind of empties the revolver and just kind of tosses it down onto McGregor, who kind of groans lightly, still unconscious.
Frowns so much.
Yeah, damn it. He looks past you towards the bodies. Shit.
Is it still in the room with us? Wincing around?
You notice the glasses he's wearing? They aren't the thick square lensed ones. They're rounded, similar to Ozzy Osbourne style glasses.
Trendsetter.
Looks that.
It's not here anymore. It's gone.
Hmm. Then it must be at the Nelson. I'm gonna radio up Strife, and I don't know where he's headed. But Mia's just gonna be like,
I
"Can you head to
don't
the Nelsons
think
when
it'll
we
be
get there?"
heading there just yet.
No?
Where else would it go?
Makes you think that.
Where are you going then?
Because I've got that place warded.
Oh, good.
I
Good.
see.
All right, not like what, mage, right? Good, something like that. All right, cool. Damn it. Sorry.
All right.
You sure took your time getting here. Wherever you are.
I'm Hilltop. Took a bit of time to ward up the Nelsons.
Ah.
Now, coroner's on his way, so I suggest we not be here when he gets here. I want you all to come with me. We need to talk.
I'm gonna roll an empathy on this guy.
He then sort of turns on his heel and begins walking. Yeah.
I am not a behavior blind fuck.
As this is happening, back at the police station.
Uh-huh.
Hi.
Libby and Strife, the team have just left.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Libby was just about to tower the ever-loving shit out of this.
And I was
Okay,
gonna yell
how
for
does
peace.
Rama usually handle your towers?
Rama usually does it. I roll, and depending on the amount of successes I get, depends on how close to factual it is, and how useful the information is that I get from it. So a large spread tarot reading will usually reveal a number of things about a certain situation or someone. So,
in what way?
Most of the ones that she's done previously have been quite mystical in nature. That Rama's done have been quite helpful. So.
Is it like Libby distributes cards and then certain ones?
Yep, she shuffles the deck, distributes them out, and sees which ones they are, and depending on which position, depends on certain things that are...
Is her deck magical?
It's a tarot deck. That's
tarot
usually a magical item, isn't it?
This is coming from a person who thinks tarot is full of shit. I know nothing about tarot. Like
Libby doesn't consider it a piece of shit.
It's just cards to me.
But it's something that she is good at with divination, and she does have a specialty in divination with occult.
Mm-hmm.
Libby, and Graham did say Libby herself is also magical.
So Rama said something about TV tropes.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. There's a TV tropes page that has all of the basic ideas of what the tarot cards do.
Okay.
But as I said, that'd only be if she's drawing a single card, but she's doing a full spread, which means she's
So Greek to me, dude.
She's doing a full spread, which means she's pulling out multiple cards and seeing each card represents different ones in correlation to the other one. So basically, it'd be like what's currently going on, what sort of information can you give me in regards to this current situation, and then depending on what cards are, will be the certain sort of emotional, psychic, sort of feel of what's going on. I'm not explaining this very well.
Can you give an example? Of,
Previously for Ronnie's one, when Ronnie disappeared, she did a full when he changed and disappeared, she did a full spread, and she got 5-6. She got a crit success on it, and the information that she got was in regards to anxiety, changes to self, but still remaining true to your own identity.
Right.
So it's like symbolic.
It's both symbolic and ambiguous. depending on
Alright, give it a go. Don't know
I'm
how
gonna
well
risk-
this will work.
Gonna
but-
risk willpower if I can.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always just not specify the cards and just specify some ambiguous shit.
That's it. That's why I'm doing a full card instead of a single one.
Alright, go for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a 3, so I risk willpower. So
When 900 years old you reach, look so good, you will not. Okay, you sort of clear off McGregor's desk, just kind of pushing all of his shit off. You lay your cards out and sort of, do whatever your pre-reading ritual is. Believe in the heart of the cards, you summon the Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm a teenager now.
Play the children's card game.
Play Dungeon Dice Monsters.
Duke Devlin.
God damn it.
I watched all of that season and it sucked.
Oh god, it was so bad. Like, what was the point of that arc?
I don't know.
Okay. Looking through your full spread, which take that to mean what it is. It's all Greek to me. You pick up the cards which signify both a kind of a sense of unwillingness, as well as anger. You also can sort of, given the fact that you're a seer and you can kind of channel yourself a little bit through your deck, you begin to kind of pick up on certain things, the emotions of the universe, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
There's an overwhelming sense of frustration bordering on helplessness. Do with that what you will.
Okay. Interesting.
Can
Strife
I
what?
intimidate for keys and drive to the Nelsons? Because that's what I was originally going to do during that time.
Jesus.
Just leave Libby alone.
Which poor family do you want to traumatize?
Grieving families.
Yeah.
Lost children and all
I
that.
was, is there any cops there?
There is the sheriff, but there's only one police vehicle.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Well, then I'm just going
It's
to...
a very small town.
Small town in
It's a
Midwest.
very small town. A lot of people just kind of walk everywhere.
Well, then I'll just kind of yell to the whole group. Like, hey! I need keys to go save somebody's ass right now. Please give me some motherfucking keys.
That's not so much an intimidation as it is persuasion.
Don't I have like a -2 because of deformity?
Yes.
Yay! It's okay. Because if I fail this, he was just gonna run.
Libby comes out with all this information and Strife's just gone. And she's like, oh, alright.
It's okay. You probably wouldn't run that far. Oh, Nope.
They look at you and no one makes any movement whatsoever. If anything, they kind of hunch over a little bit more.
Oh my god! Motherfuckers! And I would like to run out now. Run to the Nelsons.
Roll me a stamina and athletics.
Yeah! I could do that! Well, let's see if he actually can do it.
Well then.
You start jogging. It's more like a speed walk.
I know what happens when I run. I fall on my face.
It takes you a long while. All the while, you can kind of hear the commotion of your team over your headset. Libby, at this point, you finished your whatchamacallit. Do you want to run off to Strife?
Well, yeah, that's probably...
Okay, roll me a stamina athletics.
Yay! Best roll! Best roll!
You can do it, I believe.
Roll.
Yeah. You and Strife
Yes,
kind of
Matic.
are more sort of like hobbling. Libby, you're a bit kind of wheezy. But probably around the time that your team kind of discover the bodies, and they begin their investigation. They find the piles of sand and whatnot. You cross onto Watercrest Drive and come face to face with Father Hilltop, who is very hurriedly kind of running down the street towards you.
He's just gonna sort of say, "The Sandersons, it's hit them."
I know. I'm going to get your team right now. I need you guys. Don't worry about the Nelsons. We've got it covered. Meet me at the church.
Ooh.
I'll explain everything.
I knew there was something. And then she'd probably move towards the... She'd just sort of say, I knew there was something about you, and then move to the church.
You guys... at which point, Hilltop disappears, sprinting through the town.
I'm not happy.
The power of Christ compels me! The power of Christ compels
Religion!
I wouldn't want to cross him.
Libby, do you
I'm gonna
need to be
kill
carried?
you.
Libby, do you need to be carried? I will help you if you are asthmatic.
I'd be worried more about you.
Shut up! I'm fine.
You guys begin to slowly sort of make your way back towards the church.
I'm kicking all the rocks in my way. Like,
At which
you fucker.
Yeah. At which point, all the shenanigans have gone down up in the Sanderson
Whoa.
place.
Unit with major robot.
Holy motherfucker.
Everyone's marbles.
Goggling marbles.
Is everyone going up? Like, it's...
Everyone, yeah.
It's fine for me. Me.
It's fine for me, is hosting.
Is it still doing the thing?
No, it's lessening up. Speak again?
It's like fuzzy, but not robot-y.
How's it going?
It's
Like-
good now.
Is it good?
It's good now.
Okay.
It just had
Must have been like a
seizure.
weird spike or something. Anyways, yes. By the time Libby and Strife get to the church, the rest of you, you've been sort of taken back down, back down the sort of small little hill towards the church, kind of just sort of at a jog. You meet back up, and Father Hilltop takes you guys inside the church.
Libby dragged Strife in.
No, I'm not going in the fucking church!
You just said, do you think he cares whether you're whatever
I don't
you are?
care if he
Just like-
cares. Just mythology
It's
and
not
all
about
that shit.
It's hallowed ground.
Strife, you kind of step onto the stairs and walk up, and you catch on fire and die. You're expecting some kind of force field to prevent you from entering. You walk in without an issue.
Libby's just gonna look at him like,
The big
I'm
G-Man
burning
scatter
on
pick.
the inside, alright?
Oh my god.
See, even if you are what you are, he doesn't care. You're a good person. God damn it. And she walks in.
Oh, by the way, I meant to mention before we left the house, like, could I have, like, tried to look for something to carry sand in?
Ari's just got in her pocket. Pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
She actually, at some point, she's probably gonna realize I have sand in my pocket. This is disgusting.
Pocket sand is applicable.
Actually, has it gotten any folders?
I'll take some pocket sand.
Has it gotten any colder in her pocket?
Pocket sand.
Starts sticking together from all the sweat. Just turns into like.
Ew.
Oh wait, actually, if Tamara's doing a thing before we leave, can Artie see if this is actually sand or like? I mean, I guess technically that's what glass is.
Yeah.
Does it seem like more like sea sand, sandy sand, or is it like that kind of thing, or like just disintegrated mirror glass particle things?
Oh my god, if we find a furnace, we can make glass.
It appears to just be sand.
Okay.
That takes Stripe.
Albeit, the longer you have it in contact with your skin, the colder it becomes.
Just has her hand in her pocket for a bit, and then she's like, "Oh, this is awful."
So it's not an indicator. The coldness is not an indicator of how close we are.
No.
Say it.
It's just as long as you touch it. Does it like reset, or is it just continue to get colder?
As you kind of walk into the church, Hilltop notices that Ronnie is not following him in. Kind of turns around. What are you doing?
Shit. He's hesitating is what he's doing.
Is that what you're coming?
Well, did he see Strife go in?
Yeah, Libby's gonna say, if Stripe can come in, you can as well. Doesn't really matter. This is a non-denominational church. I'm pretty sure he doesn't care.
You ain't gonna burst into flame.
Oh.
Just cross slowly.
I'm just gonna walk over, just grab him, just yank him over the threshold.
It's your first time, so I'm gonna take it slow.
Like, just take it one step at a time, yank.
Audie, roll me a strength in athletics.
Okay.
Best roll.
That's 2. Oh no, it's 3 dice. Do I actually have strength 2 now? Do I get that? Oh my god, I have a character with more than one strength. It's beautiful. Oh, well, she's not gonna
Are you resisting, Ronnie?
She's just kind of try to throw him off his guard.
It's already. He probably won't resist.
You are pulled inside the church.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Nothing
Maybe I'm not going to hell. Maybe. Yet. Maybe.
Nothing happens.
I'd laugh if the church actually exploded.
Looks up and down.
The door turns into lips and it spits Ronnie out, just like.
Oh god.
You're led by Hilltop towards the back of the church and sort of down a small set of stairs at the back near the altar. You're led into what appears to be some kind of back room, probably where he prepares mass or whatever. However, this, it's not really a typical back room. You walk inside to find there are newspaper articles from all over the world plastered to the walls. There are passages from books in all kinds of different languages. Against the far wall, there's a large military-grade locker filled with weapons.
Oh.
You watch as Hilltop ventures over to it before throwing the doors open with a light creak.
Libby's just gonna say, all in service of the Lord, I guess?
Inside, you see knives, you see guns, swords, glowing artifacts of some description, as well as a wall of talismans, each on a thin leather band. Like a necklace kind of thing.
Libby got that. I know she got 4 talismans on at the moment.
Hilltop reaches into his shirt and kind of pulls out one of the talismans before he unclasps it and hangs it back up. He turns back to you. You can notice, as you kind of get a bit closer into the room, Mia.
Hey?
You're probably closest, having sort of like wheeled yourself in a little bit further. You're probably closest to the locker, followed by Artie, of course. But as you sort of look towards one of the relics, it appears to be a small, very elaborately designed pyramid, which kind of bobs ever so slightly, as if it's held in place by its own field. As you look at it, it seems to visibly sort of float backwards from you.
It doesn't like you.
Is Egypt racist against me?
You have scared the pyramid. The pyramid is displeased.
Does Illuminati
40
not
million
like me?
years of them.
Illuminati doesn't like me.
Right.
She sort of just like looks at the pastor, looks at the pyramid.
First things first. I know you guys are hunters. Looks
I
like
kind of guess the same for you.
yeah.
Damn, you got a good strap right here. Holy shit.
Looks like the abductions finally caught the eye of a bigger group. I mostly work solo, but I'm glad that this thing finally caught someone's eye.
I'm gathering you've been following this for a while.
Oh yeah, I've tracked this thing from Rome to Germany, all over England, and finally back to this little town here. I'm not entirely sure why he's here. It doesn't really fit the pattern.
Pattern?
Yeah, he prefers bigger cities.
Okay, here's my question. Has there ever been an Ankh before?
That's what I've been researching since it turned up here. He walks over to one of the walls and kind of gestures at it. You can see passages from all these different books. Some in Italian, some in Latin, some in hieroglyphic languages that don't even resemble anything you've ever seen. I've seen this Ankh a couple times over the course of my career, so to speak.
Can a little investigation on this wall? You're like, oh.
Music.
La musica. Oh.
Oh, so I'm gonna roll investigation on the wall.
Yeah.
Of like stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Could I also roll a little investigation? Because he had a bunch of newspapers tacked up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or is looking for like, she knows she probably can't memorize all of that. But she's gonna try to train memory like keywords of things that she can start researching later.
Just so that I know, the Ankh is the symbol for Kincaid, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay. Libby will probably pipe up and say, well, the reason why we're here is because of the Ankh as well. We know who usually uses that symbol.
He's an asshole.
I'm not here because of the Ankh.
I know.
I'm here for him.
Connected this time. For whatever reason.
Come on, you got all of this info. We got some new info. We can
Well, not much, admittedly.
Well, it's something you probably have to have.
Audie, Tamara, and Mia, you look over the wall. You notice there are newspaper articles from Rome, which appear to be some kind of picture of like a hospital, like a children's hospital. You can only make out certain words, as I don't think any of you are really fluent in Italian outside of Ronnie.
Ah!
Ronaldo.
Ronnie.
You actually notice a couple of the articles are from the New York Times. Some of which are regarding stuff that you guys have had a hand in.
Oh, bad things, or
Reports of a hulking woman figure tearing up a couple streets. Reports of an incident at an upscale house that left the house in various states of disrepair. Of course, the gala. There's also mention of a decommissioned World War II factory exploding in Germany.
Is there a picture of that one?
There's a picture of what it used to be during the war.
Okay.
Sure enough, it's Volker's factory.
I was gonna try to look at what the names of all these magazines or newspapers are.
Most of the New York Times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna
How
try to
old is-
find them later.
How old is the oldest one?
The oldest... What do you mean, the oldest newspaper article from the New York Times, or the oldest thing on the wall?
Oldest newspaper article.
The oldest newspaper article is with regards to an end of the war. Kind of V-Day sort of thing. Like, yay, we won the war, assholes. The picture is of the president shaking hands with a familiar figure.
Duh?
Shaking hands with Blackout.
Duh. Points gently.
Standing
Sword Dad!
in the back,
That's my voice.
you notice Sunset with his aviators.
Oh!
You notice a slender woman with kind of curly brownish hair, although the picture's in black and white, so you can't really tell. But curly hair, wearing a nice sort of dress. You don't see Rhino.
Oh.
But you do see a man with a bow.
What?
Hey.
Kind of square jaw, crew cut, stubble.
Uh-oh.
Already trained memory, that face! Is it familiar?
Yep.
Oh boy! Oh boy! She's
Do you
looking at
point this out?
She's definitely making a. It's like looks at the pictures. He's like, oh, it's Sword Dad and Sunset Dad. I guess he doesn't have a name.
Vampire
And
uncle.
It's a much younger
these-
and
Vampire Uncle, all these-
significantly
oh.
significantly less weather-beaten. It's the Archer.
Oh, Artie's going to just. If it looks like she can take the article off the wall without like ruining everything, so she can read it.
You go to take it off the wall, and Hilltop kind of slaps your hand away.
Ow. Fine.
We've got more pressing matters to attend to.
Fine.
Okay?
Can't keep it for later.
As I was saying, that Ankh is the symbol of someone who is, well, quite
That
known
Kincaid
to us.
guy you're asking about?
Yes. We have a little bit of a...
Like I said,
History.
I don't know anything about a Kincaid, but that Ankh, it's popped up a couple times over the years.
Yes.
It's... I first saw it, I think I was in Syria at the time. was on a tomb I was investigating there.
Maybe it's trained memory. What sort of tomb was this?
Some ancient warlord.
Oh.
Looks at.
1 second. Libby did try and remember the name of the warlord that they were trying to get out in Vlada's place. What was it called?
Good
What's his name? He was the Sumerian warlord.
I have notes from that mission.
So do I, because she trained memory the name. What was the name?
Let me get my notes. I swear to God, if I didn't write the name down.
I wish I'd taken this.
Like this is like early.
It is called Stone Austere Painting, so spooky niece.
I had like notes from that. Why'd I link that? That was no reason. I can't. I didn't write it down. That was like the mission that I stopped writing things down.
I didn't write it down, but I did train memory it.
Hang on. Which episode was that?
This was the one where we went to Vlada. Yeah.
Oh shit! I don't even remember which one.
Well, I guess it was technically the 8th session, but it was mission 7.
It's very early.
It's the art gallery one. Yep.
Yes, she runs the art gallery, and she's also a banshee who is on our side, kind of.
Yep.
I think.
Someone was trying to summon the spirit of an ancient Sumerian warlord
from a painting.
From a portrait, and there was an Ankh on it because in order to stop it, we had to break the Ankh.
And there's a thing about like the blood of the enemies.
Yeah,
or something?
the blood of the enemies. Yeah, it has to be something with the blood of the enemies.
Okay, I think I found it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just scroll down a little bit. Click on that. That's the wrong thing.
Skibbity-bop-bop, skibbity-bop-bop.
I'm the scat man.
Skibbity-bop-bop.
Screaming.
Warlord Cree something. I can't see my handwriting.
Crash?
Crash. Yep.
Crayfish?
Crayfish. Okay. She'll probably say, Warlord Crash.
I think that was it. Krashan!
Krashan, that's it.
Krishan, that's what it was.
Yeah. And she'll sort of just say, Warlord Krashan?
Yeah, there's it.
She is in...
The
painting, yes.
I don't know anything about a painting, but... all I know is... whatever this Ankh is, it's... very powerful, very, very old binding spell.
Libby is going to shoot her eyes up and then just sort of fall back a little. Because she'll just remember what she found with the tarot reading. The first thing I need to know is what that thing is. What this creature is.
He sort of sighs and sinks into his chair. I'm hunting the Sandman.
You mean like, sleepy-headed?
Not exactly.
Like the song?
He's not exactly the cheery creature that,
Isn't
most of us.
with golden sand?
Yeah, you see, that's where the more kid-friendly mythologies kind of muddies the real thing. See, like a lot of mythology, the actual thing itself is much, much darker. The Sandman isn't short, he isn't round and golden, he doesn't sprinkle sand into children's eyes to help them sleep. He's tall, pale, wears a ratty blackened robe doesn't have any eyes, just black sockets that seems to cry black sand. And instead of helping kids sleep, he claws their eyes out.
Is that what the 2 piles of sand are?
Yep.
Well, that's perfectly morbid.
Wait, so is it the reason why the younger kids in the room of the older kid were, like, not killed because they were sound asleep?
I'm not entirely sure why it's going after the eldest, but I suspect it might have something to do with this Ankh.
Perhaps it's being instructed to.
It is.
That's a possibility. But in Rome and Germany, everywhere I've tracked it across the globe, it's always done what it did to those families up on the hill.
Killed them.
Hasn't just taken the eldest, it's ripped everyone apart. He kind of, looks down and sort of seems to be lost in his thoughts for a second before he shakes his head. You can't be killed by conventional means, but he is vulnerable to his own sand.
Gently looks at Tamara.
Into pocket.
Tries not to be proud of himself.
Now, near as I can tell, he's bound to this town, which is probably my best chance of getting him and killing him. Or at least weakening him to a state that he'll go away for a long time. So I've been, let's say, collecting resources. He moves over to his cabinet and removes several large sacks, which he kind of opens to show us a bit of.
This is where I keep my sand. You guys want to see my sand collection? I got a sand collection.
Each of these large burlap sacks are filled with black sand.
Locked in hell. Well, that's handy.
How do we use the sand? Do we literally just throw it on him?
No. See, I've been experimenting a little bit, and I've come up with these. He hands you each a small sort of vial of blackened liquid. This is a resin made from his sand. Use it on your weapons.
Looks at fish.
If you
looks at medkits.
It's okay, Libby. I'll take your extra and just put it on more arrows.
Now, I don't know why you all got into the life, what your reasons are, that you're wrong. But Sandman's the reason I'm in the life, and I want it gone. And I'm sure these people want it gone too, and I could use your help to do it. If you don't want to get involved in my fight, understand, doors that way. But if you're in, I have a plan to take this asshole down.
Just quickly, you said the Ankh was a binding spell. Is that right?
Yeah. At least that's what I can tell.
What would happen if we were to weaken this Sandman without breaking the binding spell first? Because obviously it's bound to Kincaid.
I don't think it's bound to this Kincaid guy. I think it's bound to this hamlet.
Wait, so there's...
Why here?
Is this just a thing that just...
I don't know, you'd have to ask that Kincaid guy.
rather
Why
not.
does Kincaid do anything? He's probably trying to torture us in some fucking way. The goddamn
Looks at Strive very pointedly.
Save it.
Looks at Strive very pointedly.
What?
Save it.
Just said torture.
Oh! Oh, dear.
Oh
dear.
Okay. I was just gonna. What shit was I gonna say? She was going to ask if there's only like one at a time at any point, or there's multiple at a time.
What do you mean one at a time?
Like one. There's a noise. Shit. I'm so tired of hearing things out of like the side of my head now because of that one-sided earphone thing. Anyway, she's shit.
Like,
yeah, if there's one binding spell at a time, it just keeps moving, or if it is just a certain type of binding spell.
I don't know how that works.
Yes. Looks really, really pointedly at this. He really, really wants to know how the Ankh works.
I have no idea.
Motherfucker.
He said, "I don't know."
No, I thought he said, "So you want to know?"
No.
No. God damn it.
I don't know how this Ankh works. It's not like anything I've ever seen. All I know is it's old school.
It hasn't been connected to the Sandman at all before.
No, which seems to indicate that this Kincaid fella has a plan for the Sandman.
That explains what I did a reading before. And all I got from it was frustration and an unwillingness and helplessness. But above all of that was anger.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I don't like being forced to do stuff I don't want to do.
I know, that's what I was saying.
Fairly safe to assume Sandman ain't too happy with it. Which could work in our favor. I have a plan. It's very risky, and I'd rather not do it personally, but don't really have any other option.
Yeah, that sounds like most of our job.
Yeah.
That's like our job description, mate. Just keep talking.
He's been a hunter longer than most of you have been alive.
I mean, okay, then he should know.
Yeah, fuck. God, why's he telling us that? Shit.
He thinks we're little babies.
There's an old church, maybe 5 minutes outside of town. They stopped using it when they made this place. Bring it closer to town.
We take the Nelsons there.
We don't take the Nelsons.
They are the words, right?
We just take the kid.
We just take.
Yeah. We take the eldest.
He won't be able to leave the town.
Kid. His name is Elliot. Nice boy. Works in the pharmacy. It's like a part-time job kind of thing. We take Elliot and we use him as bait. I have a theory that Sandman's bound for us until he get rid of every firstborn. Seeing as Elliot's the last one, we should be able to get Sandman to come to the church.
What then?
We lock him in with us. I can set up a couple binding spells, lock the place down. We take him out.
Do we have any way to see him?
Glad you asked. He reaches into the locker again, and removes a small velvet bag, which he places on the table. You can hear clattering from objects inside. He opens it and tips out several pairs of blackened lensed glasses.
Nice.
These, he kind of gestures to them and to his own. These are made of black sand. Lets me see him when he doesn't want to be seen.
You wear your sunglasses at night?
This one hasn't been invented yet. This one hasn't been invented yet! And everyone's just like, I feel like you're referencing something. I don't know what you're referencing. What is...
Listen, big man. If you don't want to see what you're trying to kill, be my guest. Go flail against the wind.
Don't tell him to do that. He'll do it out of spite.
We don't have time for jokes, right?
No, it's not a joke. I punched a helicopter before.
Fast.
He did.
Ignores everyone and picks up a pair of
Regardless.
Libby's gonna pick up a pair of glasses.
I was actually wondering, Pastor guy.
Hilltop.
Hilltop. Aren't all the families like families of two? There are only 6 bodies at the Sandersons.
What happens to the children who are...
Which means the
Are they always
children
families too?
are gone.
Which means the other children were taken. Okay.
I don't know where Sandman's keeping them, but we have to assume that he's killed them.
And it's not like we can ask him.
Not really. Can't really talk.
Noticed.
I don't know. Maybe he can. Maybe he knows sign language. Looks over at Graham.
I doubt it. Alright, look. I'll take my gear to the church, and I'll start getting set up. I need you guys to convince Elliot, or more accurately, convince his mom to go along with the plan.
Do you have like a what's the math term? Like an odd, like a probability of Elliot living through this?
If you guys can do your jobs,
You tell us what to do, we'll do it.
maybe 50-50.
We just...
Ronnie's
need
gonna
to
look
know
at Mia
exactly.
like at the if you couldn't do your jobs, and he's just gonna be like he's gonna be like so maybe like 25%.
If we know what we're doing, we can do it. Looks pointedly at them. Don't you death rattle at me, young lady. That was not in character. I kind of want to say that was in character, but then I was like, no.
Please say it was in character.
No, that was definitely in character.
Don't you death rattle at me, young lady.
Okay, actually, yeah, fine.
In character.
Fine.
Does she know that you warded her house?
No. No one in this town knows that I'm a hunter.
It's not what happened when they found out. Miles.
Well, then we can say, that we're taking him someplace safer. Oh, that's such a terrible thing to lie about.
However you want to get it done, it's up to you. All we need is Elliot. We need him to be at the church. Here's the address. He kind of slides a piece of paper over to the table in front of you guys. Hopefully it goes well. We can get this done tonight.
Oh, wait, where'd it go? I guess she's gonna look around the team and... Oh, actually, Graham! She's gonna go up to Graham and kinda ask if she can borrow his headset. If he's not using it. Haha. Feels awful about that joke. Feels terrible about that joke.
Does Graham even have a headset?
He keeps it on him, just in case.
Okay.
I mean, he still needs to communicate with the team sometimes.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
But he's with us. It's just we.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. In case there's any signals that need to be taken.
So, why do you want his earpiece?
Give them after, and so we can say come now or don't come. There's an issue.
Okay, he takes the earpiece and kind of looks it over. What's this?
Technology.
I
Spam.
kind of gather.
Yeah,
It's communication.
It's a radio.
Yes.
Oh. Alright. He sort of slides it into his jacket.
No,
Fancy. I still don't understand how it works.
You put it in your like this. You
Guys,
just
let's just leave the man to his work. We got our own thing to do.
It goes
Yes.
over your ears like this.
Hopefully I'll see you guys at the church with Elliot. Good luck.
Yeah, just try to explain.
Just make sure he knows how to use it before they leave. This useless if he doesn't
Come
know.
here. Come
You
here.
take
We're
like
going
2
in.
minutes to say, put it in your ear.
Just like anything.
And now, before we get on to the sort of end part of the mission, if you're not used to, they can stress me, because I really have to be.
I'll be right back.
What?
This has been really
I'm
fun.
so glad
having
I
stress time.
don't have work
I'm-
tomorrow.
Having drawing time.
You are having a lot of drawing time. It's really good drawing time. I'm really happy about this mission. This has been a fun mission.
Did you see
Oh yeah,
the comic?
I saw like the top half of it. It's like a thumbnail thing, but I'm gonna.
The comic?
Yeah, I'm
Art?
doing a comic.
What are you
I have
arting?
so many notes. Holy shit.
It's Ronnie Walter comic, sort of.
Aw,
Sort of.
sort of.
It's also like belatedly related to Ronnie's character thing session.
Oh, that was.
Yeah, like the entirety of the content is Ronnie's session. I hate doing like full on like direct front face views.
We are going into like a 6-hour session.
So Strife, how's it feel? Offending Libby.
Offending Livy?
Yeah. You said the only reason why Kincaid's here is to torture us.
We don't know if that's a trigger word for her. We don't. We're in 1949. Triggers aren't a thing.
Dude,
Wait, where's that?
that is
Social justice doesn't exist.
Hey, that is literally what Kincaid said, though. He's like, oh, I like watching you squirm. And he said all that shit to him when he had his mother kidnapped and then, like, shot right in front of him by the archer. So, he's just, as far as he knows, he's just, like, saying the truth. Because Kincaid is a sick, terrible bastard. And that's apparently all he gets out of this is
Wait a
to watch
minute.
people squirm. He doesn't mean to offend, but that's what he's going after. Come on.
He didn't really.
Wait a minute, I have a GIF for this. Just give me like 2 seconds. I have a GIF of Libby.
I thought for a minute you were getting offended because he was swearing in church.
Take me to.
Libby isn't
Wait a minute, okay, I have
an art for that.
Libby's. This is exactly what Libby does to Strife. Wait a minute.
Take me to church.
What Strife says to Libby does.
That's just something.
I'm back.
Oh, Ronnie.
Uh-huh.
Ronaldo.
What's everyone laughing at?
Wait, what was I gonna say? Back box. We have to save the children. Child. The one child.
Boxing.
Partly because child is involved. Partly because Mia doesn't want to be liability for Sandman fight.
So, who is still away?
No one.
Okay, cool.
I think you're the only one who had his recipe. Understandably, though.
No, I also did.
You're having your horrible biological friggin' functions.
Yeah.
I stress peed.
Disgusting human functions.
I stress pee all the time. My bathroom's closer, so I can just turn up the volume and listen.
He's like, I stress all the time.
Yeah.
Why is chicken the best defenseless meat?
What?
I'm writing that.
Yeah.
Why is chicken the best defenseless meat?
Why is chicken the best defenseless meat?
Oh god.
That's a good question.
It's like cows can fight back, sheep can fight back.
Cows can fight back.
Shit.
You
You just step on a chicken.
You can just wow.
Chickens are mean if you're piss them off.
leave.
Yeah. Okay. No, I had my ass kicked by
Chickens
like
are just
Randy
mean if you just try to
every day
kill
as a
them.
child.
That's why you befriend them and then stab them in the back.
Holy fuck.
Wow.
Wow.
I had a banny rooster that almost clawed my eyes out. So.
Sandman. Sand chicken.
Alright, shall we go kill the child?
Yes, let us go.
No!
I'm not killing children.
Why are you so hell-bent on child murder?
Children.
I'm still dying over this gift. Alright.
Oh boy! Oh boy, it's coming in only one side of my headphones. This is a lovely thing. I'm taking my headphones off.
Oh.
Really? It's coming through both of mine.
It's only in one
Okay,
of mine.
no,
too.
like,
Only one of mine.
okay,
It's
it's
like
like
mostly in one.
it's primarily in one, and it's just like it was getting louder and louder. I'm like, ha ha ha! Oh no!
I hate it because my left ear is facing towards the hallway.
Exactly.
Oh.
Bro, like, my ear is like by the fucking closet
Suck it
door.
down.
I'm gonna switch ears. No, then it'll be coming from the window.
Just
I'm
like
glad because my left ear.
It's such
I'm
music
glad
though.
because my left ear is just like facing a wall. Just
Motherfucker.
facing like, frankly, kind of like a somewhat pretentious like abstract painting. So.
I just have to like periodically take my headphone out of my ear, and also I'm gonna close my blinds. Excuse me.
Can I point something out here?
Oh, what's up?
I made this music thing.
Motherfuck! Really? You made this?
That is the sound of me inhaling. With a bunch
Oh
of effects.
my god!
Cool.
Inhaling very deeply. I also made that screech. Sound of me
Really
making
good
this
editing.
That was really good, and I'm angry. I'm really angry.
Oh my god.
Close my blinds.
Anyways, you guys leave the church. Kind of an ominous feel to the air as you head back out onto the sidewalk. The fog is still very very heavily set in. You guys are heading over towards the Nelson's house.
Mm-hmm. I've been there.
Arrived 10 minutes late to the child killing. I'm sorry, I'm back.
That's fine. That's fine. You sort of takes you. How are you gonna get there?
Jogging.
In a car, obviously.
What car?
Ronnie's car.
Well, I guess, yeah, we have Ronnie back. Ronnie, drive.
You guys do have Ronnie back.
Ronnie. His drive.
Need roll drive?
I'll just say you can just cruise on over.
I mean, no one's out and about.
Yeah.
It's just a foggy night.
Oh my god, this music is too scary.
I just
Kind of.
Pretty
It is
spooky.
spooky. It's actually like genuinely spooky. I don't like it.
Steel, why is your breath so creepy?
It's like just me like inhaling normally. I was like, and then I fucked with like levels and effects and shit.
Ronnie's just gonna gently scream to do the thing because he has way more dots for it than I do.
Alright, what is the roll for the thing?
What is the one?
Dex. Dex and medicine.
Yeah.
What?
Huh?
Why is medicine?
Who's hurt?
For the black
me as
box.
black box
But
thing.
I don't want to be in a wheelchair fighting a Sandman.
I mean,
Sorry.
His
I was trying
emergency
to go through the
count.
mission without it, but
Care count.
That's fine. That's
save us
fine.
the end.
You guys can do that now. That's totally fine.
Yes,
this will be my 5th usage of the walking box. That will probably tell you how much damage I'll be taking when it gets put on, and/or
Does
got
it
three
have a mix
successes.
between uses?
Indubitably. Mia, you kind of lay down across the back seat of Ronnie's car while Graham sort of goes to work. You're laying down on your stomach. Oh,
Is this a familiar place to be, Mia?
What are you implying?
Wow.
What?
You know what I'm
Who's that?
implying.
What are you implying, Libby?
You know what I'm implying.
So young, no.
The backseat of Ronnie's car?
Well, not Ronnie's car.
Libby, Mia isn't a
Libby.
sloot.
That wasn't Libby, that was Lusty. Lusty's an asshole.
Lusty's a sloot.
I know.
Well, it wasn't Ronnie's car.
Anyway,
Don't be a sloop, Lusty.
you can feel the cold metal make contact with your skin. It raises goosebumps up your spine. You feel it sort of latch into your skin before the very painful shock radiates up your spine, through your skull and into the back of your eyes. You take 5 lethal. And you scream out in pain. You cannot try and keep a lid on it.
It's fine. It's nice.
It's fine.
No
Graham
one's
can't hear your
around.
pain.
We can now. True,
Rest
you
of
can't
us
listen
can.
to me because I'm facing away.
He's the best candidate to like fucking
Yeah, I'm
perform
kind of glad I
painful.
didn't do it.
He's the best like candidate to perform painful like medical procedures on people. He just keeps going because he can't hear them screaming.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
creepy.
So yeah, that's what Mia's doing. Anyway, you guys at the door. While that's happening.
You twitch a couple times as your body kind of like jolts with the pain. So much so that your vision temporarily blacks out. But it does come back to you can now use your legs.
How much damage did she take?
5 lethal.
5 lethal.
Libby's gonna heal her.
I can use my legs, but
Don't really know if she doesn't seem to have any visible signs of damage. It just appears to be a very painful experience.
It's all internal.
Mm-hmm.
It's nerve damage.
It's okay. That's
Soon I'll go from having paralyzed legs to just being a vegetable.
Probably.
Don't worry, we'll just keep using the box on you.
No, your head will be fine. Just your everything else.
Mia would ask for assisted suicide. The end.
Oh.
The assisted suicide is the box again.
Well, I
No,
mean,
it's
you know what? You should ask Ronnie. I mean, Ronnie asked you for his side. Yeah, it's fair. It's fair.
Bros kill each
What?
other.
Yep.
Anyway, you guys, kind of fold Mia's wheelchair up and put in the boot. With a trunk for you weird Americans. Before you begin sort of trundling off towards the Elliott's house. Yes, you did go to Graham.
I'm gonna keep a lookout with sunglasses on to make sure Mr. Slundy Mr. Sandman ain't gonna be popping up here as soon as we take the kid out of the warded house.
Libby will as well.
Talk, but I can look. Woo!
Oh, sorry.
So wait, was that a drive or are we rolling perception now?
We're rolling lookout to make sure Sandman don't come up when we take the kid out of the house.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm rolling that.
Get that
It's fairly citrus that you guys are wearing your sunglasses already.
Oh wow.
Oh wait, were there only like enough for us, or were there more? Because Artie would have taken some extras.
How many extras?
One for Elliot, and then kind of just.
There's
When's
enough
back and forth
for
records?
Elliot.
Okay, just one. All right. Probably not going to give to him immediately.
Wow, racist. None of you see any signs of the Sandman as you drive over to Elliot's place. You pulling up, and what are you doing?
Is it plan time?
My idea was basically just, we need to bring him to a safe place. And try to convince them that the pastor has made the church the safest place.
Alright, so you walk up to the door, knock on it.
Once everyone seems ready, yeah.
You are met by a very lanky, 15-year-old looking boy. He has an unkempt mop of sandy blonde hair, dark bags under his eyes. He looks like he hasn't slept in a couple days.
Oh, hello.
He's like, that feel, bro.
And they're like,
Hello, Elliot?
Yeah?
Hi, looks back at everybody else. Oh, also lifts up dark glasses so it's not, like, covering eyes. That's creepy. Oh, what was I saying?
Is your mother home?
She's asleep on the couch.
Would it be too much to ask you to wake her up so we can have a talk to her?
She hasn't slept in a couple of days.
We too much asking.
Kind of blinks at you tiredly, just, yeah.
Oh, God.
It's quite important.
Hilltop sent us.
The pastor?
Yeah, he says the church is the safest place for you, and we hope to talk to your parents about it.
I need to roll a bar real quick.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I'm sorry, I do.
Are you literally going to kidnap a child?
No.
Oh.
Good. Wow.
What was that pertaining to?
Just fucking coming clean.
Oh.
Do not.
Okay.
Or don't.
I believe with your 5, you've probably been able to keep it little.
Yeah, I got 5 out of 5. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah, I think the universe doesn't want you to do it.
It really doesn't.
Look, lady, Mom hasn't slept in like 3 days. She's been keeping me awake. She needs to sleep.
Pretty worried about you, huh?
Wouldn't you be?
Well, what if we told you we can take you somewhere where you wouldn't have to worry about that?
What?
The church. It's
the old church, a little bit outside of town.
Why would you take me to the old church?
Yeah, it's going to be the safest place.
Right.
An old church is safer than my house?
It's filled with people who know how to keep it safe. Gestures proudly at the entire team, like, this is a good team. This is a very quality team.
Also, if you think about it, everyone else was captured from their houses.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, Libby's gonna kneel down. So she's sort of in his eyes. Reverend Father Hilltop and Chief McGregor have both tasked us with making sure that you're okay, and we all consider that the church is the safest place for you to be at the moment. We just need to ask your mother for permission.
roll me a...
Yay! Libby's best to persuasion and manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. I'll put a willpower into that one.
Ronnie, stay strong. Aim,
I have
stay
no
strong.
idea how much Ronnie started just like.
He kind of looks at you. Kind of rubs his very, very bloodshot eyes tiredly.
Oh.
Why would I go to the church? I mean, that's like old and stuff.
It's old and I'm young.
Reroll.
Oh, shit. Come on, Libby. I believe in you, babe.
2 guesses, Libby.
What do you say?
What did you say? It's old and stuff. I said, well, we'll be there protecting you.
He kind of looks back into down the hall. You can see the faint sort of glow of a television set. He kind of, from where you can see down the hall, you can see the top of someone's head, probably the mother, just sleeping on the couch. Yeah, alright. I mean, like, you guys can get my mom when she wakes up, right?
What was that?
He said, yeah, okay, you guys can get my mom when I wake up, right?
Yes.
He kind of nods before sort of stepping out and closing the door.
Oh, no. No, we need to ask her now.
Look, lady, just let her sleep, right?
Sure?
Yeah.
I don't think her waking up and you being disappearing is going to be the greatest thing.
You got the sheriff. He'll explain everything.
No, at the moment we need to ask your mother.
Yeah, well, she's asleep, lady.
Okay.
Search, like...
I have little Libby with me.
Are you gonna tase this
No, I was waiting. No. Previously, I've used little Libby has something in it that can, waken people up and have them,
Yeah, it's called a taser.
No, smelling salts.
It's not necessarily smelling salts. It's a some sort of health. It's a herb that allows people to be more awake and not feel the effects of tiredness. She's used it a number of times.
Question is, how effective would it be on a person who hasn't slept for about 4 days?
I know. That's the question I'm asking. If I can roll for it.
Steal your number grows every time you say it.
What?
It was 2.
You said 2, 3, 4.
Well, the kid hasn't slept in 2 days. But...
I said about 4 days.
Okay.
Like, if...
yeah, you can roll, and then we'll determine via a 1d2 roll if...
10.
This is pretty much me saying get on with it.
Okie dokie! Right.
Okay. Higher or low?
Higher.
Fortunately, doesn't really have an effect. He just kind of like blink and kind of like swats.
I was gonna do it for the mother. I have two charges. I'm gonna do it for him and the mother.
Oh, he's closed the door.
I wasn't giving it to him. I was discovering if it would work, so that then I can say I have this thing here which will waken your mother up and help her stay awake for a little bit longer without harming her.
Right, it's fine. He looks at you, dead in the eye.
Yeah.
Let mom sleep.
Then just come with us.
The least you can
That's what I'm trying to do, but this lady keeps trying to get me to wake up my mom.
Libby, it's fine.
Elliot, the least you can do is leave a note.
Okay, true. You should leave
You had the sheriff.
That doesn't matter. One from you would be even better.
Libby, we're fine. And I'm gonna pull out a pad of paper and I'm gonna start writing a note.
Libby's just like, you gotta murder a child.
Write a note. We gotta go.
Please tell your mom you love her.
It's not. It's. We shouldn't.
Cherish your mother! Cherish your mother!
Gently pushes Libby to the car. Let's go, Libby. Ha, yeah.
She
You
wouldn't do
get
that
the car.
You'd just be like, oh god.
Gently pushes Ronnie to the car. All comes back to gently push Libby to the car.
Well, I respect how much you love her, please.
Hashtag liability. Hashtag liability.
I'm leaving a note,
And
and it
we're going.
says, and it says,
We have your son, lol.
Elliot went to the old church as per Father Hilltop and the sheriff's request. He will be safe there.
Fine.
Please stop by to pick him up. And I slip it under the door. Look out there. There's a note.
Okay.
He's just like lying in the car.
And now
like, ah!
I want to look around for Sandman.
There's no Sandman.
Oh, there's no Sandman?
Nope.
Okay.
Elliot kind of like climbs into the car.
Now we have to have 2 people sitting on laps.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
That was a clusterfuck.
Just a little bit.
I was trying.
And we're going.
I was trying.
And we're going.
And we're going.
Okay.
It's okay, we're resting.
Ronnie had to roll a will. Ronnie, our social tank, had to roll a willpower to just kidnap him.
It wasn't to kidnap, it was to tell him exactly what they were doing.
Yeah.
Well, they
He
can
wants
tell
him to
him
know,
once
he
they're
doesn't
out.
want him to be unprepared.
If Ronnie says that, no reason to be like, yeah, I guess, sure. But the mom is an issue. The mom is an issue. She would not let him go. If she heard. And that would just cause problems and make everything take longer and ramble.
When they're in the car, stop rambling, Artie, please.
Yeah, no, she stops like long before they get near the car.
When they're in the car, Mia's just sort of gonna give them a look like, what story did y'all tell them? But not say anything. And we're going.
Jasper, fucking Christ!
Did you try to unplug the thing?
And we're driving.
And
we're walking.
Okay. If you're gonna get to the church, feel free to roll a drive. -2 because of the fog.
What are we doing?
Wait, does Ronnie have high performance driving?
He does.
Doesn't that give you?
Then
like,
I don't take next to
then just roll a drive.
impeding roadway conditions.
I fact.
Your roadway condition.
I'm glad. It's never come up before.
You've also got that smuggler's turn as well. God.
He does.
You take
Oh,
off.
you took your- My bad. No.
You take off and drive the very short distance just outside of town before rolling up on this old church. It's a little larger than the one in town, but obviously not optimally located. You approach, pulling up this to the side of the building. You hop out and are greeted by Father Hilltop, who is wearing the earpiece.
I test it by saying, "Hey, we got him."
I can see that. You're standing right in front of me, pal.
Yep. Just making sure it's on.
Right.
Alright. I've set up a couple binding circles that should keep Sandman inside.
Question.
Yep.
It keeps Sandman inside, but is there a way to get him out once all that goes down?
He's not finding the Sandman.
figured keep him inside long enough to weaken him, then we might be able to get rid of that Ankh, which, if my research is correct, will cause him to vacate the hamlet. And given the fact that he'll be wounded, it should take him out of commission for a while.
Alright, so that's what to do.
Alright, let's bring Elliot inside then. I think he needs to get a bit of sleep.
Mia, you literally saw the Ankh. It's on his chest.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I also need a bit of sleep.
I know! I'm trying to hurry this along.
Sorry.
You've been doing your best, but we've just been...
It's like a lot
That's
of people.
pretty.
Oh, it's good.
Ruby's gonna hold her hand out and just sort of, bring Elliot in. Like, come on.
Yeah, he kind of like trudges in, just kind of like, oh god, I'm so tired. Kill me, please.
Cautiously through the church door.
Kill me, please. Don't think that. Don't think that, kid.
Don't think that. Don't have these thoughts.
Subconscious manifestation. Subconscious manifestation.
At some point, I guess I was going to use the thing on her bullets.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dragon stuff.
Oh yeah.
Libby would like to give the other one that she has to either Artie or Ronnie. She doesn't know which one.
The other what?
The other vial. She was given a vial, which she can't really use.
If Ari can actually use one vial on all of her bullets, then she's going to give the other vial to Ronnie, because he's got more arrows.
Hmm. Yeah, it would probably
like-
be better on Ronnie, to be honest.
Yeah.
Should give it
What?
to Ronnie.
Yeah, it's like Ari's got.
You could like
she'll
dump
use
it on a
regular
clip.
clips now, right?
Yeah, you can pretty much dump it on.
Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's like putting it on the rounds.
And
She's not going to dump it in the cliff, though. She's going to, make sure it's actually where it should be.
Libby's just gonna hand it to Ronnie just to say, I don't really have any use for this.
Thanks.
It's a good thing this kid is so tired, because otherwise he'd just be like, they're pulling out.
It's just a bad fever dream. It's fine.
You're dreaming, man. Just
This is a really shitty dream.
Hilltop takes Elliot by the arm, just kind of leads him over to a cot he set up. Get some sleep, kid.
What a threatening way to say it.
get some sleep.
Alright. Everyone geared up?
Libby pulls out a med kit and is like, yep.
Do I have enough resin for both my blah 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 kneecap things and my knuckle dusters? Yay!
Okay. I want to. I don't think this is gonna work. Never mind.
Hmm?
I was hoping to set up some sort of trap that he has to set off, like a noise trap, but then I'm like, wait, he just kind of appears.
Mm-hmm.
He goes where he please.
Never mind.
So Hilltop, what exactly what's your plan?
Well, Elliot's sleeping. He'll come on inside and trigger the lock charm.
Mm-hmm.
Keep him inside. We've got the resin weapons.
What would you like me to do?
What can you do?
I'm a medic. I'm here to clean up afterwards.
Well, I sincerely doubt any of us are gonna make it out of this in one piece, so to speak. So,
Are there any sort of words you can put around Elliot? I mean, if he comes inside building, but he can't get to Elliot.
The Sandman needs to think he can get him.
Exactly.
Things he can get him, and then just kind of throw up the gates. I have no idea how words work.
That's
I'm just
what
throwing
the
ideas.
lock charm's for.
Alright.
Stripe is gonna sit at between the doorway and the kid.
Stripe is sitting?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
My
wow.
god.
This has never happened before.
His knees bend and they're just like, what's going on?
Huh?
You just hear them
Just hear loud-
screaming in protest.
It's fine. It's all good. You guys take up your positions
Defensive.
and wait.
Just quickly, what do you suggest in regards to not looking at it?
What?
Well, I mean, if it doesn't like to be looked at.
No. It's got an issue with reflective surfaces. Doesn't like to look at itself.
Okay. So we should be fine if we look at it through these glasses?
Exactly.
Okay.
Ain't gonna piss it off. Or we'll just piss
Sure.
it off, but nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, not really. Alright. You guys wait for what seems like an age. Just telling you, you can hear like the light sort of snoring from Elliot. You take up positions. You're resting your weapons. Just gonna wait.
Louis sits next to Elliot and just hums.
Hmm?
Louis sits next to Elliot and just hums.
Yeah, that's fine. Before around 2 or so in the AM, you begin to hear something from outside.
Hold on.
Oh god.
Okay,
Oh god.
That's
I
not
hate this.
Oh.
I hate this.
Oh.
I hate everything.
You begin to hear the sounds of footsteps. Light footsteps, almost childlike, outside on the concrete.
Ready yourselves.
You also hear laughter. Just little giggles.
They're having themselves a good little giggle.
Before you hear, along with the light wind outside, it's kind of howling. You hear over the top of it,
Motherfucker!
I knew it was coming, and it still didn't help very much.
I don't like how that's like to the ear that's like to my window.
It's like if it was in both ears, you can kind of think, oh, it's my headphones, it's fine. But you don't have that like separation.
There's no buffer. There's no.
To the whole way?
no. You see, kind of throwing the doors open, without really moving his arms, kind of ever so slowly stalking inside, his head moving from side to side as he kind of steps through the threshold. You see the Sandman.
Mr. Sandman.
Mr. Sandman.
Please no! With the
Dream me a dream. Bum, bum, bum,
Mr.
bum.
Sandman, roll initiative. Bum, 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 bum.
Wait.
But he isn't alone.
No.
I knew it. I knew it. I'm going to scream.
How many children?
You see the Sandman with the ankh burned into his chest. With him are all the kids he's taken. They're all wearing blood-soaked pajamas. Their irises are pale white and have a slight gleam to them.
Looks at Hilltop.
In unison, they open their mouths.
No.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
No, like, it was funny, and then the scary
Sorry,
stuff
Blue.
happened, and it was, oh, I'm scared still. I'm so scared.
I had to mute for the cackle that just came out of my body.
Nervous laughter.
I'm reminded that World of Darkness is a horror campaign.
Yeah.
I think we kind of all forgot that.
Oh no, the moment's ruined.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's not. I'm still scared.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's still scary.
Thin tendrils of blackish red blood kind of drip from their teeth, which have been filed to jagged points.
Why are you like this?
It's been done without much care, which results in their mouths being very heavily bloodied.
Well, now we know where the teeth marks came from on the bodies.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yay! That's my
Mr.
shit.
Sandman.
Alright. Gonna do the shoot first thing.
Sandman.
Oh, I have
My initiative's so low. Bum 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 bum. I want to fucking
Shit
die.
I've ever seen.
Sandman. Did I use my reroll this session?
Oh, god
Yes, I
damn
did.
it. Hold on, I did that wrong.
You got an 8.
I got an 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so do we go by the first one? Because I got a 9 on my first one.
Well, no, Strafe, that wasn't like a real dice roll. That was just a 1. Like,
Yeah, you.
no, but it's
No,
just
oh, no,
there's
no.
no dice icon behind it. It didn't actually roll.
It's just literally a 1.
Okay, let me try that again.
I always get 1s on my initiative. I'm going to scream.
Woo! That's not too bad.
You don't even have to change my initiative, Blue. It's 7.
Oh, convenient.
So my first roll was a 9, but then I re-rolled because I screwed up the roll. Do I go with the first one?
How did you screw up the roll?
I put an equals instead of a +6.
You go back the second.
Okay.
Okay, so, Ronnie, what'd you get?
16.
Graham.
Goddamn, Artie.
12.
Tamara.
16.
Nice. Audie.
21.
Shit. Strife.
14.
Libby.
9.
You just go up one.
Mia.
7.
Alright.
Hilltop got a 40,000.
Let's see how we do for Hilltop.
Mia wants to stun opponents before other people do things, but that doesn't really work out so well when you go last, huh?
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
So just stun them at the end.
I wonder if you can, like, trade, like...
No.
No.
I thought there was a merit to that.
You can do fresh start.
But that's not worth it.
No, that isn't really. Unless.
It's not worth it because you have to waste a turn re-rolling your
Oh,
initiative.
yeah. When it comes to this sort of stuff, like, you can't even...
Okay.
Like, wasting any turns.
Let's get on with the shit. Audie, top of the round, go.
Alright. Probably actually gonna hold your turn. But, you know, have it aimed on the Ankh. Just, you know...
Hold your turn
the
to aim.
others-
That's fine?
Yeah, hold the turn to aim, but if, like, you know, when somebody's about to get diddled, then she's gonna...
Okay.
So, yeah.
Sandman's turn.
No! No!
What? Jesus Christ.
So I hope you're pleased with how many just reactions you're getting out of this.
The chorus of
Okay.
That's how you know you did a good job.
Sandman holds initiative. Ronnie, you're up.
Suspicious.
Whoa.
Squid stats.
Gently looks at Artie and wonders if the plan is still the plan.
Nods.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna fire a sweet ass arrow at the Ankh. On his chest, apparently. That'll be a what? Neg. Exactly.
You're firing at his tit.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire at his dick.
Tit.
Firing directly at the Ankh, it'll be a -2.
Okay, cool. I'm going wheel here in. Sleep.
Damn, son.
Okay.
Archery 10, I get to make 3 shots per turn.
He's going to use his initiative now.
Hi, it's gonna be on me.
No running, no.
Already, this is your fault. Whatever happens.
If it actually is on Ronnie, then Art's gonna act.
Okay. He raises a long, jagged-nailed finger to his mouth and draws it across where lips would be.
Good.
You see thick black blood begin to drip as he rips his mouth open.
Ew.
Oh.
Letting out a... Now it's more of a roar than a shriek.
Oh no.
Your arrow, flying true to his chest, hits a wall of force and drops to the ground with a clatter.
Artie's mumbling.
Tamara, you're
Just
up.
many squares.
Okay. I am going to make sure that I am right next to sleeping Elliot, so I can defend.
That's fine.
To get that. And basically just wait until something attacks.
Okay. Striker up.
Everyone's fucking defending me. Well, no, I guess it's just me and Tamara right now. I am going to... Actually, no. I am actually going to step a little bit away, and I'm going to spend a willpower to stoke the fire.
Okay.
And I want to...
Remember what that does.
Stoke the fire, I basically intimidate 3 enemies in the immediate vicinity to attack me instead of anyone else.
Okay.
And I do an intimidation and presence roll.
Alright, give it a go. See how you go.
Mm-hmm.
Go straight. Go straight.
Yeah, and I want to intimidate 2 of the kids and Mr. Creeper.
It's fine.
Go, Sandy.
Bernie Sanders.
So you
Bernie
have,
Sanders!
Oh, no.
you have to roll a intimidation and presence to determine...
I guess, like, how many... I take it how many people, aka, if I get a 3, I get all 3. If I get a 2, I only get 2, 1, 1. 0, none.
Go for it.
Which sucks, because I believe my thing is only a 4.
Do it, son. Put a pill arrow in it. You have plenty.
No, because I have to spend a willpower and do it.
You can't use a willpower to spend it.
You can't use 2 willpower in 1 turn?
Haha! I get 1.
You get one of the kids.
Okay. Come at me, motherfucker!
Yep. You step forward and, yell them to come at you.
Stripes always wanted to punch a child.
Okay. Graham, you're up.
Makes.
Thanks, did you fall asleep again?
Mix.
Oh, okay. Who's next?
Punch.
Megs, can you speak?
What are you gonna do?
Well, what are you gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
You just hear Lusty's quiet chewing in the background.
Hit him in the tit.
Oh yeah, tit scars.
Tit scars.
You weren't even there for that.
It's universally funny.
That sounds so weird, though.
Well, what do you want to do?
Fuck yeah, tit scars.
Do you want to go and attack? Do you want to hold your initiative? Mm-hmm.
Go, Graham, go. Punch.
Show you again.
Don't fuck the children.
Just trying to.
Alright, go do your thing.
What? I
Remember, it's
distract
a neg
one
2
and
for
you're
the
all
chest.
like, meh.
Same.
I'm sorry, can you guys hear my cat screaming?
Yeah.
It's oddly fitting.
Jasper, shush.
He's like meowing in time to the music.
Jasper.
At least the storm went away.
Nice. Alright, Graham. You lunge forward, sort of stepping, taking long strides. You reach back a fist and punch it square on the chest. You hear it kind of give off sort of a as it slides backwards. That's totally fine. You can hear the sound of something cracking. Yep, that's fine. Okay, Hilltop turn. Hilltop is going to use his action to run forwards. He slides past you, Graham, ducking under one of the children who swipes a sort of jagged, nailed hand at him. He draws a long, curved dagger from inside his coat and goes to stab Sandman. However, with just a backhand, Sandman just clobbers him, sending him flying through the wall and out into the yard outside.
Oh god.
Can Arctic
GG,
like
Hilltop.
get her turn now?
If you want.
Yeah, like while he's distracted with that.
You won't get a bonus for distraction, but you will get your +1 for aiming.
Yeah.
It's fine. Do the thing.
Oh, wait, that was D19.
Okay.
I just peed a little.
Please reroll.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's really good.
still.
Nice.
Wait, I'm bad at this. Hang on. Wait, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 9s.
Nice.
Alright, well, you're rolling.
And another one.
You take a shot off. It hits the Ankh dead on, and you see it kind of flash red, but not quite break.
It's damage though.
It is damage. It is damage. Libby, you're up.
How far away is the currently, you sort of ran and then just got...
You can't really see where Hilltop went outside of the whole wall.
Is there a how far is
There,
the whole
there's a hole. You need to use your move action.
I know, but how far is it? Like, is it close to danger?
I mean, yeah, he was at the front lines, so you probably wouldn't provoke any attacks of opportunity or anything like that. But it would be sort of in the danger zone, so to speak.
Danger zone.
Yep, the zone that is of danger.
Libby's gone. She's just gonna be like, oh, okay, bye.
Mm-hmm.
I'm needed. I'm a medical doctor.
That's fascinating. What are you doing?
Going to go and heal Hilltop.
Okay.
See if he's okay.
You sort of, scuttle on over. Peering through the hole in the wall, you can see him kind of slowly getting to his feet. He's just like, ow.
She's just gonna sort of say, do you need any... Are you...
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. No.
I'm taking that as a no. And out she comes.
Gets up to his feet and kind of turns. He just sort of doesn't do it in a violent sense, but he just kind of sort of put a hand out and just kind of push you away. I'm fine. Save your expertise. kind of wipes away the blood trickling out of the cut above his hairline.
So why exactly did you lose a knife?
He ignores you and begins sort of like slowly climbing back into the building.
Okay then.
Libby just wants to know.
Why did you take a knife to a supernatural face screaming, childbearing teeth?
It's kitties go.
Badasses don't look at medics.
Alright, little children.
Okay. The kitties are going to attack Graham. The one is going to attack Strife.
Hey.
Literally every other one is going to attack you. No.
The vast mob are conglomerating on Graham. How many children? With the exception of the one that Strife has? 9. To save time, I've rolled for them all at once. How much armor do you have? Just one general, or do you have any extenuating armor?
For who?
Graham. One gen? Okay, that's fine. Graham, you take 3 people. Nothing too strenuous as they begin to sort of like bite and claw at your arms, taking away like small little gouges, but it's still enough to sort of bring blood to the surface. Strife, how much armor do you have?
I forget, does Iron Skin count with lethal?
Does it?
It doesn't.
Doesn't?
Unless you spend a willpower to convert lethal to bashing, it doesn't do anything against lethal.
I'm okay. So that is just a Uno.
Cool. Yep, 3 lethal. As this kid is attacking you with a bit more ferocity, kind of like claws into your forearms. She isn't tall enough to reach your head. She's just sort of like grabbing at your waist, arms, hands, biting you here and there. Okay, Mia, you're up.
Yay! Does Sandman have a crotch? I'm sorry.
She's determined to punch every single supernatural she experiences in the crotch.
You have no idea. I mean, he's wearing a kind of billowing robe over the lower half of his body.
Mia, one thing you need to know: everyone has a taint.
Oh my god!
Aim for that.
I mean, the legs have to connect.
Anyway,
sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
Yeah. In the hopes of stunning this Sandman, I would like to use a low blow.
Go for it.
Yes.
Get low.
Get low. Where the fucky is my fucky?
Shutting it down.
Yeah.
Nice.
So 4 total. Because it has the auto skis.
4 total? And it has
Not my
to
best.
beat his size or his stamina?
Composure.
Oh, his composure.
Which I imagine is a supernatural he has a lot of.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
You
Actually, he was awful.
step forward, sort of just palming off one of the children who tries to swipe at you. Just like right in the face, just like, Hah! You slide down on your knee before bringing it up with such force. You actually lift the Sandman off the floor maybe at a couple of inches.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it doesn't garner much of a reaction. Outside of, like, kneeing him in the crotch.
Just standing there with a high knee up. Like,
yeah. Kind of like lift him off the floor and sort of a strange, like, globule of that thick, blackened blood sort of drips from his torn open mouth down onto your top. It's very sticky and kind of heavy.
Ew.
Yeah.
I hope it's not corrosive.
No, it's not corrosive. Artie, you're up.
Not yet.
Oh, alright. Gonna back some shit.
Shooter!
And I will power this bitch as well. Actually, it looked like he might do the same thing her bullet that he did to Ronnie's arrow? Like, is he in a position where he could do that?
You can't read his facial expression.
Is he distracted enough?
Who knows?
By Mia?
More like unimpressed enough by Mia.
Okay, she's gonna wait
Shoot,
until
what?
he's sufficiently distracted again. She's gonna do this. She's gonna do this.
Oh, initiative, okay. Sandman's turn. Okay. Let's just roll that. Mia.
Yeah.
How much armor do you have?
Oh,
Two general.
maybe. Okay.
Two general.
Oh,
That's right, my coat.
General? Okay.
Yeah.
should have.
And I have 4 defense.
That's nice. He's not doing bashing, he's doing lethal.
Okay.
Mia, he lashes out and kind of claws at your face with his nails. You feel it kind of drag down over your face. You take, with factory in your armor, 1 lethal. Whew.
Oh my.
You do have a couple of long scars sort of running from the top of your hairline down to just below your right eye.
Hey, join the club.
Hi.
My scars.
Hi, Scar.
Yeah, you are in the club. You're in the club now, Mia. Hi.
Yeah.
Right.
I guess can I use her turn now?
If you want, sure.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm trying to have part of your lips torn off.
Wow.
Okay.
That was close to being bad.
You gotta do the 9.
You're shooting for
Yeah.
Center Mass again?
Yeah.
Okay.
The 9s, mate.
Oh, 9s.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. That could be bad. Let's see.
What you say?
Come on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
It
You're
still
either
could
really
be
good or
bad.
really bad.
It could be
Hang
bad.
on. Hang on. Okay. It's a crit. It counts as a crit. It's enough for it to be a crit.
Okay.
And without Meg, Chris.
Higher or lower?
Believe in yourself.
Somebody
There's a
decide.
Mia literally in front of you. Well, in front of you.
I thought she was like low down though.
High because
Really?
Mia's low.
Not
Maybe
that
not.
short.
High because Mia's low.
Okay. So it's 5.
Not shooting.
Okay.
Afraid.
Mia,
Oh.
you take 3 lethal as a bullet rips through your shoulder.
What you say? I'm in aggro now.
Slow head turn it, Artie.
You are. Roll stamina.
So much
God
distress.
damn it.
I'm doing that fucking like Roger head turn.
I'm strong.
You are strong, however, you will take a -3 to further physical rolls until you are stabilized.
Okay.
You kind of cough up a bit of blood and sort of just like, manage to keep a vertical base, but you're very sort of woozy. Okay, Ronnie, you're up.
I guess I'm firing at the whatchamadoer again.
But Mia's right there.
Mia's right there.
Mia is right there.
I'm so sorry.
You can
I'm just
spend
doing
your
my
move
best.
action to get a bit of vantage point.
I'm not saying like you're doing anything wrong, Mia. It's that I don't want you to die.
As in, like you can move to the sides, that you have like sort of a sort of diagonal shot.
I was going to ask.
Yep, you can use your move action to move diagonal.
Yep.
Go for it.
Here, diagonally.
Like a bishop.
Alright.
Nice.
Because fuck you is why it's Sandman.
Yep. You loose an arrow. This time, as he's a little bit too focused on Mirik, and by Mirik I mean Mio. Anyway, you launch an arrow. It spirals through the air, nicking the cheek of one of the children, and clocking the Ankh square on. You see a kind of spurt of the thick black ichor, and it lets out another sort of as it steps back, kind of its left shoulder sort of like flung back with the force of the arrow. You see 3 of the kids drop.
Oh.
Oh.
That is unconscious, straight on the ground. Well,
Okay.
as far as you know.
Well, we hope unconscious.
Yeah. Let's be hopeful. Which 3? 3 around Graham?
The 3
or
on the
2
far side.
Okay.
There's 2 on the far side, and then there's still the full 5 on the other. One of which is still trying to sort of, no, you. Tamara, you're up.
I didn't even use my turn. I don't know what to do, because, like, I don't want to hurt children, but, I want to, like, make sure no one gets to Elliot and kills him while we're doing the thing, so...
You can continue to go full defense.
I guess I will.
Okay. Strife, you're up.
Can I still move forward with this kid, like, attached to my hip?
It's not grappling you, and it will provoke an attack of opportunity.
May I? Shit, I don't wanna... Because if I move... I am going to try and move, and then do another stoking of the flames.
Okay, it's gonna get an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
Let's see how the child does. Yeah, you managed to kind of take the claw on the sleeve of your Vendetta armor. It takes the one of the blow. The fabric does kind of rip a little bit.
You small child, you. Okay, good. Now I'm going to stoke that fire, yo.
Give it a
go. If I get a 1 or a 0, I'm calling a reroll.
What?
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, 3! And I want...
Not technically firearms.
Oh, I want,
bullet?
Oh, for the audio damage? Yes, I did figure that in.
Oh, okay.
I want just, only kids. AKA, get them off Graham. And also the one in front of me.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you managed to grab 2 of the ones that are sort of trying to on Graham.
I love that sound effect. Please do it again.
No.
Don't worry, there's going to be a lot of that tomorrow.
That's fine.
Been a good babysitter.
It's fine. Yeah, so you stoked the fire, that's fine. Graham, you're up. Several of the kids, and by several I mean 2 of them, they've stopped trying to eat your face and have moved over towards Strife.
Get going. Do what you do. I have faith in you.
Alright, keep. Yeah, go to the thing. You will be provoking 2 attacks of opportunity. Which, ooh, wow. You take a grand total of 1 whole lethal from the kids as they try to sort of claw and keep you in check. It's fine. Go for combination blows.
How do those 4 adults die?
Salmon and surprise. Keep in mind that they're civilians and not hunters.
Yeah.
They don't have health, so to speak.
It was kind of like that one Chucky murder when all he did was like throw a banana and the girl just kept running backwards out the window.
Yeah.
It's that.
What the hell?
Yeah, that was the thing.
Chucky movies get weird, mate. Don't worry.
Combination blows. Nice.
Combination blows.
You step forward and kind of like swing twice, feeling the weight of the blows kind of like radiate up your arms. The Sandman kind of staggers back a little bit more, the arc flashing an angry red. Yep.
Heavy hands. So heavy, so hands.
So heavy, so hands.
Okay, let's just record those. Bink. Cool. Okay.
Just don't ask him to
Hilltop runs forward. Kind of. One of the kids tries to grab at him, but he just elbows it in the head. It staggers forward before trying to, stumble towards Sandman, sort of protect him. He punches another one. One of the kids tries to sort of grab him. He just throws it over his shoulder.
I like this guy.
He
children is brilliant.
reaches Sandman, steps forward with his knife held in a reverse grip, and tries to ram it into his chest. Let's see.
Did you see?
Telegraphing mission. Is that okay? He goes to ram the knife into Sandman's chest. However, his wrist is caught.
Oh no.
By the Sandman, who, as it's kind of recovering from Graham's attack, turns its head to slowly look at him. From where you guys are, you can all see what appears to be a grin appear on Sandman's face.
Must be a time in which I could use my action.
Depends what you want to do.
Basically just freaking get to Sandman as fast as I can and try to dive kick him. Would that have chance of friendly fire though?
Given the fact that Graham and Mia are in the way, it would be very difficult to do so.
God dang it.
Sorry. Those freaking melee fighters always.
Not your fault.
Always in everybody's business.
I'm also melee.
Should move up to them, but you won't be able to drive kick.
Oh god. I'm trying to think. I can't think.
It's okay. It's not his turn yet.
Would I have space to or time to go up there and not dive kick or anything, just walk up or run up and then be standing and then kick at Sandman's legs or something to try to get him to fall?
You'll be able to get to them.
Get to him? Okay.
Yeah.
Dang it. I must defend so that the kid doesn't die.
Okay. It's fine. In the interest of saving time, I'm just going to speed this along a little bit. Okay. Fuck the tunnel, we're going free for all.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, because it's a 10 to goddamn 8. Okay, so the grimace on the Sandman's face abruptly fades. With a sickening crunch, Sandman snaps Hilltop's arm in half.
Oh.
You can see the bones in his arm poking, having ripped through his skin. Hilltop screams out in agony and kind of tries to clutch at his now destroyed arm as Sandman grabs him by the jaw and with a savage twist snaps his neck.
No!
Oh! Oh! Oh!
He then tosses the limp body aside with a sickening crunch.
I don't want it! I don't want it!
Okay. Let's see. So, kid's gonna go to Mia. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go to Libby because I do not even have enough dice to attack this guy properly. I'm going. Bye. Libby.
Okay.
Libby is waiting.
You're going to hobble over to Libby.
Hi, Libby.
And Libby is waiting.
Mm-hmm.
4, 8, 9,
As
10,
you kind of begin to sort of head on over to Libby, You notice thick black veins begin to radiate from the knife embedded in Sandman's chest. The Ankh is beginning to pulse a very angry red. Okay, so Libby, you can do your medic roll. Everyone.
Holy shit!
Oh.
6 successes and 6 ones. What does that even mean?
It means it cancels it out. Cancels it out.
So that means it's a
God.
Exactly, cancel it out.
You.
I've already done it.
You already has that, yeah. Unfortunately, given the chaos of the battle, you aren't really able to do a whole lot for me.
Maybe I'll just sort of say I've done what I can, but right now
you didn't make it worse, but you didn't make it better.
Yeah, I was just going to sort of say I've done what I can right now, but right now I've got. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
just.
Feel free. Anyone who wants to, feel free to roll an attack.
I can, even with all these children on me?
You'll need to move, which will provoke an attack of opportunity, which, from they... Ooh, amazing! No, nothing happens.
Okay.
You can move through without an issue. They rolled a 0. Fucking letdowns.
Good. I'm gonna make sure to punch him in the... Punch him.
Okay.
Give it a punch.
I'd also like to quickly point out that the ones form a perfect crucifix.
Oh god.
Oh my god! Hilltop died for our sins!
Hilltop died for my crit fail.
Okay, so... Graham, you can roll an attack. Strife, you can roll an attack. Tamara, Audie, and Ronnie can do the thing.
Can already be sure that she's not going to kill anybody.
You can use your move action to get diagonal, like Ronnie.
I don't want to, hit anybody. Is there space for something?
Okay.
Yes, there is space.
Here goes
the melee
a
fight is
punch.
okay, it's just the range guys need to get, better angles.
Okay, definitely gonna get better angles.
That's fine, use your move action to get a better angle. Do it.
Okay, doing it.
I want to try to dive kick the knife to push it farther in.
Go, my child.
Okay.
This is possible to, with one foot kick the knife and the other foot kick the guy. So, I don't know if that's, physically possible.
To a...
Depends on what you roll.
Okay.
Fucking dragon kick him.
It's time for you to have your helicopter moment.
Oh, sweet!
Wait, what would the minus be for that cold shot?
The cold shot on the knife? Given the size of the knife, neg 1.
That's a big knife.
It is a big knife.
It's actually just a sword.
And more or less.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll.
Do it, my child. Oh yeah, baby.
That's it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nice. Graham, you're rolling as well.
Roll, Graham, roll. Roll the punch. Punch him in the dick.
Ronnie and Nodi can also roll. No, Nodi's already rolled, I mean. Ronnie, go for it.
So we just... what we're basically doing is popping this little shit like a pimple. Just hitting him from all sides until he just...
Crude.
Ew.
But true.
You killed him. Oh, Jesus. Ronnie? You have to kill him.
Oh,
nice.
Go, Ronnie, go!
Hi, Ronnie.
Go, Ronnie, go!
It's okay, Graham. You got this.
I've gotten a 6, 7, and 8.
Oh.
I'm archery. What else 8s I got?
Nice, you're great. It's Purge. Go for it. Purge and roll.
Oh, damn. Right.
That's below average.
Well, that was pretty shit.
It's pretty bad.
Oh.
That's better.
That was better. Oh, but it was... Oh!
It was close.
So that's
okay.
There's a lot of ones this
Bad
time.
things.
Does someone just want to calculate a total for me right here?
Oh, Graham's not done.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
So that's 5, 6,
21,
7,
22,
8.
23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 29, 30.
Don't forget, did you add in the heavy hands?
30, 31, 32.
And even 32.
33, 34. Does Strife have heavy hands?
No, I don't.
32.
Okay. In what order do you want to do this?
I want, like... Okay. Is okay if I say how I picture first? I'll take silence as a yes. I see it as, like... The two fisticuffs people go and, like, lunge in the punch. As they're lunging in, our two ranged, Artie and Ronnie, like, aim. Their punches connect, and then suddenly the bullet and the arrow go. The arrow hits, the bullet goes through, or goes, like, onto the arrow and pushes it further, thus also hitting the bullet into the skin. Then, out of nowhere, Tamara is, like, 50 feet up in the air, and she dive kicks into this knife that's still embedded, that, like, just goes straight through him, like, freaking Devil May Cry style, and she does a backflip and lands in between Graham and Strife, who are just, like, finished punching.
I'm not even going to bother describing that, because it happens exactly as was specified.
Was that okay? Was that good?
Bitches die.
That was fine.
You did
do
good today,
combined teamwork, kicking the knife through the Sandman, punching, like, arrows and bullets into people, theatrics and whatnot. You all kind of hit him at once, and as you see the Ankh burn this brilliant red before exploding outwards in this kind of dancing red glowing light, before it begins to sort of, like, turn to sand and run off his body, you see Elliot is still asleep. He is out like a fucking light.
Sleep on, little trooper.
He literally just, as soon as his head touched the pillow, he's just like, out.
I was just, like, seeing all these,
Lays
like,
down
flashing lights in my head, and then I was like, is Elliot just...
Elliot's just watching on in horror.
You all kind of, in unison, you shoot, you launch an arrow, you jump and kick a knife, you punch, you try and heal, you bleed a little bit. You work together in a gargantuan team effort to destroy the Ankh. And as the Ankh turns to sand and kind of runs off the Sandman's pale form, the children, they all twitch lightly before just slumping.
Mm-hmm.
And Sandman lets out this kind of, just sort of...
It's me when I try and get up from my seat.
How you gotta do that?
Grandpa's gotta go get some milk.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like this.
The Sandman becomes what he generates. He collapses into a pile of black sand, which blows away in the breeze.
Did we win?
Yep.
Maybe he's gonna try healing friggin' Mia again.
Yep, that's supposed to help.
Oh.
That's better. You're stabilized and healed up a little bit.
Yay.
Can I check on the children?
Then Libby is going to check on the children.
You check on the children. Moving from... What's that roll for, Artie?
Oh, helping me up. This med on Mia.
Do you have a medkit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't add in the.
It's fine. Doesn't matter. You got a goddamn crit. Jesus Christ. Just take that fucking crit.
You just stick your fingers in her wounds.
Mia, you're feeling achy, but for the most part, okay. You then spend about 4 to 5 minutes just going through and looking at each of the kids. None of which have a heartbeat.
gotta get out of here before we get accused of murder.
We gotta get Elliot out of here before he wakes up in a room full of dead corpses.
That was out of character, I said that.
Shut up!
He is not just kind of a...
Someone, Libby's gonna pipe up and just sort of say, "Can someone take Elliot back to his mother?"
Ronnie, if you let me borrow the keys, I can...
No.
Thank you.
Did he say no?
Yeah.
Is that yeah that he said yeah, or yeah that he said no?
Then he said no. Strife is like, Ronnie, if you let me borrow... No.
Well then, are you gonna do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he was gearing up to it.
Okay, good. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Strife and Grandma, you guys taking Elliot back to his house?
It's Ronnie and Graham.
Yeah, sure. Why
I thought
not?
Strife's gonna come with us.
Well, actually, since they're gonna go do that, Strife's gonna go back to the church and look through all of Hilltop stuff.
Yeah, I also kind of wanted to go back to the church and start taking...
You are seriously taking a dead man's stuff?
You're going to ransack a dead hunter's
He's
stuff.
not. I mean, he's not using it.
Talk about disrespect.
No.
My
If we don't,
God, disrespecting the dead.
No.
You gotta finish your job.
Disrespecting.
Okay. If we don't, then the small town people are gonna be like, "We're the church man." Well, pastor. Okay. And then they're just gonna find like conspiracy theory newspapers posted all over the walls and like pyramids floating away from people.
So you're
covering up.
You want to steal the dead guy's stuff?
Basically.
Basically. I already wanted those newspaper clippings. She was actually gonna ask me.
You walk on inside to the church. That's fine. I'm going to need those people who are ransacking the place. Roll me morality.
I knew it.
Libby's staying with them. Hilltop body, so
yeah.
She is pure. She is pure.
I already called it. What level morality is it? What's the roll?
Let's see. Where's the one for desecrating a dead person's memories? Taking a dump on someone's stuff.
Disrespecting a fellow hunter.
Stuff still good to use. It's like. I mean, I'm still gonna roll around. Yeah.
Okay.
But she has no ill intent. These guys spend their entire life putting this together.
Do the rest of the guys like tell the team that that's what they're doing? Or?
Yeah, Thea does at least. She's like, yeah, other people are gonna find it.
I just want to go back with the one paper, but then Mia says the thing about we should probably move this shit, and they're just like, yeah.
Okay. You guys have to roll 3 dice.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
How did Artie make that?
Okay. Mia and Strife, you drop a morality point.
That's fine. Okay, I'm at 6.
Mm-hmm.
Still normal.
Artie, you don't feel entirely comfortable with it, but you just really want his shit.
No, she's not trying to desecrate no man's things. She's trying to like.
And yet here you are.
He put
here we are.
He put together like in like his whole life, and now he's dead, and now it's not, and now it's just there without being used and without like going towards cause or anything.
Stop trying to justify it.
You stop trying to justify it. You're still stealing from a dead guy, dude.
Cool motive. Still friggin' desecration.
Fine motive. Still stealing from a dead guy.
Yeah. So
the motives do not justify the means in this case.
Yeah.
Libby's just gonna. Is the knife still there?
The knife is indeed still there.
Libby will pick that up. And what's it look like?
It's a curved blade.
Is it similar to the one that she got from
No.
No. Yeah.
It's not that kind of hook knife. It's it's not so much scimitar as it is an elongated kukri.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Libby. It has a couple names engraved onto the hilt.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Libby can't read.
She cannot.
You really like
Can-
your kukris, don't you, Blue?
What can I roll to try and read? Because I do have 7 reading points. My tally is at 7.
It will be a academics and intelligence.
I hate you. I hate everyone. Pray for Mojo. Yes!
Nice.
There is a god!
You can make it out. You've been learning how to read. It's a slow process, but you're getting there. You're able to make out the 3 names well enough. They are Elise, Nadine, and Nancy.
Who were they to him?
Depends. Are you ransacking his corpse too?
What?
You were a little bitter about this, aren't you, Blue?
No, I'm not bitter.
Just enraged.
Libby is also going to call up probably one of the leaders, whoever will answer.
You can do the back at base because we need to wrap this shit up because we've gone so over time.
Okay, so we grab all of his stuff.
You, given, you need to go back to base, higher or lower?
Lower?
Oh,
Lower because low reality.
You're able to grab most of his stuff. Some of the bigger things, like the bags of sand, a couple of the larger sort of weapons, you're not able to take and fit into the car. But you're able to grab the talismans, the knives, a couple of the pistols here and there.
Oh, I was only taking, like, stuff that would be, like, mystical, like, supernatural. Not, like, guns and stuff.
As you go to grab some of the relics, they become red hot in your hands.
Yeah.
They do not like.
No.
It's
How am I supposed to hide it from these people? They're gonna get in the safe one day.
Alrighty, we'll bring a box over.
Funnily enough, they don't have that response to the other members of the team.
Ooh.
Oh.
Looks like Mia.
Wait,
What's up, stuff?
Guilt hands.
Regardless, you can grab the shit. That's fine. Whatever. It's fine.
Libby's just going to call into base and say that there's a deceased hunter by the name of Gregory Hilltop at the who's fallen on the hunt.
Kind of standing over his body, you look down and as he's sort of laying in a crumpled heap,
Libby would have corrected him a little bit more, just laid him out a bit more regally.
That's fine. That's fine. As you kind of move to sort of make him a bit more dignified, you of course get the sheath for his weapon, and a photograph, of a much younger Hilltop with a woman and 2 small girls.
Oh no! Oh.
On the back, it says the Hilltops.
Yeah. I
sounds
wonder
about
what
right.
happened to him.
Libby's going to sit down for a little
1942.
bit. Yeah, Libby's going to sit down for a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, and then we go back to base.
Yep.
Yeah, basically.
You take a bit of time to sort of get your shit together before you hop back into the car and leave the town.
Okay.
And as you return to the city, the sun's starting to come up.
In the fog.
And that's where we're ending.
Okay, you going back to base?
Oh boy.
Yeah, go back to base. You can
Okay, good.
pop back into the other call or go to sleep or whatever.
How much did Artie and Libby heal me for?
Shit, good question. What do you get? 7 and a 5?
7 and a
Because you
6.
said they heal you
Well,
some.
I
but you
got
didn't
like
say.
7 and a 6.
Yeah, I got a crit, and you said not to bother with the med kit.
It's a crit. Just take the goddamn crit, Artie.
Just take
For
the
fuck's
crit,
sake.
Artie, please. I will be healing for.
I know.
weeks.
It's okay. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how much that. I don't know what that
No,
means. Damage.
it's fine. Libby and Artie's combined efforts will have healed you for about 4 lethal.
Okay, did they heal any of my aggro?
No. They cannot heal aggro.
It'd be cool if she still had a goddamn gold.
But no.
But I'm not salty.
Okay, so yes, you can either go back and join the other call, or you can go and sleep or whatever.
Make sure that nothing else is going on in this call.
Oh, you guys met next.
Hey!
Guys met yay!
Just so I can kill them.
They're adorable.
Okay, you met Phyllis.
Are they
Phyllis?
done?
Yeah, they're done.
Oh,
They were
okay.
done like an hour before we were.
Yeah, like,
Just
it was like,
making sure before I stop this recording.